I do think we're all set up. Alright, here we go. So this is gonna be episode 0 of Rice Radio. I look forward to hearing from you guys. Alright, let's start from the top. Let's see. Tashi, thank you so much for coming. Also, Luna, I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. And also, Nightmaze, thank you. Thank you so much for signing up so quick. Maybe I should do a command. Maybe I should add a command for the sign up thing. So, join, maybe? Commands, add, join, if you want to. Wow! Tashi, thank you so much for the sub! Wow, thank you. Wait, give us a second. If you want to join, I'll hats off to you right here on the side. Although you can't see me. Alright, if you want to your service industry experience, join the Discord and sign up in Rice Radio sign up. There you go. I hope that's work. Hope that's work. Hope that works out. My grammar has been like just atrocious. Almost 2 years. Oh my god, almost 2 years. I've gotten. Is that a toxic thing to say? I've gotten like. No. It's I'm just having fun. Wow, 2 years. I've been doing this for 2 years. Oh my lord, unbelievable. But thank you so much, Tashi. Really appreciate you being here. Alright, oh god, toxic Rue. Alright, here we go. That's great. Oh, no, you have like such a such an energy. Alright, you know what, let's just go straight in here. Boom. Alrighty, just ignore the fact that you didn't see my legs there. That's a visual glitch on your end. Alright, so yeah guys, welcome to Rice Radio episode 0. So this is episode 0 because the future Rice Radios, I want them to be, to feature, or at least, to be with like a member of the Rice Bowl team slash, VDON team, あ、メリーさんどうも来てくださってありがとうございます。いかがお過ごしでしょうか？前は配信お邪魔しました。今日はですね、so I'm just gonna explain quickly in Japanese just for the people who are Japanese here. So, 今日はですね、ある意味突待ち形式でして、日本語が変。で、なんだっけ、サービス業、ウェーターだったり、コールセンターだったりなんなり、そういう感じの経験のある方々に、最悪のお客さんの話をしていただきたいと思って今日は配信させていただきます。メリーさん、いかがお過ごしでしょうか？ But yeah, so just in case you guys aren't up to date, so today we are going to be doing a totsumachi. Basically, I'll be inviting people in chat to come in to VC with me to talk about their worst customer service industry experience. So that could be anything like waiters, call centers, but it could also be even stuff like talking to clients as like as a design consultant or anything like that, like anything where you have to deal with clients. I'm sure they have like you have that one dumb customer that you will never forget. Yeah, like let's talk about that. So that's what we're going to be doing today. But before we do, just because I want to give time for people to come in and like get settled, and also for people to sign up. So in case, actually I should make that called sign up as well, but I made it like that for now. I'm gonna actually alias that. Commands, add, sign up, alias, join. There we go. 最悪のお客さん、そうね。 一人はいるでしょ、絶対ね。あとメリーさんもしかしてね、サービス業での、経験があったら、ぜひぜひ、入ってきてください。Alright, but okay, so before we do join, oh my god, Samma! Welcome, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping. Wait, Samma, do you have any, like, customer service experience of any sorts? Wait, thank you so much for stopping by. Before we do go into the, bringing people into chat, I wanted to just answer the one marshmallow question that I have. Okay, so because I had like, I do community service as a front. Oh my god, exactly. So you've dealt with dumb people then, right? Do you have one? At least do you have one dumb person that you can't forget? Yeah. So today we're gonna be talking about all of that. We've been talking about the dumbest customer we've ever served. Yeah. So if you are interested, then please feel free to join the Discord, and then you can sign up by going into the Rice Radio sign up and just throw an emote or something in there, right? But just so we can give people some time to like come in, I have one marshmallow. Well, technically three, but then the other two are kind of like not really it. So I have one marshmallow question that came up that someone wrote in here. So here's the question. Is there a way I can show it somehow? There should be, right? If I do this, board, there we go. If I add this, no, close. If I add window capture, I do this, and then let's see, this one, boom. Oh my god, that's ginormous. And then we put it right here. There we go. Bit scuffed, but it'll do, right? It'll do. Maybe something like this. All right, there we go. So we have boom. There we go. That's better. So yeah, we had this one question coming in from someone, through Marshmallow. Excuse me. And the question is, I'm about to go off to college, but I am not prepared for all of the various changes that come with it. I'm kind of scared, but hopefully it'll be good. Okay, so that's not really a question, but more of like, I don't know, like a situation, right? And definitely going off to college, like maybe, some of you guys here can relate. Yeah, probably asking for tips or like, some words of encouragement. But yeah, because don't worry, whoever wrote this, don't worry, you're not alone. Everyone out there, even like the guys and gals and everyone in between who seems to be like all chill, they are panicking inside. All right, they are panicking inside because of course it's gonna be for a lot of you guys, it's gonna be like a new place, right? New school, so new community. It was gonna be new everything, and there's like very few things in the world that is as stressful as dealing with something new and unknown, right? Like they say, like for humans, like the greatest fear is the fear of unknown, right? And when everything is new like this, like that is like fear overdrive, right? And you don't even like the most extroverted, like socially active people are gonna be like nervous, right? Starting off college. But here's the thing, right? Like people, surprisingly, we are more adaptable than we think, right? And even in like the worst situations, you're gonna find a way to get along, and I can't guarantee that your college years are gonna be like the best time of your life, mainly because for me college years was like the hardest time of my life. It was the worst, right? Because for me at least, I didn't have a lot of friends, but I had a lot of assignments, right? And projects and stuff that I didn't really care about, so as well as of course like new accommodations and all that was like pretty rough, but there was a lot of things in between, meeting random people, finding a good vegetarian restaurant that serves the best lasagna ever. Like, you're gonna find a lot of stuff in between, you know, school and stuff that's gonna make your day, you know. So maybe, yeah, exactly, you need advice, some encouragement. So, you know, look, it's natural to be scared. It's totally valid to be scared. If anything, yeah, damn right, you should be scared. Am I scaring? Is this maybe like counterproductive? It's like, God, you should be terrified. No, you should be terrified, but you should just be okay to be scared, right? It's okay to be scared. You should be okay with yourself being scared, and you should know that you're not alone in being scared, right? Most likely there is at least one other person who is more scared than you, right? Yeah. So for me as well, so when I first went to college, my first year, right, I went to Vancouver, I went to UBC, and interesting, there was quite a few people from my old high school that was there as well, so that was not that bad. Even then, it was like new country, new place, it was terrifying, right? And then like the second year I transferred. I love college so much more than high school. Oh, did you? That's great. It was great. I wasn't into all the party and stuff, but just in general, it was so much better than high school. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I personally was looking to escape the place I was in, so I will say college can be a really great opportunity to refresh yourself in the place you're in. So the unknown is an opportunity, even if it's scary. Oh, definitely. Definitely. Yo, that's such a positive way to look at this. This is what I should have been, right? It should have been me being like, you know what? It's gonna be a great opportunity. Don't worry. Instead, I'm like, what? Here's like, it's okay to be terrified. Be terrified. No, no. So exactly, just as Gelsel and Tashi says here, you know, thank you for like, you know, saving me here to 2 mods. But it's okay to be terrified, but it's also gonna be an opportunity, you know. And you know, you're gonna find new things, you know, new people. You know, for you it might be, you know, the friend of your life. For me, it was Lola Rosa, right? Who is a vegetarian restaurant that has the best lasagnas. I'm talking from experience here, you know. So you know, you're gonna find something, right? So you met all your besties through college. Oh, that's great. You know, I find a lot of people find their future spouses in their college. You know, you know what I think it is, right? The way to know a person the best, right, is to go through hardship together. right. Like a guy can be married for 15 years with, like, you know, his wife, but his bond with his fellow comrade that he went through war with, you don't find that anywhere else, right? Same for games, right? I think that's the thing, right? Like, you know, when you go through like really toxic games together, right? League of Lord Forbid, like I finished that name, right? Or Dota, or what else? Apex, all of these like really toxic games. You go through these games together with like your teammates, it really bonds you, right? So in a similar way, college can be hard, of course, right? It can have a lot of challenges, but because of that, you know, you're gonna find a lot of great people, and you're gonna like bond really well. Like, wow. I'm sorry, I make this sound much more negative than it should be. Like a lot more people found it much more enjoyable than I did. So. For me personally, I was just buried in assignments and work to pay the bill. Yeah, exactly. So I don't really remember it except the kitchen assignments where me and my classmates were working in a professional kitchen to run our school's restaurant. Oh, I see. It's similar to a high-class restaurant and it was great. Oh, that's such an amazing experience. Nice. Loved every moment of learning, but it was hard waking up at 6 in the morning. Yeah, exactly. You know, yeah, and you know, there's gonna be a lot of experiences, but you know, I just wish you the best. I hope you had fun. I hope you have fun. I can't grammar today. I made some great friends there, right? You make good friends when you go through hardships, okay? As we learn how to work together and have great barbecue parties together. Oh, that's the other thing, all right? Two things that bring people together, right? Hardship and food, right? These are the 2 things that bring people together. I've been playing the same D&D campaign with my college buds for the last decade. Oh, wait, the same D&D campaign? Just not new ones? How do you do that? You have got to be like, I bet you have like an amazing GM or DM. Oh, Sungly, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, so, I'm not sure if the person who wrote this is here, but if you are, hope this was helpful. Maybe you see this in a future VOD or something, right? And yeah, I don't think, I'm just in case, right? Oops. Just in case I'm gonna refresh this, in case anyone else like wrote anything into it. Yeah, I don't think so, right? Oh, here's the thing. Okay, so the other two are I just wanted to test if this works. It works. Congrats. And also, when you do interview streams, will you be willing to host those who are still pre-debut to participate? Okay, so I'm not gonna be doing any more like quote-unquote interview streams, although you could argue that this one is. You might learn some grammar in college. I'll guarantee that. Look like Tashi, don't yeah. Ouch. Totally no 7:22 a.m. here. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it for you? Oh my lord. Well, good morning. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you slept well. Hope you had good dreams. Love you. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. I can't. I am love you too. Okay, I am love you. Yeah. Good morning. I haven't even slept. Oh, what? Oh no, please. All right. Oh yeah, but sorry, go back to this. So when you do interview streams, so I'm not gonna probably do like interview streams where I like invite more randoms anymore. I say that while I'm doing this, right? It's crazy. But I'm not gonna do like the one that you know me for anymore, just because like the preparation for that is very like intense. For this one, I didn't do much preparation other than like the visual stuff, because look, you guys are gonna bring me the content, right? I am basically farming you guys. I'm farming chat for content. This is basically like Cult of the Lambs, but instead of sacrificing your character, I'm consuming you for content, basically. So this is just Cult of the Lamb too, basically, right? The best kind of bonds are with someone with shared trauma. Exactly. Shared trauma or shared trouble of any sort, right? And that could be in the form of going through college, going through a war, going through a very toxic game, going through a hard job, anything, And then oftentimes that, as well as eating food together, right? Like hardship and food, those are the two things that bonds people together, I think. So yeah. But anyway, will you be hosting for those who are still pre-debut to participate? So I think in this case it's not like relevant, but if I was hypothetically to do it, no. The reason why, well, okay, yes and no. So when you say pre-debut, I'm assuming you mean you haven't streamed yet, right? And for the people who I interview, regardless, I need someone who has streamed before, because I need like I need content to review, right? So even the people who are gonna be coming on like from the stream team, even if they're like the newest, like they have like 0 follower, like 1 stream, if they have 1 stream, that's more than enough for me to like check them out and like check their vibe. And also then of course like then their socials, I can check all that, but I need at least 1 stream to work with. But then there's people who like stream before they quote-unquote debut, with their PNG or whatever, right? And then that would be more than enough for me to work with. So yes and no. Right, there we go. So I hope that answers that question. I just want to test if this works. This works. Good, congratulations. Alrighty. Off to Dreamland. You hope you have... Oh, thank you so much for stopping by, Yukiya. Yukiya Oni-chan. Thank you. Oh wait, let me just get the shout out for like Yukiya as well. Oh, also like Ink. Boom. Which did not work. For dear friends of mine. This is why the best art is created in dark and that's, you know what? Arguable but true. I agree with you. Yeah. Alrighty. But just here to say hi and hope you have one too. Thank you so much for coming in, Claire. I really appreciate it. Also, there's just welcome. Hope you find it comfy here. Alrighty. Hardship and sleep will do the job. Okay, sleep. Wait, are you saying sleep together? Is that what you mean? No, right? No. Anyway, I'm just gonna hide this. I think that's enough. If we during the talk need to show something, then you can send me a link and I can like quickly like put it up right here. So that's gonna be useful. But anyway, do we have people who have signed up? I know that we have a couple people. Oh, okay, we do. Nice. So, Nightmage, and then Tashi, then Samma. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. So yeah, Nightmage, if you are ready, just throw yourself into the waiting room. Also, Tashi and Samma, if you guys are ready and you aren't like occupied in another VC, they can just like just stay in the waiting room and then maybe like mute yourself, deafen yourself, whatever, so that I can like bring you in. Okay. So yeah, we'll just wait on. Oh wait, Tashi's then. Wait, is Nightmage? So I think the Nightmage Anna first. So Nightmage is in. All right. So Tashi, I'm gonna bring Nightmage in first. Okay. Alrighty. Well, here we go. Without further ado, bring it into the stream room. Nightmage, welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. How about yourself, Rue?
Not bad, not bad. Thank you so much for coming. Do you want to like quickly just introduce yourself a little bit? I'm gonna make it bigger as well.
Oh, sure. Oh, wow. I've never seen my bottle in the other direction before.
Oh, wait. Are you flipped? Is that what's going on right now? That's so weird.
Apparently.
Give me a second. Let me fix that.
It's all good. It's all good. I actually look like I'm relaxing a lot, so I'm good.
True. Give me a second. Transform. With horizontal. There we go. There we go. There. Okay. Okay. We're good to go. So do you want to introduce yourself a little bit?
All right then. Hello there. My name is knightmageEXP. I am a mystic fox who loves knives, and I love to cook and have fun with everyone. I'm a variety streamer as well, and that's about it, basically, right now.
Yeah. Thank you for coming. So also, do you want to like talk about like what you did as like quote unquote like customer client service?
Sure. Let's see. Okay, I have three stories that hit the top of my head.
Okay.
Which one would you like? One that's tame, easy, or like something, or just terrible?
You know what? Should we start with something terrible? Also, I'm gonna like basically like around about cap everyone at around 30 minutes. But then if afterwards, like after a few people, like if you want to come back again, like with more stories, that'd be great as well. So don't worry about time. Just like take all the time you want, and then we can like come back again for like another story if we have to.
All right, will do. No worries at all. I mean, there's obviously a lot more people in the customer service industry that have a lot of stories to talk about.
Yeah.
So you're all good there. Okay. I guess in terms of most brutal, terrible. Well, for me personally, there was one customer. I worked at a pizza parlor with a wood fire oven.
Oh, cool.
It was a great time. I absolutely loved the job. The people there were great. Most of the customers were really chill. Always enjoyed a good beer, playing kabachi, which is sort of like to the game of shoot, what was that game called? It's basically trying to roll a clay ball near pins and try to get as close as possible. It was very nice.
Okay.
Unfortunately, though, one day there was a customer who came in. Apparently, he was an angry drunk type.
Okay.
And it was not against us. It was actually against an older gentleman who came into the restaurant, also with his family.
Oh.
And the dude was at least 70 or plus years old. He was not that young. So
Oh no.
he got into an argument because apparently the angry drunk started hitting on his granddaughter. And that's
okay.
you don't want a drunk hitting on the granddaughter. And it was kind of awkward. So after that, they started getting heated up. But the worst part was when the angry drunk actually started to get physical and pushed the man around. It was really bad because then Grandpa didn't back down, instead just pushed himself against him. The part that really got us though was when he punched him. And
oh no.
Yeah, and I was just like, oh, we saw blood that day.
Yo.
It was not good because unfortunately the man that was hit, the older guy, didn't have any arms.
What?
He did not have any arms. His arms were basically just robotic synthetics.
Oh no.
And so there was no way to defend him, and everyone started panicking on what to do. So we were very concerned. Thankfully, though, our old dishwasher in the back was able to get in between the crowd and then like tackle person down.
Okay.
And after that, like all of us other ones were able to pin him down. The manager called up the police to get him. Still, we felt really bad because the old guy was like, his face was not looking good.
Oh no. Wait, to that extent? Oh my lord, that's atrocious.
Yeah, I mean, he was going full swing, and with no arms to defend himself, you can only twist your head. There's only so much you can do on that situation.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was the day I was like, oh, so that's an angry drunk, and I was just like very concerned. Thankfully, the older gentleman was able to come back eventually after about like 2 months, but yeah, he had to get a couple stitches in his
Oh, I'm
mouth.
sure.
Oh yeah, it was not very good.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Wait, did you, so, did they, I mean, I guess they didn't continue eating there then, right, that day?
No, unfortunately, the grandpa had to be taken by an ambulance.
Oh lord, yeah.
Obviously, police came over,
Mhm.
ambulance came over. It was kind of, I know it was a very dark situation, but it was kind of funny for the grandpa to resist going into the ambulance because he knew how much it costed
Oh,
in America. It's not covered by insurance, so he was just like,
Oh.
no, I ain't going in here.
oh no.
And
Okay.
everyone in his family had to tell him, you're going in there and we are going to the hospital. And I'm just like, oh man, that was he was stubborn. But
I mean,
he came back.
okay, but like I'm not sure if you know, but like do you know if he'd like press charges? Like, because if he did, then he can just like get damages, right? Like paid.
Yeah, he can. Definitely for
Mhm.
sure, considering how many witnesses there were. We even had security cameras in there as well if
Right,
he needed.
right.
I personally do not know because obviously we didn't interact with them that much. I mean, he was a customer who come in, we interact with him, but he never told us about that situation.
Oh yeah, of course. Right, right.
I think that's something they rather keep personal.
Oh yeah, of
personally.
course, exactly. So.
Yeah.
Mhm,
But
mhm.
thankfully, he seems to be doing good. I haven't heard from him in a while though, since the pandemic started. So I'm not sure how they're doing, but I hope they're doing well.
Yeah, definitely.
He was a strong grandpa for sure.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, the other drunk guy was like not like the small skinny kind. No, this guy was a chunker.
Okay.
So yeah. Oh boy.
Man, that's so brave of the grandpa.
Mm-hmm. Definitely elder power right there. I was like,
Mm-mm-mm.
oh damn, I want to grow up to be like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was one of the more brutal ones I've experienced. Another one that wasn't exactly customer related. It was more of an inner workforce.
Okay.
It was like our staff, unfortunately.
All right.
So this really kind of cut me the most. I mean, I felt bad for the grandpa, don't get me wrong, but this was like a personal hit to the team, and that's just like you can't do that during, a rush hour in the kitchen. That's like a big no-no. The worst part was it was during a dinner rush. We were working around inside of a kitchen. It was the same pizza parlor that I worked at.
Right.
It was a dinner rush. We were going on for like 5-hour dinner rush. Apparently, it was an NBA finals game, and everyone wanted to see it.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, and they were just like ordering pizza after pizza after pizza, and oh my god, I have never seen so many toppings fly that day.
Yeah.
We were literally tossing pizza and flowers and toppings at the speed of sound, and there was no way to tell what we were cooking anymore. We were just tossing them out.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, it was all muscle memory at that point. So sadly though, our dishwasher, he was a really new guy. He was working there for like 3 months. He didn't experience something like this, so he was very new at it. He kept on washing dish after dish after dish for like 4 hours since his shift, and it never stopped. And he just like straight up, no joke, legit just like slammed the dish onto the sink, took his apron off, and just said, "I quit," out loud, where everyone in the entire building heard. And it was just like, wait, what? I looked at the side because I was cooking up the ingredients necessary for the next pizza topping, which is a tomato compote.
Okay, you remember which one?
I remember specifically because it was so memorable. And then, unfortunately, yeah, he just like, yep, no, I'm done. I quit. And he literally just slammed open the kitchen door, walked out. Everyone was still eating the pizza, but then they heard the slam, and it was not a quiet one. And he just walked away. Everyone was like, wait, what are you doing? Come back, come back. We still need to work. No.
Oh my god, during rush hour?
During rush hour.
Oh.
And it never stopped until like all the way until 1 a.m. that's when we close.
Yo.
It hurted a lot because there was only 2 people that day. There was only me, the head chef, and then the dishwasher in the back.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, so the dishwasher left us, so it was only up to us 2. We were running out of dishes, so I had to go between 2 different stations, and we were
man.
like, I absolutely hated the dude so much. That was the first time I truly ever hated someone. Like, in the sense, like, I am gonna break them when they come back.
No shit. I mean, he wouldn't come back, right? That sort of thing.
Oh no, he came back.
What?
2 days later to get his paycheck.
To get his... That's absolutely ridiculous. That's so dumb.
We all stared at him with daggers, but he just didn't care. He just said, "Hi, I want my paycheck." And then it's like, "Here, just take it and go." And yeah, we never saw him again, but dude didn't even care. He just came in all casual.
Oh my
And I was
God.
just like, you came back after that? Oh god. I mean, yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah. He did work for like 1 week, 1.5 weeks before he stopped. So, I mean, yeah, it's a sizable check, but still, it really hurted.
Oh
And,
my God.
But the head chef and I, we bonded really closely that day.
Yeah, no shit. Of course. Yeah, going back to the bond talk. Yeah, exactly.
Yep, we bonded over our hardships of getting the dishes, cooking all of our stuff for the pizza customers. Oh man. Servers obviously had to leave because that's not their job, that was on us. So we worked together to get it all done. We usually closed up at 2, but we stayed until 3:30 in the morning to get all the dishes, to get the floors, to get everything all cleaned up and ready. Oh man. After that, I was way too tired to go home, so he and I just crashed at his place for the night. And I was just like, thank you, man. But oh boy, I just I was ready to go down and beat his ass for what he did.
And wait, and what? And do what? Did you say?
And beat his I just realized what I just said.
I think you messed up thing.
I was ready to beat him down for what he did, honestly.
Okay, yeah, okay, so here's what I think happened here, right? I think you meant to say 2 things, like eat him or something, right? And beat his ass, right?
Oh, beat
and
his ass.
I think an unfortunate blend happened there.
Oh.
Is what I heard. Wait.
Not like that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm so mad. I'm so fucking mad at it. I'm gonna eat his ass. Like, you know, I think that's
No, not like that.
Okay. No. I don't worry. I know what you meant.
Okay.
I know what you meant.
I mean, if I could, I would definitely beat his ass, and then after that, serve it out to the customers if I could.
Yeah. Oh no.
But no, that would get me into that's another territory. Let's.
Oh my God. Please, Tashi, please no. Okay. But I'm just imagining, right? Imagine if he comes back, right? This shameless guy comes back for reference.
Oh my God. He came back. Oh, I swear to God, we were serving up a roast that day. We won't even hesitate. But no, he only survived because our owner was a vegan. So
Yeah. This is why problem with vegan. So weak. Oh Lord.
Yep, so it's just because of that. Yeah, other than that though, yeah, I haven't seen him since.
Thank God.
Thankfully, yeah, thank God. If he, oh my God, how could you just imagine how shameless you have to be to come back and work when you literally just quit it in the middle of a rush hour?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh,
I would never.
right?
Mhm.
But I'm just thinking, right? Like, cause if he like, it seems like he quit on like a spur of the moment, right? That's what it looked like. I'm
Yeah.
guessing. So, did he have a plan B, or was he like not the kind of person to have a plan B?
Nope. It was definitely a spur of the moment.
Right?
Because he straight up just slammed everything down. He just said, I'm done. And just like walked out, not even hesitating. And I'm just like, what? The dude was pretty chill before. I mean, we talked a couple times. And after that, he was like, yeah, I'm just doing my job and going to college like me. So that was a really awkward situation for me to see. But also, that was the first time I've ever honestly been completely angry with someone for just like ruining everyone's like mojo, like not mojo, sorry, everyone's like moment, because
all day, right?
Yeah, unfortunately.
And I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Like for you, you know, for you guys in the line, like it was like chaotic, but also like for the customers, right? Obviously, it'll like, you know, it'll take longer, so like, you know, it'll be ruining their, you know, their day out as well, and like, man, that's like the worst thing you can do.
Oh man, I can. That day, like, there was so many dishes that we had to like go through. I was like, you know, like that Nerf machine gun that they have, where they just like sliding in one at a time and popping them out. That was literally me with my hands trying to get these out as fast as possible. I was like, ding, 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 ding. And it's like, there's no way to get it out as fast. The customers are eating the plates as fast as me firing them out.
Oh my lord. Oh Jesus, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's where, like, you know how there's sometimes those like movie scenes where like some random customer comes in and turns out they're like some mastership and they come in and help, like, you know, like save the line.
Oh my god.
That would have been like amazing, right?
That would have been epic. Yo, I wouldn't have hesitated to even like, oh man, bro, I would commission an animator just to make that scene. Please, I will do it. I don't mind spending a couple thousand for it. That would be awesome.
Yeah. Or if
Sadly,
or if it like turns out that 70-year-old man was actually like a professional chef, and even with his like his like fake arms, he can like just whoop everyone's ass on like on the line. Oh, that would have been amazing.
What a comeback! That's an anime protag movie right there.
Right. Man, we need more 70-year-old like anime protagonists. That's what we need.
We need more. You know? We need more.
Right?
Oh god. I can't remember. There was one manga I read. It was about like some older gentleman who unfortunately got killed in a crash from an alien, and then they modified him into like a machine, like a mass destruction machine.
Okay.
But he was a kind-hearted old man. I can't remember the title. It was a really good one. Yashiki.
Sorry, you know, I missed it when you said that this was a movie or something, and for a second while you were talking about this, I thought you were talking about something that actually happened. Until you said like crashed into like an alien. I'm like, wait, what?
No, if that was an actual thing, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be an alien pod ship in the middle of nowhere. No. It was just a different. It was just a different manga that had an old.
Hachi says he might know. Which one might be?
Please do.
I remember the title. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, it's always when you need to remember, it doesn't remember.
Right? Man.
Oh yeah, but then other than that, those two were like some of the more like
rough times.
Yeah, rough times. There was another story where I was working in a bar. It was the job after I worked at the pizza parlor, because the pizza parlor had to like close down.
Oh.
Yeah, I really loved that job. But still, it was good. Well, actually, they didn't close down. More like they had to like reduce their time so much that it's just basically almost closed. So sadly, I don't know what happened to them after that. But they were really good people. I worked at a bar after that. Now, let me tell you this: just because you work at a bar doesn't mean it means you like alcohol. Okay?
Yeah.
It was just time. But during that time, well, I don't know. You should expect people to get drunk sometimes. So you will see a wide variety. You'll be seeing happy drunks. You'll be seeing the crying drunks. Thankfully, there was not that many angry drunks. Thankfully. So that was a good part. The problem may have been when customers drink so much that they are so blacked out. Like, you could tell they are knocked out. You
Mhm.
see the glaze over their eyes.
Right.
It was just like, oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, those people are kind of hard to deal with because they really don't know how to hold back.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you can tell when they look like fish that's not fresh really anymore, right?
Yeah,
Like
no.
their eyes are just like
They were allowed to
cloudy.
just- Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. They were the fish that was sent out and just never dried and just like, oh
Yeah,
god.
yeah, yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. Okay, there's like the happy drunk, angry drunk, what else? Like there's like the sleepy drunk. What other kind of drunks are there?
There was the crying drunk
Crying
we had
drunk.
to deal with.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
that was a really hard one for me because she spilled a lot of stuff.
Mhm.
That was really depressing, honestly.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had no way of telling like how to comfort her because we didn't know anything about her.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
And when she's not drunk, she's like normal. She's just completely chill, vibey, loves to laugh. But when
Mhm.
she's drunk, oh god, we have no idea what to do. So we had to just listen, and oh man, some of the stuff she said was dark.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's the part.
I feel like working at a bar should give you it should count as professional experience for being a counselor, right?
Mhm.
It's like I have 2 experience as a professional counselor, before which I had 5 years of experience working at a bar, right? Like that should count. You know what I mean? 7 years experience total.
Yeah, that's 7 years. That's
Oh.
totally actually accurate. 'Cause
Right?
some people do like to go to a bar just to chat and have people to talk with and
Yeah.
find some comfort, you know?
Mhm.
It's a good place.
Yeah. And when they can't find a bar to do that, they go to a stream, right? And they become a drunk there, right? You know.
Yeah. Oh god, they just come in here, not even just go right in here,
Mhm.
thinking that streamers are just also the most therapeutic people. Okay, great. Oh god. I don't know how to say this. I'm so confused myself. I don't know what I'm saying either.
Mhm. Okay, so if you had to rate, if you had to rank drunks in terms of difficult to deal with, what's
Mhm.
what's the hardest and the second hardest, third hardest, or?
Okay. In terms of drunks, the first one would have to be definitely the sad drunk.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the angry drunks, if they get angry, okay, yeah, they get angry. I'm pretty much used to it at this point because in the restaurant industry, they really beat you up with a lot of stuff to make you tough as nails. So you have to have thick skin. So when it's coming to the emotional side, though, I'm unfortunately one of those super soft silken tofus who can't take a little bit.
Yeah. Tofu silky like my hair, huh?
Yeah, it's as silky as your sweet hair, Rue.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you sweet Rhubarbi. But anyway, so yeah, that's the hard part for me, is dealing with them emotionally. That's the hard part.
Mhm.
Because as much as we would like to try to help out,
Right.
they don't really accept, or more try to find comfort. They just want someone to hear them. And
Right.
okay, we're good with that. We can hear. But man, when we're not ready, we're not ready.
Right.
So
But then they wouldn't be, capable of helping you to help them, right? It's maybe
Yeah,
half
they're-
incoherent,
Oh yeah, they are just gone. Oh, I remember one time we had to record her a little bit because the next time she came in, we had to show her that she has to be careful with her alcohol intake.
Oh,
And,
okay.
So she now is aware. So thankfully she didn't drink as much, or more like we had to stop her before she gets there.
Mhm.
But she seems to be stopping herself from drinking that time. It's been about 5 years since I last saw her, though, since I worked at that job. So that's the part that was the most hard to deal with personally.
Yeah, I
Next
see.
one is a typical angry drunk. Those ones are the physical ones that I'm usually worried about. And then, I think most of us are already aware of it, so that's okay. I think the most hardest one third hardest after angry drunk would be the horny drunks.
Okay.
The ones that are super flirty and are just trying to hit on you and all that stuff. Oh god, I got really uncomfortable a couple of times. It was just like,
Fair enough.
I don't know how to deal with this situation. I have never been hated on before. I have never been in a relationship. I've never had that before. So it was like, what do I do in this situation? Oh god. And then sometimes it succeeded apparently for them. Because they went home with someone, but oh god, they did it right outside the bar, and I was just like, oh god, no. Oh, that. Oh, I was not like, I do not want to see that. I did not want to see that. It's too late at night for this shit.
Oh well.
Yeah, that was my first ever time regretting working at a bar.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Next one was more so the sickly ones. The type who just like were forced to drink alcohol but can't handle it.
Ah, right.
Yeah. And then their body obviously knows it's not good, so they throw it up. They all on the ground and
fair enough.
Yeah, it wasn't so much as the person, so much as the cleanup that was
right.
hard.
Of
Yeah,
course.
we were not ready. Other than that though, thankfully I seem to have majority of the time I had better experiences with my job.
Okay.
I only had very few really bad experiences, but most of them were pretty good, honestly. I really do like it.
That's nice.
But
yeah, so that's about like around about the 30-minute mark. So before we go, like, is there anything else that you wanna like mention before we go? Or do you have anything coming up? You know, anything you wanna shout out as well? That's fine as well.
Are you sure?
Yeah, anything.
Okay then. Wow, I didn't think about that stuff. I was having too much fun. I think next month I will be finally having my re-debut. So on my birthday. So yay.
Exciting!
I can't wait. I have worked. Oh my god, it's such an exciting moment for me. My heart pounded the moment I said that.
Yeah, of course. Oh my god, it's gonna be so amazing.
After that, other than that though, next month the re-debut. I got everything ready for it, and after that, I'm back to college now. So that's about it.
Nice.
I promised a really good friend of mine I would go to college with him this semester because he really wanted to go together with me. So I promised him, and I just like, okay, I'll go together with you. And then now we are. So that's great.
Nice. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on, and thank you so much for coming first as well. Like, it's great. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you as well for having me on. I appreciate it.
All right, well, take care, Nightmage. I'll try and invite the next person on.
Gotcha. I hope you have a good one. Okay, good
Thank
luck
you.
on the rest.
All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah.
So that was Nightmage. Thank you so much for coming. Oh man, yeah, bars and like honestly, like food industry, people underestimate how hard the food industry is, right? So my mother was a manager for a few like Japanese establishments, and every day she would come back, like it'll always be like ranting mostly about the boss, like the 老板, right? 老板, which means like boss, like in like Mandarin, right? Our 老板 is so dumb or something like that, or like that's dirty customer. Like it was just always like that. And the food industry in general is like always like very brutal. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much for talking about that. It was like a great way to start Nightmage. It's a great like this is what we're looking for. Alright, so I know that Tashi's making dinner right now. So Samma, are you like available now? Is Loki the worst? Yeah, exactly, right? Everyone needs to work in the food industry. Everyone should like, like have some experience, right? But yeah, Samma, are you like available? If not, then I wonder if Tashi is. If Tashi is, she could just like hop in right now. But she did say I can't even English. Forget grammar. I can't English. She did say she's making dinner. Hata, welcome. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I'm glad to hear that it was nice. Hope they had a good time farming some painful memories. Like, yeah, farming your trauma for my content. Oh, you're making dinner. All right. Okay, that's awesome. That's fine. I wonder if Tama is still available. Wait. I'm gonna just like go Samma. Tama, are you still free? But yeah, so right now, today we're bringing members of chat into VC to talk about their worst customer service experiences. During the food industry, you get free lunch. I'm not sure if free lunch. Oh yeah, Neko. Yeah, maybe if Neko is available as well. But yeah, I'm not sure if free food is at any point like, you know, enough to like balance out the experience in the food industry. I don't know. I've heard. Okay, you know what? This is actually true. All right. The workplace with the highest rate of murder is the kitchen, is the food industry. Did you guys know that? I mean, this is like, you know, excluding stuff like the, you know, the recreational drug industry and all that stuff, right? Like instead of like established, you know, professions, right? The place with the highest murder rate is the kitchen. And I think fair enough, right? Because the knives are like right there. So, you know, I think fair enough. I won't find that surprising. Yeah, definitely. It's actually like, it's actually true. Okay, I think like Samma's like not really so I'm gonna see if like Neko's available. So Neko, if you are available, do you wanna throw yourself into the Rice Radio waiting room? Or wait, I'll just like let me see. Boom. Wait. A message. Neko. Whenever you're ready. Into the waiting room. There we go. Okay, I think like Neko's coming. Alrighty. I just finished breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Wait, what did you eat? Oh, so for the people who are here, like, have you eaten? If you did, what have you eaten? Because as you know, we always talk about food here, right? Oh, there she is. All right. So, without further ado, bringing in to the streaming room, SSRNeko. Welcome.
Hi,
Neko.
Rin.
Hey, thanks for coming. How are you?
Good, you. Sorry, my Discord was having issues.
No worries.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Glad to hear. I'm doing great. Yeah. So, do you wanna like quickly introduce yourself, as well as like, you know, the sort of like work experience that you had?
Oh no. Okay, we're doing work things. Okay, I didn't know what it was about.
So the thing is, because you dealt with like kind of like quote unquote customers in a sense, right? Clients, whatever.
Oh no, yes.
In a sense. So
Yes, I have.
yeah, definitely. So but before that, do you wanna just quickly introduce yourself?
Yeah, okay. My name is SSRNeko. I'm a variety streamer and I just play games and do stuff. I don't know.
Nice.
I knit sometimes. I do knitting streams.
Yeah, variety of games.
I do variety, very variety. I've done a hot tub stream. That's
Wait,
crazy.
what? No, I remember. I remember.
Like a real one too, and I was like, why not? But like, I cut off everything except for my face, and I was like, I don't think this is a hot tub stream, really. I'm not showing anything. It's just my face. Good hot tub stream.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And also like what kind of sort of experience do you have with, you know, clients or customers?
So I work at a pizza place.
Oh, also okay.
Don't work at a pizza place.
Okay.
And then I work at a hospital.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So I've I don't know what you want me like to say, but I've had really horrible I've had very horrible experiences, not very fun.
Okay.
Like
Spill
I've
the
had,
tea.
yeah. Like I'd just be like doing my work, and someone came up to buy the pizza. Perfectly fine. They were super nice for a moment, and next thing you know is they were telling me they wanted to bash my face in and
What?
execute me.
What?
And then they said my coworker's name. I was wondering. She ran to the back. She booked it. I do not know why.
What?
She said my coworker's name, thought I was her.
Oh.
And then told me she was going to murder me in my sleep. And I was like, I'm like, by the way, a couple feet from her, not even that far. And I just give her the pizza and I say, have a good day.
Wait, you
Yeah, she's like right in front of me, not even that far. She's telling me she's going to bash my head into the table, like right under us. And I just handed her a pizza and said, have a good day.
What? I have so many questions. What?
My coworker came up and she said, is she gone? And I was like, what kind of beef do you have with her? And she was like, oh, don't ask. And that was it. That's all I got.
Oh my. Wait, okay. So I have so many questions. All right, first of all,
Yeah.
do you not have like nameplates or anything of the sort?
No, we have no
Okay.
nameplates.
Okay, that's one. Two, what? Wait, so you said like I'm gonna mess you up or whatever, and then you reply with "Have a nice day."
Yeah, it was this girl, and she was like, I'm gonna mess you up, I'm gonna bash your head into this table, and then she said my coworker's name, and I was like, have a nice day, and I gave her the pizza and smiled.
Oh my.
And she walked out pissed, but I don't know what happened between them. I don't even look anything like my coworker. But
Oh my
Yeah.
lord. Okay, did you ask your coworker like what the fuck was that?
she didn't. She said nothing. She said, "Don't worry about it, nothing.
Don't worry about the.
Don't worry about it. I just got threatened on your name. Don't worry about it."
Don't worry. What? Oh my lord, really?
Yeah. I was like, oh my gosh.
Don't you have
I
like?
don't want to be here.
Can't you like call the police on that? Like I got threatened, blah blah.
Okay, I'm so tempted, but our emergency button in that place doesn't work.
Oh, okay. You have an emergency button and it doesn't even work. Oh my lord.
We didn't even get told about it. There was only
Oh.
one worker that got told about it, and we didn't even know, and it doesn't even work. So if we ever got robbed or anything, it doesn't work.
Oh my god. Okay, I didn't even know that you had like emergency buttons.
Yeah, some places do. Like, they just have a button, and you just click it. 7-Eleven does too. 7-Eleven, if you don't like enter a code every couple hours or so, or every 2 hours, it will call the police and everything.
Oh,
on you.
really?
Yes.
Wait, what if you forget?
Then the police will come and be mad.
What? That's so.
Police will be angry at you.
That's so inconvenient.
Yeah. But yes, here at 7-Elevens, they have like a code that you have to put in every 2 hours just to make sure you're fine at 7-Eleven, which is
Really?
kind of great because 7-Eleven can get, nasty
Oh.
sometimes.
Wait, do you have
with
experience at a
people.
7-Eleven as well?
No, but this is from my friend
Oh,
who
okay.
worked at a 7-Eleven. He was like, yeah, you put in the code every couple hours, and if you don't, the cops will come, because I've had the cops come on me,
Oh.
and they were pissed. I didn't type the code.
Oh my lord, that's. Oh. Wait, but I'm so concerned. Like, okay, so do you still? This was before though, right? Like, because you're not at the pizza place anymore.
No, I'm not at the pizza place. I'm at a hospital now. We're
Right.
good.
So, oh man, so you don't know anything about what happened with like that coworker?
No,
Okay.
I don't know anything. I think she's fine.
You hope. We would hope. We would hope so.
I'm pretty sure she's fine. Like, nothing's happened after that. Like, because I was still there for like a couple months after, for like almost a year after. So everything's fine. It's just that was like, oh my gosh, what the heck?
Oh my lord.
I also had a time where we had a guy with a motorcycle and a guy with a machete.
Oh, wait, this is the pizza place again, or?
Motorcycle machete.
What is it with pizza places and like violence? Like, yeah.
I don't. No. It's just my town. My town. We call it. I'm not gonna.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay. It's just that the person, the person before
the first
you.
Word,
okay.
Yeah, the first word that we call it though is dirty. I'm not gonna finish it off because then it would dox me. But we call it dirty place or whatever.
Oh my
That's where
lord.
I live, is dirty place.
Okay. No, it's just that the person before you, right? Nightmage was also like, talking about like the punching of like the old guy at the pizza place that he worked at. So that's why I'm like, just like two for two violence served at pizza places. So
violence is scary at pizza places. But yeah, so we had a guy with a machete on his leg, like brashed on his leg, come in, and he was like, oh, this guy on the motorcycle is like really making me mad. So my best friend goes out there because they're screaming at each other. My best friend goes out there, and I was like, because me and my best friend work together, and I was like, oh no, like, don't go out there, please. Like, I didn't want her to get hurt. I was kind of scared. So she goes out there and she like starts talking to them, and she's like, please, like, do not fight, please. This is like grounds, please do not fight. And I went to go and get our quote unquote manager. She wasn't a manager. She was the boss's mom.
No, okay.
Don't like her. So I didn't like her. So I went to go grab her, and I grabbed her, and I was like, my best friend's out there. Please go save her. So she goes out there. She starts screaming at them.
Oh, yo.
Get off my property. This is my property. If you guys can't fight, so you're getting off my property, I'm gonna call the cops. I was like, oh my god.
Wow.
This one guy has a motorcycle, this other guy has a machete, and I was like,
yeah.
Oh my gosh. What the heck? By the way, welcome your raiders.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Continue.
Welcome them.
Oh no, it's alright. But yeah, welcome in, Ezra. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you working on? You're doing some Minecraft, nice. But yeah, no, usually it's okay. I'll do it in like I'm in chat as well, so don't worry about it.
No, I just always gotta welcome the raiders. Always gotta give them some love.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you for the raids.
Yeah, thank you so much for coming. How's Minecraft? What are you doing? But yeah, today we are inviting people into VC from chat to talk about the worst customer/client service industry experiences. So yeah, if you also have any experience of the sort and you have some time, then please come into the Discord and sign up to talk. Did you kill the dragon? Yeah. Oh, is that were you guys doing that sort of stuff, like the new world? Nice.
So good job. But he had fun.
Yeah. Also, welcome in, Happy Cappy. Welcome. But yeah, continue. I'm so sorry. I really hate cutting off or interrupting the guest.
I saw you get raided. I was like, welcome the raiders. Welcome them in. I love welcoming the raiders.
No, exactly. And I wanted, but for me, it's no, guest first, and then I was just try doing in chat welcome. Okay. Oh my god, hi.
I'm the guest, and the guest says, welcome them raiders.
Yeah. This is the first time the guest has been so be a good boy and welcome your poor raiders. How dare you not welcome them?
Dare! I want to talk about customer service here.
Oh, true. Yeah, all right.
You gotta be a good customer. You gotta be good service. There's the customers.
All right. Here's my best customer service. Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Whatever. Welcome in. What you want?
Oh my gosh.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh. All right, there you go. What do you think? Did I get 10 out of 10?
You can see how 10. You sound so dead. But yeah. Oh my gosh, talking about that. I once picked up a phone call at the pizza place, and I got the Ugandan Knuckles meme. It was like, are you the queen?
The what?
Do you know the queen? Do you know the way? And because I knew what that was, I started spitting in the mic, like joking spitting. I was like, and they were like, they just started spitting back, and then it hung up.
Yeah.
My co-character was like, "What was that?" And I was like, "Oh, nothing, just a prank call." But I didn't expect them to like. I don't think they expected me to like do that back to them.
Oh my lord.
They're like, "Oh my god, cultured."
the most cultured prankster.
Yeah, I was cultured back. I was like, "I do know the queen. Do you know the way?" And I started spitting in their ear and hung up.
Oh my lord. Imagine that. You know what? What if, right? What, you know, like those streamers or those YouTube like content creators who do like random calls or whatever, like on Omegle or maybe on phone.
Oh,
Right? You know, they do
yeah.
that for content. Imagine you're on some guy's YouTube video, you know, and like
Spitting back, being like, "I do know the way."
yeah, the girl who got it. The girl who knew the way.
Oh my god, I swear to god, if I found that YouTube video.
That would be amazing. That's
That'd be
me.
so funny. That's me. I know the way. Remember that old meme from way back in the day?
Oh my lord.
Show my grandkids.
Yeah, right?
You don't know this old meme, but I do.
Yeah, oh god, it's like when memes start to date you, right? Like if I said shoes, do you get it? Shoes.
Shoes? Like,
oh my god, shoes.
shoes?
Oh, you got that. That's gonna date us at one point. Like 10 years from now, it's like, oh my god, you're vintage. Like you belong in a senior.
We're gonna be called vintage for knowing old memes. So we're just
Oh,
know new
Lord.
memes too, and they're like, "You're still vintage."
Oh lord.
I want to be like a piece like of vintage furniture, you know? Shine me up, and I'm ready to go with new memes.
Okay, you want to be vintage furniture. Yeah, you know that there's a thing
Yeah.
of there's like some fetish about like wanting to be furniture.
What?
Yeah, that's a thing.
I mean, there is a fetish like of people like dating inanimate objects, like
Oh,
the girl
like,
who dated the Paris, like the Eiffel Tower. There's a girl who's married to it. I don't remember who, but there is.
well, oh lord. I mean, I'm not surprised, right? I'm not surprised. I come from the country where like a court case to like, you know, allow marriage with an anime girl was like won. So
Oh my gosh, yeah. There's a lot of people
Yeah.
who like are married to an anime girl. There's like a guy who's married to Miku.
yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking.
And if you follow him on Twitter, he'll follow you back.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, he followed me back. I like followed him on Twitter on my alt account, and he followed me back. And I was like, "Yo,
Can you tell me
Hello?
later his account? I want to check it out.
yeah, I will." He has like a doll of Miku, and he's like just chilling with her, and he like redresses her and gives her like food in front.
Oh my
He's
god.
like super sweet to Miku. I'm like, wow, where's this guy for me?
Yo, that's prime real estate there.
It is.
Oh
What the
man.
heck?
Hmm. Wait, the girl who's in love with a roller coaster, is that a thing? Oh my lord.
What?
Right, roller coasters,
Yeah.
Eiffel Tower, even cards. Oh my lord.
Yeah, there was a girl who was like married to a pen for a while, I think. Like a pen. What's it? And then I think that was the girl who married the Paris, like the what is it?
The Eiffel
The-
Tower?
Whatever. The Eiffel Tower.
Yeah.
I think she was married to a pen and then like dropped the pen.
Oh my lord. I'm just imagining like what would the divorce like court look like with the Eiffel Tower? Like-
Brings the whole Eiffel Tower to
Like would the lawyer be, you know, would the lawyer be hired by like the city of Paris? Like is that
I think so. I feel like you'd be hired by Paris. You get half of Paris.
Oh my lord. Imagine. Oh my god.
Half the money that comes into the Eiffel Tower.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, if the pen runs out of ink, is that like when, you know, you like as the spouse, do you get to pull the cord? It's like pull out the cord. It's what he would have wanted. Is that like and then you throw the pen into the bin? Is that what's gonna happen?
No, what if it's like one of those like pens that you can put new ink into though?
Oh, the cartridge one? Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it'd be like it's their son. New ink.
Is that wait, is that Sun or is that like the monster of Frankenstein? Is that, you know,
I
like
guess
you
it's
have new
Frankenstein,
life?
Yeah.
Respawn, is that? Oh, Lord, I don't know.
Puts it on the table. Operation.
Oh my god, Jesus.
Oh my gosh, that's so awful. I'm so sorry. That's so awful. Customer
Yeah.
service.
No, that's totally cool. But you know, I'm just thinking like if I, you know, next time I play Call of the Lambs, I'll name one of them like Pen, right?
Please do.
I'll sacrifice it and bring it back to life. You know, it's
Yeah. Please
Oh,
do.
that'll be great.
Pen-chan. Pen-chan.
Pen-chan.
So
Oh,
cute.
Lord. Sorry, I've
Give me googly eyes.
Googly eyes. That'd be amazing. Wait, I completely forgot what led to this.
Oh, we were talking about. I don't remember.
The pizza place.
Pizza places.
Some sort of marriage. I don't know. Okay, wait. So so right now you're in the hospital, but you're like working as like the technical side, right? More.
For the hotspot, I'm just a janitor.
Oh, right.
I'm just a sad janitor.
So,
I've had some okay experiences in the hospital.
okay.
Like yeah, there was one time though where I'm like, a lot of them are issues with my managers, not clients.
Okay.
My managers have major issues.
Mhm.
They told me they were stalking me.
What?
They harassed me.
Oh my
I'm
lord.
like, Son, why are you harassing me? What the heck? And yeah, right now I'm not full time because they were like, oh, the full time person came back for the job. Totally fun. Because I was just a temporary for them. So I was
Okay.
working there for 6 months, and they told me that extended, and I was like, sweet. And then they're like, oh, he came back, and I was like, that's fine. But then they were like, we need to have a talk with you of HR and union rep, and I was like, what? And they were like, doing like for issues and concerns, and I was like, what?
Okay.
Issues and concerns? What did I do wrong? But yeah, my managers did tell me they were stalking me. They literally came up to me and was like, we have eyes on you. And I was like, hello? What?
Well, that's so. What?
Yeah.
Okay, and then.
My poor coworkers are like, why are you getting harassed so much? I was like, I don't know.
Oh no.
Yeah, they heard They heard that, like, my coworkers actually heard me getting screamed at by my managers before. Because I have to go to this meeting, they're like, yeah, we'll back you up, just tell us. Like, I was like, okay.
How is
But
it
yeah,
okay to do that? Like, did you
I
talk to
don't know.
anyone? Like,
That's what I'm hoping to take the meeting and hoping to finally put it in the meeting that I'm getting harassed. It's not just me, but many others.
yeah. Wait, do you possibly have any recordings of anything of the sort?
I wish.
Oh man, that would have
I
been
have
more
not,
powerful.
But it is really powerful that I do have coworkers who've heard it.
Oh, okay.
I've
Yeah.
also had coworkers come up to me and cry.
Oh,
Cry.
right.
That's how bad it is. Like it was their first week on the job,
Mm-hmm.
and they got yelled at for something that, like, one person got yelled at in the morgue. They didn't move a sling because you're
Okay.
not supposed to move them.
Right.
If they're there, you're not supposed to move them. That's the morgue's job.
Okay.
So she left it there. But because she left it there was cockroaches under it, and she got screamed at. And she was brand new to the job, and she was told not to move it.
Well,
So
that's...
she cried to me.
Oh yeah, of
And
course.
I didn't even know this girl. She just came up and bawled eyes on me.
Oh
I was like, are
man.
you okay?
Oh no.
Yeah. They're also really bad at, like, when we have, like, time to ourselves. So our 30-minute and then our 2 15-minute breaks. Our 2 15-minute breaks get paid for. Our 30-minute does not. So my coworker was like, "Hey, I have a dog, so I would like to go and, like, take her out." She would get out of scrubs, right, and then she would like get in normal clothing, go take her dog out,
Sure.
and then come back in the time. And, like, my managers are like, "No, you're not allowed to do that." I was like, "But we're not being paid for 30 minutes." What?
That's absolutely ridiculous.
And then there was, like, a manager who was crying because their dog passed away. Then she's like, I'm leaving early. She left early. I was like, if we can't go take our dog out for 30 minutes, you're not allowed to leave early.
That's absolutely ridiculous. What the?
It is insane.
Oh
I
my
was like,
God.
excuse me?
Like, is there any like HR department of anything of the sort that you can like discuss this to?
No, a union.
I guess, yeah.
So that's what I'm going to discuss it to you when we're in the meeting. I'm just going to bring it all up. I don't care anymore. I'm so done.
Oh man.
I'm
yeah.
like, oh my gosh. And then they're like, oh, they're getting mad at us for stupid things. Like a lot of us work in the ER, right?
Right.
So emergency rooms. And they're doing like this whole new system where they do like emergency room to like, they're trying to do like discharges. So they're trying to get the people out of the emergency way faster, which is totally fine. I totally get that. So they're throwing them up to random floors. And then the random floors are getting these people for like 10 minutes because they're actually perfectly fine.
Okay.
And then they have to clean the room.
Oh.
Because of that though, we don't have enough staff. So people from like our normal floors are getting called down to the ER, and then people are getting pissed off at the other floors because we don't have staff on those. And it's like, what the heck?
Oh, that's a logistical like disaster.
It is. And they're like, we're gonna try this out. Our hospital's the best to try this out. I was like, no, it isn't. We barely have staff.
Oh my
what
lord.
are you on? And like I've had people like break down. I've had people like they drop their job. They're like, no, we're not coming. And they would call in sick. And they wonder why we have no staff. It's because they force all this stuff on us, and then people call in sick because they don't want to do it.
Exactly.
I understand. I wouldn't want to do it either.
Yeah, and it's like a bad, like a descending spiral, right? Because then there's less people there, and then there's more issues.
Yeah, exactly. And then they get mad at us, but it's like, why are you getting mad at us when you're the ones who put this regiment in?
Right, exactly.
Maybe take it out, and maybe we'll come back to work and do a lot better than we did.
Right,
like
exactly.
2 minutes ago. Yeah, so that's what's happening in my hospital. But I've had some like really wholesome times where like, I think I was leaving work, and this guy, he had one arm and was in a wheelchair, and no one was helping him in the hall. So like, I just came up behind him and started wheeling him. He was like, what? And I was like, where do you need to go? And he was like, elevator. And like, I helped him to the elevator and stuff, and like helped him to his room, and he was like super grateful. So yeah, I've had like really wholesome times like that. But like, these nurses are walking past him, and I'm like, you guys can't help him?
Oh my lord, yeah.
It hurts. I'm like, oh, why? He's in a wheelchair with one arm. The other arm's like completely bandaged and stuff.
Oh,
and I'm like, oh my gosh.
But yeah, that's so sweet.
Yeah, he was super nice. And
That's
I've
good.
had some other people who are like super nice. Like I've walked in, like I used to do women's and children full time, right? So I'd like walk into like a room, and like I'd be like, hey, like, and I would look around the room, and no one did the room for 3 days. And I was like, oh, what the heck? Because we're janitors, right? We should be doing the room almost every day.
Right.
So I cleaned up their whole room, and they're like, oh my gosh, thank you. And I was like, no problem. I felt so bad. I was like, oh my god, it was horrible in there. Not even the nurses did anything. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, but there's also been awkward times where I was cleaning out ambulatory care, which has both the treatment rooms, and then other treatment rooms. Perfectly fine. Going in there, they're almost done everything, and usually the treatment rooms, the doors are closed or open. But usually if the doors are closed and it says like it's in use, like the in use sign is usually on when it's in use. So I'm like, okay, don't go in there. This time, no one had any in use sign. Okay. And then I was like waiting a couple moments, looking around, just making sure like no one was going in there. I was like, okay, that room's not in use. So I opened up the door. This doctor and this man's naked on the table. Doctor's putting in stitches into him.
Oh my god.
Up and look at me and stare at me. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. And I closed the door.
Yeah, oh, okay, but that's their mistake, right?
It is because there was no
Yeah.
in use sign whatsoever. But like, still, it's really awkward because this man
Yeah.
is getting stitches in his side, and
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
sitting there like, I'm sorry.
Oh my
And I
lord.
slowly close the door, and then like you ran away.
Oh man.
It's just the really creepy part is like I came in,
Mhm.
and the doctor and the patient sat up and stared at me
Yeah.
until I left, and I was like,
Oh my lord.
and the patient should be sitting up because he's having a stitches in his side, but he didn't.
Right,
Just
right.
to stare at me with the doctor.
Oh my lord.
So embarrassed. I was like,
Yeah.
oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
Alright, so that's
And I
around about yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm just saying that's around about like the 30-minute mark, so like maybe like last like you know
Okay.
last remarks, also anything that you have going on like in the future that you want to mention as well.
Future stuff? I guess I'm gonna do a subathon. A subathon.
Ooh, when?
September 1st.
Nice, nice.
For fun.
Okay, just for fun. Okay, why not?
I don't have any going on. I just wanted to see what a subathon was like. A subathon, by the way. Everyone who subs to me gets a thong.
Okay.
Just joking.
Oh my lord. Alright. But yeah, thank you so much for coming to talk to Neko. It's like so much fun to get to talk with you, as always.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun. I'm sorry for my rants about work.
No, this is great.
That's the whole point
It's
about
amazing.
it. But my gosh, I needed that.
Oh my god, no, it's great. Thank you so much for letting me farm you for content, basically.
No problem. Farming for any content, anytime.
Oh my lord. Alright, so that guys, that was Neko. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright, bye Neko. Alright, that was Neko. Alright, so I'm just gonna see if like the next person is available. And in the meantime, I'll like I'll see if he's ready. And also, Fellana, welcome. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. あと、サンシタさん、どうも来てくださってありがとうございます。いかがお過ごしでしょうか？今日は、ある意味、突待ち、雑談形式なんですけど、なんだっけ、カスタマー、サービスの、経験のある方に話していただいています。So, without further ado, please welcome into the streaming room, SammaSlammaJamma. Why is it sounding like a wrestling match? Welcome, Samma.
Oh my, what a grand entrance. Thanks for the intro. Hi, Rue. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Nice.
Doing vibing, just drawing, chilling, having a good one.
Nice.
How's the stream going on? This is the first time, right? This is the debut stream of Rice Radio, right?
Oh yeah, it is like episode 0 of it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, I'm happy to be here. Happy to support my homies. Let's go.
Thank you so much for coming. So, do you wanna like quickly
course.
introduce yourself? Like, tell me something. Tell the people around about you.
Just a dude, a little VTuber, little lad, draws VTuber thick thighs, all the good stuff. And that's when I stream. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yep, and also you can't forget you are the leader of the Church of.
Of course, the Trinity of Thick Thighs. That's our community here. Yeah, we like to spread the religion of thick anime thighs, of course. Yeah, but
I've always wondered. So, what's a Trinity, right? Because it's supposed to be 3 things if it's a Trinity, you know?
Yeah. Okay. Look, I'm gonna be real here. I'm just a really big fan of alliteration. So, like, I think you've known this. Like, with me, with every title, it just has to rhyme, you know. So yeah, I'm a big fan of alliteration. So honestly, Trinity of Thick Thighs was just there was never a 3. It's just always it's always just based on alliteration. But we kind of just like made it up to be like, oh, like the holy, the booba, the thigh gap, and the holy thighs. So yeah,
fair enough. But that works. That works.
Yeah. works out in the end.
So what sort of experience do you have like in terms of like customer service industry sort of?
Okay, so it all started in high school. You know, the ripe age to start manual labor. It's great. Nothing like child labor to support the community. Right? Okay. So for mine, I felt like it was worse because I had zero pay. Yeah, this was a requirement from our school. This was back in Southeast Asia, specifically Indonesia. In high school, in order to graduate, in order to go to the next grade, you have to finish 100 hours of community service, and this could be ranging from helping out within an orphanage, helping out like, you know how church does like missions, like to help like the needy, etc., like that. So all of those count as community service, and we need at least 100 hours to go to the next grade.
Right.
It gets more hours as you go up the grade, because in our final senior year, we need a total of like 300 hours of community service. Yeah, it's basically like you're in prison.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's like a sentence, right? That's like
exactly. So damn, like we were being prepared for the real world. But yeah, so gosh, I guess I could pick and choose little tidbits of what happened.
Sure.
The worst, I think, was in a clinic. Our local church was sponsoring free cataract surgery for the people who need it. You know, people who can't afford it.
Okay.
Straight up free surgeries. Anyone who like listed, and of course there was a bajillion people showed up to the event because they want free cataract surgery, and there was like about 500 in line, and I was the front desk, basically writing their names, calling up their names when they're being called. It was a long surgery, and this was outside in the Indonesian hot summer. If you've never been to Indonesia, it's always hot. There's no different like weathers at all. It just rains and it's hot. It's tropical weather, etc.
I've been.
So sitting outside in the 40 Celsius weather, just like all humid, calling people's name, 500 people. And then there's just like, a bunch of rowdy, like Karens, of course. There's like rowdy Karens every time, and I just have to deal with it. It sucks. But like the most violent one was this weird lady. She just like came up, and like she knows that there's a long line, but she's like, oh, I forgot something. So she went back, and she lost her line. She wasn't back for 15 minutes. So we're like, okay, I guess we'll go next, continue. She came back like again, within the line, like, oh, like, where's my ticket? And then we're like, ma'am, you came in and you said you forgot something and you left. And then they're like, that's BS. Like, well, like I had a ticket here, and I'm like, oh my god. And like it just escalates so much that like a higher up had to take over. It was really oh man, I don't know. Like in that point, like it's very hard to just like stay chill, because like again, we're doing this for free. All right, this is, by the way, on a Saturday. Okay, this is on a Saturday. I am 16 years old. I could have been playing CS:GO. I could have been playing Dota 2 at home with my friends. Oh, you're a Dota. No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Southeast Asia, of course. I grew up in Dota. But like I could have, peak Dota hours, right? But no, I'm wasting my entire Saturday. Woke up at 7, by the way. Woke up at 7. Lord. Got in action 8, and finished at about like 5 p.m. when the whole wrap up is. And it's basically a whole Saturday gone. And then Sunday. Yeah, etc. But like, it was just vile. The process was so arduous. Everyone was like cranky. I don't know. It sucks. If there was pay, then probably sure, maybe that'd been great. But like, no pay. It was absolutely horrible. Didn't ever want to do that again. So I understand how front desk people, get a lot of brunt of the of the short end of the stick. Basically, it's absolutely messed up, and I would not recommend it to anyone, especially in the medical sense, because everyone wants something, like they want this done, they want this fast, etc. Oh man, it sucks.
But that's also like so Southeast, for the people who are in like North America, like Southeast Asia, like the mornings aren't any cooler, right?
It's really It's really not. It's the worst.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably because like the humidity like retains the heat
It
like
is.
through the night. It's just hot. So like just
Yeah.
exactly. And oh
Yeah.
my lord.
No such thing. No such thing as a cool morning.
And the oh my god,
Morning all around.
they're so entitled, right? Like
Yep. Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Oh man. So
Just
wait,
they
what
could
happened in
just-
the end?
In the end, I mean, like, she was super cranky. There's like a lot of people cranky, but like, I think the best way I handled it was just to like kind of stone face them, because all they want to do is just like rile me up and also get me shouting so they can pin the blame on me.
Ah,
But, like,
right.
I knew what to do. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna be chill. I'm just gonna like try not to do anything rash. So that's why I did. So, and it ended up making her more pissed because she didn't get a reaction off me. So,
Right.
so she got more pissed and she had to be like escorted out. It was really crazy. I mean, like, the other thing is like we're a church too, man. Like I can't flip the bird or anything.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm representing a church, so
Right.
it made it even more stressful. I mean, I wasn't bubbling to a point where I did want to do anything rash, but like I could have, and it would have been pretty bad for me and the church and etc. But yeah, it was definitely hard. It's like one of the pastors like came and he was like diffusing the situation. I'm like, okay, thank God, because also my Indonesian isn't that good. At least like I can talk, I can ask for directions, I can like I can make a speech, but I don't know how to talk in customer service language.
Oh, right.
Like there's a certain language, you know, like a certain way of talking when you're talking with customers, and I guess I have like zero experience doing that in Indonesian, so I could not talk like that. It was very different. But yeah, that was very interesting, and God, I do not want to do that again. It was absolutely bad.
Yeah, literally not paid enough to like deal with this shit.
Quite literally $0. Yeah, I mean, like all I'm getting is just hours, so they like sign my book, and I get my hours. It's crazy.
Basically, they were holding your degree hostage, right?
Basically. Not just that, my free time too, my weekends, all that happened in weekends because this was a normal school time. Like none of this happened in the summer vacation. Absolutely too much. Yeah, it's hard to deal with. I mean, what was it? I think okay, so all of this cataract surgery happened like in 3 different weekends because we can't do everything in one go.
Yeah, of course.
So we had to do in 3 different weekends. It was so stressful. Like the second one was where we're actually in the hospital, like making appointments of those 500 people, and the last week was the actual surgery date where people were like, we were actually like, it felt like we were in those like wartime tents in the medic,
right, field hospital.
There is literally because like there's a line of people who just got surgery, and we had to like test their vision with like cue cards and in this big ass. At least it was AC, so that was really nice. It was kind of basically a big hospital, but it had a huge room instead of like an auditorium. But yeah, we were testing each of their their vision, but that wasn't too bad because they already got their surgery, so we're just like exiting them out. So
yeah,
it was all right.
They got what they came for. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. But there are some Karens still asking like, oh my god, like why didn't help my vision? And we're like, ma'am, you just got the surgery, like you need a day or two to adjust, like chill, because like them they want instant, one and done,
right.
They're like, yeah, I'm like, you can't tell. Like some people do notice a slight change instantly, but some it takes longer, etc.
Yeah, naturally.
Just a lot of like dealing with people. It sucks. It's not the best experience, honestly, but hey, it is what it is. I'm just super glad that my current job doesn't have to deal with people.
Oh right. Wait, what is your current job? Let me ask.
I'm a data analyst.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I work with dogs and cats,
making
making sure they have basically a healthcare insurance for dogs and cats. Yeah, and I deal
that's
with
nice.
pet data. I get to play with the little cats and dogs on my break.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god. At least they're not entitled.
Exactly. Well,
Oh wait,
not
oh wait,
really
are the
because
cats?
No. Like since it is like mostly focusing for like the we focus like we're a government granted company, so
Okay.
we target for people who can't afford it. So sometimes there are like people who are very like demanding because like some of our services are free,
Uh-huh.
and then like when we ask, hey, do you want other things, etc., and then we like give them a price, they're like, whoa, I thought this was free, and then they're like,
Mhm.
no, this part was only free, etc. Yeah, I mean we have some of those, but nothing as bad as like back in my high school. So
Yeah,
they're doing great. Yeah, they're
Mhm.
fine. It's absolutely nothing compared to back then. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, like, Rue, did you share your stories yet for any experiences in the customer service?
Like my
perhaps?
own?
Yeah, have you?
So the thing is that I don't have much in terms of like customer service, right? Because like the
Mhm,
company I'm
mhm.
working on right now, literally the customer is a company. It's like a giant
Okay.
company, right?
Oh, like a client, basically.
Yeah, exactly, the client. But then
Okay.
the thing is
That
like
still counts, I'd
the,
say.
the thing is like there are one person which is
Mhm.
like our point of contact for that company,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
Is well, I mean, like he has a lot on his like plate. Like I'm just gonna make excuses for him before I mention
Go for it,
that
go
it's
for
just
it.
like he causes a lot of issues
Oh,
in
dang.
terms of communication.
Mhm. Okay,
Um,
I understand exactly because I had a similar experience. Because like you're right, it's not customer service directly, but it's like client service, and
exactly.
that I would argue is as bad as like customer service.
Sometimes, yeah.
Hmm. So like,
Yeah.
when did this happen? Like, with your experience with
Well,
the client?
this is like all the time, right? Because like even right and right now especially. So I'm
I am.
like
I'm so sorry.
so I'm the technician. So I'm kind of like in charge of our inventory of test devices that we get from him,
Mhm.
right? And he
Okay.
sends like hundreds, right? So
Oh,
currently in our like inventory, I have like about 400 test laptops from this guy,
yes.
right? And I'm
Yes.
handling all of that. And the thing is though, like he like would label shit, right? But the labels
Yeah.
are like, I don't know, maybe 65% reliable, right?
Okay.
And 50% reliable is if like a gorilla just key smashes, right? You know what I
Oh my
mean?
god.
So
Hey, yeah.
so
Donkey Kong
it's
Smash. Oh my.
exactly. So it's like it's just so unreliable, and also like I mean he does his best though because he's dealing with not just us but with other you know service like servicers, whatever they call us, right?
Yes.
So like I understand, but it's still just like like all the issues come from him. So like, and even though we know that
Yeah.
it's not his fault 100%,
Mhm.
you know, maybe like 70%, you know, but it's still
Okay.
like
Yeah.
we like
Fair
yeah,
enough.
exactly.
Fair enough.
A lot
I
of the
mean,
labeling's
if
wrong, a
you
lot of the communication is wrong. Yeah, there's always like a lot of like incorrect information that comes our way, and yeah.
damn, that's the worst though, because like nothing's more frustrating than like when you're given like basically a task and then you have to have like someone's like
Yeah,
basically previous work and then you have to like work from that because
exactly.
like 30% of your entire time working on that is just like understanding like where did this person left off, you know?
Yeah,
And then like you're trying to it sucks. It
Yeah,
definitely sucks.
but honestly, like it's nothing compared to like a lot of like the I honestly think customer service where you're dealing with like individuals for in terms of
Yeah.
customers is like I don't think there's anything as bad as that.
Of course not.
Yeah, it's like because at least this guy like he's like responsible for his job. So like if any
Yes.
actual shit happens, like he can get fired. So like there's that like understanding. Right, but like there's zero liability for like for the Karen who comes in and yells at you, right? Like there's zero like
Yeah.
liability on them, so they can do whatever
Yeah.
the fuck they want, right? Like they can come
That's
in with a
true.
motorcycle and a machete, just like I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, or they can just
Yeah,
come in drunk and like punch like a 70-year-old man in the face in the pizza place, right?
That was insane. Yeah, I was
Yeah.
like drawing while waiting, and I just like hear those. That was insane. Oh my god.
Yeah.
My condolences to
But
both
so-
people who
exactly.
had to go through that. It's
Right?
absolutely insane.
But I don't
Yeah,
have to
but
deal with
if-
that sort of thing, so
It's again, it's like within the at least if you're dealing with a client, there's like some within like grounds of like reporting to someone.
mhm.
But yeah, customer service is just a different ballgame. It's like
Right?
you just have to go out your like best wits, you know, whatever you
Mhm.
best believe. It's insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's interesting you brought up client because for my last semester, I had to deal with a client. I
Okay.
mean, yeah, it's basically my last semester of college. In order to pass, we had to have this thing called a capstone project.
Right.
Basically, yeah. So basically, I do data analyst stuff. So basically, I do a lot of code manipulation within the database, etc., etc., etc. Mostly backend stuff.
Right.
I don't know how. I don't know how this was allowed. I really don't know how if this is even legal.
Mhm.
For our last project, we were given a computer science project. I am not in the major of computer science. I'm in like information technology systems, basically
Right.
database coding. So they want us to make a website from scratch without any coding knowledge of like data, like website development.
Right. Web design. Yeah.
And yeah, like full front end and back end working like website for like different functionalities. And we were so stressed. And our I don't know how to say, our client, he's like one of those people who knows the big picture, but like he doesn't know how to like you know, like flesh it out. He's like one of those like, all right, I want to make a phone company, but you know, using AI, and then you know, like using like you know those zinger words, right? Like AI, machine learning. You know,
exactly.
He's like one of those people. Oh my god, dude. I don't think that entire 3 months I had like longer sleep than 4 hours. It's insane.
Oh my
Like we
lord.
would be 5 a.m. would still be coding, talking to each other in like Microsoft Teams, trying to like whip up this. Yeah, it's oh my god. Yeah, clients. I will argue clients is as bad as customer service, but like yeah, it's not as bad as customer service. It's absolutely different ballpark game. But yeah, I think it's kind of interesting that it kind of overlaps into the customer service.
Yeah, definitely. But like because you have to deal with idiots, right? I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
That's the middle. That's the middle of
The Venn diagram. Yeah,
You're right. You're right. You're so right. Oh my god, I didn't think about that.
But wait, how did that even get like permitted as a capstone project?
no
Because
idea.
like those are always like, you know, vetted by the university.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Our professor is like the lead director of our major. And I in one of the office hours, I went up to her. I'm like, I'm still kind of confused, and like I broke it down like simple by so like we're ITS majors, correct? And she's like, yes. And this is a project to build a website from the ground up, knowing how to use Amazon AWS, you know, like etc. Basically, web development programs that is not anywhere within our core curriculum. Like, what was it called? Our major sheet, like our sign up sheets. Like, it's nowhere in our track list.
Right, and that sounds like you're using third-party APIs as well, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Yes, we're using like different database programs. Like we were using Amazon AWS. We were using what was it? Dynamo for the process handling data, etc. And then we're like, we there's no single class that talks about any of those. And she's like, correct.
Yeah.
And you're giving this project for us to do, and like in order for us to pass, we need to get like, you know, a minimum C+. And she's like, correct. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's just how it is.
I mean, like, and I'm like, you know, I'm like,
oh
okay,
my
cool.
god.
I just want to know I'm not the crazy one here. Okay, all right.
Right.
Cool. Yeah, and I literally just left the office. It was insane. All my group, like literally the final. I don't know how I got A+ in that project. Did you seen the movie Now You See Me?
No, I haven't.
It's basically a bunch of like a bunch of magicians who like pull heists, and they fool the people. We basically pull up the magic show right in front of the presentation. Yeah. All of it was just an act. I don't know.
Oh my lord.
It was definitely so funny. But yeah, I think that is all I have to share. I don't know what else could I share.
I mean, so with those, right? Like, was there I always suggest this, like whenever like something like this happens, when there's an issue with like a management role, like is it never
Yep.
possible to go either to a HR or above the chain of command to discuss? So in this case, it would be the department, right?
Yes. It'll. There is, but like all of us like kind of just like didn't want to bother. I guess like
Fair enough. Fair enough.
we did have like safety protocol measures. Like we agreed as a group if we got like if we were somehow failed in this class, you know, if it went to that measure, then yes, we all had enough evidence to go to the dean and say, hey, this is kind of like not allowed because like we've been like programming and like, you know, within the database thing, and this is like about web development, which is like a whole different ball game, like
Right, which is
almost
not covered.
unrelated, you know. Yeah, exactly. Like maybe it covered just like in the back end, but they also want front end, you know. They want a working application, you know. It's crazy. Like we can't do that.
Right.
We don't know how to do that. Yeah, it's absolutely
okay.
weird.
I see.
But we had some safety protocols for sure.
Okay. It just so this is gonna be like something that like, so I'm gonna like invite Tashi in next, but this is something that we're gonna like really like talk about. But having prior written communication always puts people in a better like advantageous position.
That's true.
Yeah, so like, you know, if anyone is like ever in that sort of situation where like they might have some sort of issue, some sort of like potential conflict in the future with their, you know, boss or anyone above them in the chain of command, then like having written communication about that at as early as possible point would usually be like ideal, right?
Yeah, and also just like have some evidence if you see like something going on that's sus, and it's and you're able to like capture that somehow,
Right.
whether it be recording, like photographs and all that, video recording. I'd say go for it. Like have your gut feeling tell you if you should do that or not, because sometimes that saved my skin.
Yeah.
Like I think there was like one assignment where I don't know, like the server or something went wrong, and then I'm like, you know what, I have a feeling that like something's going wrong. I'm just gonna save like my receipt whenever I submit my assignment. It gives me a receipt, like a screenshot. And yeah, the literally next week the server went down and they didn't give out a receipt. I'm like, wait, nope, I took a screenshot, and then yeah, my grade was saved. So do vigilant stuff, I guess.
Definitely. So yeah, I mean, that's around about the 30-minute mark. So before we go, do you have anything that you want to mention? Anything coming up in the future as well? Any last words of any sort?
Yeah, everyone go check out Rhubarb. Very pog VTuber, very pog artist, absolutely pog champ. Okay, I love this whole idea. Rice Radio, very nice.
Yeah,
I am super excited to see where this goes in the future.
Thank you. Yeah, it's actually my team lead's like request. But yeah,
really cool. I like it. I'm all for alliteration, and Rice Radio is love it.
Oh yeah,
love
right.
Love it.
Yeah, it's real rad, you know.
Yeah. Love it. I see you.
Oh my god. Alright. But yeah, guys, that was SammaSlammaJamma, guys. Make sure you check him out. And thank you so much for coming, Samma.
Yeah, for sure. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for time. Alright, so that's Samma. Oh my god, he's the. You know, I've talked about him before, like on one of the interview streams, but he has a lot of showmanship, and I really respect him for that. So do go check him out on his streams. You know, he does art, he does very, like, you know, mostly, but it's just he's a real character, and as in he's got a lot of character, and I really enjoy his streams. So please go check him out as well. All right, so next I am so excited to let me just turn the AC on. Just give me one sec, actually. Alright, so hoping the noise cancellation is gonna be enough, but regardless. Also, Nightmaze, thank you so much for redeeming the artist. No, wait. The radio host care package, I guess in this case. Yeah, thank you so much for redeeming the radio host care package. Make sure you guys stay hydrated as well. Alright, so without further ado, please welcome into the stream room Tashi! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
Not bad. Thank you so much for making time. Wait, I know that you were playing Minecraft, weren't you?
Oh, I was.
Right, everything good?
Yeah.
All right, awesome. So yeah, do you wanna like introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure. I'm Tashi. I'm one of Ruru's mods.
Mm-hmm.
That's about it. I don't stream or anything.
Yeah, I mean, there's a church one, right? Technically.
Oh, I don't even do that anymore since we're going to a different church now.
Oh, really? Okay, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, me and Andrew lead the music and stuff at our new church.
Oh, I see, I see. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah.
But yeah, so do you want to talk about like, what's like some of the worst experiences that you have?
Sure. So I used to work at a pizza place.
Oh, another pizza place? 3 for 3? Is this violent?
I'm kidding.
Oh my god, I was like, wait, what? Oh my lord, that would have been
No,
hilarious though.
I know. No, I've only had 3 jobs.
Mhm.
I worked at Kmart for a little bit,
Okay,
for like 3 months. It was terrible, but
okay.
that's uh with Kmart, like I don't know. I worked in the layaway section. Do you have Kmart? Do you know what Kmart
I
is?
don't. So what's it like? Sorry, just break it down for me.
I don't know. It's kind of similar to Walmart, you
Okay.
know. We'd attract the same kind of people.
The same kind of people. All right, got it. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's closed now. Like it's like pretty much dead. Like
Oh.
they've closed most of their stores.
Okay, okay.
But they had a layaway department, and so I worked in the layaway department around Christmas time, and with that, like they gave me like 2 days of training and then put me back there by myself, and it was terrible. But that was just like the store was awful. I didn't really like we got upset customers there, but that was kind of like our fault because we would lose people's layaway all the time.
Oh.
They just had a bad system for it. It would print out like a receipt paper tag to put on the layaway box.
Uh-huh.
And how our manager would, like, when people wouldn't pay their layaway, she would just go around and like rip off the tags.
Okay.
But then you'd also sometimes accidentally rip a tag off, like if you were coming by with a big box or if you brush up against it.
Oh.
So then we would put back people's layaway, and then they'd come in a few days before Christmas and be like, "Oh, where's my layaway? I'm here to pick up my kids' Christmas presents." And we were like, "I don't know. It's just
Oh
got
my
refunded."
God.
And yeah. But that was always our fault. So the people being upset would make sense. Except for when they'd come in and they hadn't paid for their layaway, and then they'd be like,
Okay.
"Where's my layaway?" And I'm like, "You didn't make your payments." So,
Mhm.
But at my current job, I'd say the most like recent and memorable times a customer got like really upset with us.
Mhm.
He had placed, so for people that don't know, I work at Staples. I don't care if people know that. But I work in the like print area.
Mhm.
And so, we make copies and print things and that kind of stuff. And so we, somebody had placed an order through, like, I don't know, we have this thing called Staples Advantage. It's for, I don't even really know, like businesses or something, or I don't know. But he placed his order through that for like 5,000 copies or something.
Okay.
Insane. And since it was such a large order, it got automatically routed to like our production facility for it to do, so we didn't do it in store. Like, okay, sorry a
Everything
little
good?
alarm on my phone was going.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, okay. I didn't hear it. But...
Oh, okay. But yeah, so it got like automatically routed to our production facility since it was such a large order, and it should have told him that. Well, and since he placed his order through like the thing, like his Staples Advantage rep should have told him that it was gonna not be done same day and that it was gonna take like 5 days to get back. So he comes in like either the day, I think like the day of his order, like that he placed his order, expecting to pick it up. And we're like, no, like you know, you I don't remember if it was black and white or color. Whatever, it was a lot though. But yeah, so he comes in and we're like, oh no, like it should be in like, you know, 4 or 5 days or something by the end of the week. And he gets like furious and is yelling at my coworker. I wasn't there when he came in, but well, I think I might have been there when he first came in. But, you know, I told him that, you know, it's not due for a few days because it's, you know, a gazillion copies. And so then, you know, he comes in and he picks up when they're done and they're ready and stuff. And then, you know, he's upset with us again saying, you know, like, oh, same day means same day. Because Staples has a policy, if you place your order by 2 o'clock, it's ready the same day by the end of the night.
Okay, but that's not like for major big like ones, right?
Right, and it specifies that like when it's like when they advertise the same day printing, like below it says for like up to 1,500 copies or something.
Okay.
And so, you know, he gets all mad that, you know, we didn't have it ready same day and all that. And then to make it worse, Staples has a like customer service satisfaction survey.
Right.
Yeah. So he gave us a 0.
Right.
Because, you know, it's all our fault that we didn't do his order in store.
Yeah.
Even though it was so many copies. And yeah, no, they never read all the extra stuff. And it's, I don't know. And they should have told him that his order was gonna take that long.
Oh yeah, okay, maybe, yeah. That might have been that as well, right? Like as a confirmation.
Right, yeah. And just the amount of people that expect things to be done right away.
Yeah.
It's just insane. Like, I'll be working on orders that either people have already placed in store, but, you know, they're going to pick it up later, or, you know, it's 2022, people can place orders online. And the amount of, like, old people that come in and they're like, oh, well, can't you do this now? You don't look very busy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, lady, I have 20 orders ahead of you. Like,
that's so rude.
Yeah.
You don't look busy.
Yeah, they say that all the time. They'll just be like, oh, well, can't you do it now? Like, you don't look very busy.
Oh my lord. How do you
Like,
answer that? Because like you have to answer it in like a customer servicey way, right?
Yeah, typically, like, I'll tell them, like, I have orders ahead of you, and then Staples also has, like, our standard turnaround time for stuff is 24 hours. Or we have an express option that costs about 20% more to have it done within an hour. And sometimes, like, when I tell them the 2 different options, they're just like, well, can't you just do it now? And I'm like, I can, but it's more expensive. Like, it's the rush option. And it's just crazy that, like, and then people will be like, well, but I want it now, but I don't want to pay that. And I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, you either get it now and pay that, or you don't get it now and you don't pay it. You can't have both.
Right. Oh,
that's not how it works.
That's so dumb.
Yeah. And then just the amount of people that expect things to have things like done for free too. Like we also have we offer UPS shipping. And you know, I have like a thing on the back counter behind the UPS that has like packing paper in it, and they're just like, oh well, why just throw some of that paper in there? And I'm like, okay, I have to charge for it. And they're like, but I just need a little bit. I'm like, I have to charge for it, and they just don't. Or like they'll want bubble wrap, and I'm like, okay, our bubble wrap's right over here, and they're like, but I don't need that much.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, that's the options we got. And they're like, but I just need a little bit. And I'm like,
yeah.
I don't have any other bubble wrap. Like, it just,
man, it's I think it's like gets worse and worse every like as time goes. You know what I mean? Like like people first like expected, a week delivery. Now it's like same day is like the standard. Now it's like what's like the future, right? It's like I want like Amazon before, where like people read my mind and give me what I want before I even need. Like, you know what I mean? Like what? Like where are we going with this, right?
when I had to buy a new case, I told you that, right? That I had to buy a new case for my computer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I filtered it by things that would arrive tomorrow. And then I got super upset when I looked at it and it said arriving Tuesday. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
But I chose this one because it would be here tomorrow.
Oh my lord. Oh, okay, but to be fair, that's like, that's false advertisement, right? So.
Yeah, but like it's just one more day. Like, why am I? Like, it's just funny.
You know both sides now.
Yeah, I'm just like, but yeah.
Oh my lord, yeah. But you know what? I want to. Do you think it has anything to do with people's like shortening attention spans? Right? Like I feel like people are in general getting like more impatient, like these days. Is this a boomer thing to say? Like I'm like, people before the like back in my day, people could wait in line without their phones in their hands, and then now they can't even stay in line without yabbering like freaking Karens. It's like is that the boomer thing?
See, I only say yes because it's mostly the old people that get upset. Like the people like my age or like the young people, they're just like, oh yeah, 24 hours, that's fine. But then it's always the like
it's the old people
parents that are like, well, you don't look very busy.
Oh.
What do you mean? I have to wait an hour? Oh, we get people that, so I live on the border between my state and the state next to us, and there's not the state next to us is real rural, and like we're like the close. I mean, we're not even like a city. Like it's technically a city, but like it's not a city, so like out like west from us, it gets really really rural, and we're the closest print shop like for a while. So we get all these old people,
right,
coming in from the state next to us, and I'm like, okay, well, like I'm busy, I have orders ahead of you, I'll have it ready in about an hour. And they're like, an hour? But I drove an hour to get here. And I'm like, okay, that's not, you made that choice to do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Like why then you can wait a little longer, or you can go back home and drive an hour to get here again. Like, I don't know why they think
that means anything. Yeah.
It's just, and again, it's old people that always do that. It's always the old people.
Is it because they don't have a lot of time left? I need these wedding prints out now because I might die within the next 2 days. Like, is that like?
We've actually had a person say that to
Wait,
us.
really? Oh my lord! Wait.
Yeah, like they needed something, and what did my coworker say they said? Because they didn't say it to me, but they're like, they needed it like today or something, because they're like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna be alive at the end of the week.
Yeah. I mean, okay, but do they have like some sort of terminal illness? Like what's the?
I don't know.
Oh my lord. Yeah. Man, I feel like you've told me like a lot of like interesting people before as well. Like, what are some other like characters you've talked to me about? Did you have some like other like customers as well who are like really weird?
I mean, we had one guy that so it's mostly like, well, now we have one guy that works in the print area, but mostly it's like females that work in the print area.
Okay.
And we had this one customer that we'd always have to call like a male customer over to help out with the customer, because like we didn't allow our female customers to be around him because he was real creepy.
Okay.
Yeah. He would just like my one coworker, he would just always like poke her sides, and like it was really creepy stuff.
What?
So like, yeah, he was very weird.
Okay, wait, but like legally, like the moment he like touches, like aren't you
Yeah,
allowed to like
probably.
call like the cops on him? Like,
Yeah, but you know, he's a customer. We're not allowed to call the cops on a customer.
oh my lord, ridiculous.
Yeah. 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 I've had this one guy. He would always try to set me up with his son. Yeah, like he every time he'd come in, he'd be like, "Oh, do you have a boyfriend? My son's about your age."
Yeah.
And I'd be like,
I'm married.
"Yeah." And this was before I was married, though.
Oh, okay. I mean,
and-
still.
Yeah, and I remember one time he was just like, "Oh, well, it's you're probably not in a serious relationship, right? Like you could just end it." And I think it was
Oh.
like right when I got engaged. So I was just like, "Oh no, actually I'm engaged." Like he was like,
my
"Oh,
lord.
okay." That was when I first worked at Staples.
Oh.
And I've seen him since I've came back and like since I've been married and he hasn't said anything.
Yeah. I mean, no shit, but still, what the?
Yeah.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
Imagine being his son though. Like your dad going around to Staples, like trying to.
He's brought in his son before, and I just
Oh,
all I could think
God.
about was just like, your dad tried to set me up with you.
Man,
funny.
the poor kid as well, man. Oh lord.
Just imagine knowing like your parents like actively out there like trying to set you up with random people working
Oh.
the
Lord.
store. Yeah.
Some people. Wait, but how was he actually around about your age? Like,
I think so.
okay, because like I've heard of cases where like the parent would like grossly, especially with like different races. So like, right, like, like between different races, like they'd be like, oh, you're probably around the same age. Turns out this Asian woman is double your son's age. It's like, that I've seen that like happen before, like at my mother's place.
Yeah. I did have this one customer one time who initially thought I was in high school. So, this
Yeah.
was,
Okay.
I don't think I was married yet, but I was still like, I don't know, over 20. I was
Okay.
maybe like 22, 21,
All right.
around there. He initially thought I was in high school because he asked me like, I don't know, something about the local high school or if I just started back to school or something like that,
Okay.
And I was just like, oh no, like I'm actually, and then either said that I'm in college or said my age or something.
Uh-huh.
And then he proceeded to like ask me either for my phone number or something like that when he was like 40.
Oh lord.
He thought I was in high school
Ugh.
at first, and then when found out that I wasn't, asked for my phone number. Yeah.
Ew.
Maybe he wasn't 40. Maybe he was only 30, but
I mean,
still, like, way too old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's lord.
Yeah.
Oh lord, some creeps. Swear to God.
We have this one guy that comes in all the time that brings in his dog, which, like, we have a sign on the door saying, like, it's service animals only.
Okay, yeah.
But my boss never enforces that, even when this man lets his dog run around all over and it's, like, jumping on other customers. I mean, it's a little dog, so it's not, like, a giant dog, like, knocking people over.
Yeah.
But, and then it'll, like, run behind my counter, and
Oof.
it's annoying.
But that like the managers should like enforce that, right? Because it's not just like people, like there can be people with allergies, like I have allergies. There can be like religious as well, like 'cause some
Yeah.
people, right? Like,
And, like,
and
one of my
it's-
coworkers is terrified of dogs because she's been attacked by a dog before.
Right.
And so she always goes and hides whenever somebody brings a dog in.
And like that's and it doesn't even matter like how big or small the dog is for that sort of thing, because like
Yeah.
trauma. And wait, is this the same like the GM? The
Yeah.
GM? Oh my god,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. Yeah, and like when the dog started like coming behind my counter and stuff, and like the man never like does anything. Like he just expects the dog to follow him.
Uh-huh.
Like he'll be like walking outside and getting in his truck, and the dog is still inside our store. Yeah. So we're always just like, go, you better go. You know?
Oh my lord.
Go follow your dad. Go on. Like.
What? And then this guy's like, yo, like just finish up your business. I'm gonna be waiting in the car for you, yo. Like,
Yeah,
like what is the
yeah,
is the
like, it
dog
just-
printing shit? Oh my lord.
It is a really cute dog though, but it is kind of annoying.
Yeah, still, yeah. Oh my lord.
But it's a real friendly like little dog, and it just seems so excited to meet everybody. but it's I don't like that. Oh, you got a raid.
Yeah.
Welcome, raider.
Okay, yeah, you're my mod, so I'm allowed to like abuse you and
Yes.
ignore you.
Yeah.
Isa, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Also, GZ Kurds, welcome to the patisserie of the night. Yoru no yoga shiten yokoso. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you doing? You were doing Fortnite? Oh my god, gamer. How did your Fortnite games go? Right now, we are with Tashi, my moderator.
Hello.
And we are talking about we were like basically ranting about our worst customer service experiences. So actually, Isa, do you have any customer service experiences? Because if you do, then like feel free to like come in. I love the new. Oh, thank you so much, Ariel Jess. Welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah. Oh, the Ranch. It's always the freaking Ranch. Oh my god, Ranch clan. Yeah. I used to work at a restaurant that was pretty hard. Oh my god. Okay, no, you must be tired after your stream, so please go get some food, get some water, get some rest. But if you do have time, if you do have energy, then like please feel free to like sign up and like come talk to us about like your experiences as well. Yeah, but yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Tashi. I have to rate in like, alright, got it. A night is busy for me, but I'll be back later. Oh, got it. Yeah, maybe later then. Alright, take care, Isa. Alright. This time I properly like, welcome the raider. So hope you're all proud of me, okay? Hope Neko is proud of me also. Alright. Yeah, we were talking about like the dog, right?
Guy with the dog. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. But I mean, and then we had this one lady. Her dog had a service vest on, but it
Okay.
was definitely not a service dog. She had it off the leash and it was running around all over the place and like halfway across the store from her. So I went over to her and I was just like, hey, you gotta keep your dog on the leash at least. Like,
Yeah.
and she just kind of looked at me and was like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, not buying your bullshit. Like at least put some effort in if you're gonna.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. Because I'm just imagining, like, how like at school, like in high school, some people they do like some schools they do the dress up thing where you dress up as like the work you want to do in the future, that sort of bullshit.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's like this dog's cosplaying like a service dog, basically. Oh lord, that's hilarious. Okay, but did
I
they?
did that in my high school.
Mhm. Oh yeah. Okay.
We would just have farmer day.
Farmer. I mean that's close.
All the guys that like drive their tractors to school.
Okay, fair enough. But like, did the person like ever like after that did they probably put them on a leash? Like, what happened afterwards?
Yeah, she had it on a leash, but like it was a real long leash, and
Oh,
it was still
okay.
kind of running around a little bit. But she
Alright.
eventually left.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. As in, like, did they come back again, or it's like a one-time thing?
I haven't seen her again.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on a leash with like 3 quotation marks, right? It's like
Yeah.
right.
It was like one of those like retractable leashes that go like 20 feet or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. 30 feet leash, basically it's basically not even a leash, it's just like a tripping liability, isn't it, at that point? It's just like tripping people over.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I just like I remember like we talk a lot like in DMs about like, all of your, experiences. Actually, it's one of the things that
Fair enough.
inspired me for this show,
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I think like that's around about like 30-minute mark. Is there like anything else you want to talk about before you go?
Uh,
I mean, I say before you go, but you're probably gonna like stick around for me, so.
oh yeah, I'll still be here.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
playing Minecraft.
But yeah. Oh wait, what are you doing in Minecraft?
Just working on building my house.
Nice, nice. Well,
Yep.
guys, that's Tashi. That's our beloved moderator here. So please give her some love. Thank you so much for coming and spending time, Tashi. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Awesome, awesome. All right, take care, Tashi. Have fun at Minecraft.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, so that was Tashi, guys. Give it up for Tashi. Pachi, pachi, pachi. All right, so who's next? I think it's Hachi next, right? I see Hachi in chat, so I'm guessing you're good to go. But yeah, for the people who just came in with the raid as well, welcome, welcome. Today we are doing episode 0 of Rice Radio, where we will be inviting you, people in chat, to come into VC with me to talk about your worst customer service or like client service industry experiences. So like rant away if you're looking to if you're interested in talking with me, you can just join the Discord and then sign up in the Rice Radio channel just by like throwing an emote or something in there, just so I know that you want to. And yeah, so wait, I'll just do Discord and sign up. There we go. So that should be good. Heart rate? What do you mean heart rate, Hachi? Well, anyway, guys, I hope you'd welcome into the stream room for me, Hachiebun. Welcome, welcome, Hachi. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
How about you?
Wait, let me just like up your volume and also like lower the volume on the music a little bit.
Interesting.
And do that. And maybe a little bit more on you. Alright.
Test this? Okay.
Alright, that's good, that's good. I have it at 200%. Perfect.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But yeah, welcome, welcome. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay today. How about you?
Not bad. Wait, what time is it for you right now? It's like 9, 10, 11-ish?
6 p.m. I am on the West Coast.
Oh, right. Alright, right. You're on the West Coast. Okay. But yeah, do you want to like do a little bit of like a self-introduction before you get started?
Self-intro? Okay. Hi, my name's Hachiebun. Either or works. I stream every so often on the bluest of blue moons. I tend to stream myself being productive because I need that social accountability, or otherwise I'll be streaming myself doing art or playing Valorant.
How's Valo going these days?
I got an ace last night, so
Oh,
that's really
nice.
fun.
Nice. Do those help though? Like actually, like for like productivity?
Tasting? Production. Okay,
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah. It's a hit or miss sometimes. Mainly because it's just the initial like, do I want to click that go live stream?
Yeah.
Because after that, I chuck the phone like somewhere where I don't reach it, and then I just become productive. But then
Yeah.
like, I don't know. Wait, I don't know who I talked to about this, but like, doing productive streams and like watching the VODs of it, I see like the camera angle, and I'm not too fond of it.
Okay.
But it's because like my room, what is it, like the setup of my room and my desk setup is not ideal for like a stream. It just works for me, but then like it's not fun to stare at if people coming by, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So it's just those. That's kind of the two main issues, or like the two main concerns about streaming.
Okay.
But
Okay.
otherwise it's alright.
I
But
see,
yeah,
I see.
otherwise it works. It works.
And you feel like you're productive, right? I think like that's the most
Yes.
important thing then. Okay,
Yes.
fair enough. There you go. But yeah, so do you want to talk about like, do you want to get started and talk about like what sort of like, service industry experience do you have?
My only food service industry is currently at my college dining hall.
Oh, okay.
I mean, there is a pizza station at our college dining hall. Hey yo, another raid.
Yeah.
Pause.
Okay.
Pause.
I know. Okay, here's the thing. I hate interrupting a guest like when like
But
even
I'm
if
a
it's
mod, like you said, I'm a mod, so
fuck
it's
it.
fine.
Yeah, sure. All right. Timoriel, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How's your stream? You're doing some art. Do you want to share your art? Wait,
Art tax, let's go.
Art tax. Wait, feed. All right, but for the people who just came in, welcome. My name is Rhubarbpiart. I'm not doing art. We are talking about our worst customer service experiences ever. So if you do have experience in that kind of like, you know, client, customer, you know, dealing with idiots sort of like industry, then like, you know, feel free to join the Discord and sign up to come talk with me as well. Hello, hello. So how's your art stream? All right, I think that's good. Also, if you guys are new here, you know, tell me something about yourself. You guys are streamers, VTubers, artists, gamers, plumbers, financial advisors, anything like that. Tell me something about yourself. I'd love to get to know you. All
You're a
right.
financial advisor. Hit me up because I need help with my finances.
Exactly. So, if you're like, if you know how to do taxes without,
If you know how to budget.
yeah, exactly. Alrighty. But yeah, okay. So hope that's enough. Thank you so much, Hachi.
But yeah, like I said, I work at the college dining hall, and I feel like sometimes it's not even the customers, it's more like your managers or like your coworkers that just ruin everything,
Yeah.
like ruin the work experience.
Okay. Spill the tea.
Okay, so I mean, like on the general basis, like for customers about like them being dumb, we close at 8 p.m. But our manager's like, oh no, leave the doors open until like 8:15, 8:30, because customers are still need to like there's still some orders out, and they need to pick it up. And to be fair, they order it at like 7:30, and it's already 8. So it's like, one, your food's getting cold. We leave it out like on a heated like flat top to keep it kind of warm, but it gets cold over time, obviously, because of like,
of course,
thermodynamics and
because of thermodynamics, because world, you know, kind of works like that. Yeah.
And then it's like 8:15, 8:30. People come by, people come in. We still haven't locked the doors because we have like people who are assigned to do that, but there's still people coming in and out. So we don't really fully lock the doors. But then people come in, and then but we already chuck the food away because it's also a health precaution, because once the food gets cold, we don't serve that.
Exactly. Yeah, you're not allowed to actually.
Yeah, we're not allowed to. And so we just like take the food, take it to the back, wrap it up, like save it or like chuck it, and report like food waste and whatnot.
Sure.
And there's plenty of cases where people come in and they're like, hey, so I ordered my food at like this time, but the number's not like the order's not popping up anymore. Like, do you still have it? I'm like, and we look at the clock and we're like, it's 8:20, the food's already gone. We'll refund it to you, but like next time come before 8.
Oh,
and
you will
like,
still refund it?
Yeah, because it's a college dining hall, so we still have like their order numbers. We have like a tracking system.
I mean no, but still, like, you know, that food got like wasted then, right?
Yeah, food got wasted, and we just kind of report it.
Okay.
Like there are okay, so there's student workers, which I'll talk about soon. So there's like student worker, or like student employee, student lead, which is like the student version of a supervisor. Then you have the student manager, who basically is just like the the shift manager, more or less. And then we have our career manager, who like gone through the training and then like went through their interview with the department of like our food stuff at our college. And so like they're technically the real workers, so they're called like the career managers. So those that's just for future reference within my stories. But anyways, what was I talking about?
You're talking about like the
the managers. Yeah, so the career managers, they would report it to like their heads, like their bosses, about like the food waste log and like while we were refunding certain stuff. But yeah, and there's some cases where people are like, hey, can I get my chicken like recooked or like it's dry? And they're like, yeah, you're supposed to come pick it up within like 30 minutes. It came in an hour later. So it was just, that's on you, man. But like but us customer service people were like, yeah, sure, we'll make a new one. And then we check it out.
Okay. I guess, yeah.
It's college dining hall. It's like it's overpriced. It's subpar.
Okay.
I wouldn't eat there.
You wouldn't eat there yourself? Okay.
No, like I feel like once you get to know how things run, it would deter you. It deters you of like going there to eat.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah. So customer service, that's about it. Like dealing with customers is not too bad. Oh no, there's this one. So there's this one customer, like it's from between like 7:30, 7:45. We get his order, right? And then he orders. So when you order like from, I guess, any restaurant, like through their apps, or like fast food restaurants like McDonald's, you can have like add to cart, and you have like 8 items to a cart, and then just one ticket, like it's a one order thing,
exactly,
right?
yeah.
This guy orders 8 different things, separate tickets.
Oh my
so it's like
god, why?
8 single orders popping up, and we're like, I know he's gonna want it. Like we have a to-go option and we have a dine-in option, right? He orders 2 to-go options and he orders 6 dine-in. And I'm waiting for him to come in, and we're like, hey, can you put it all in the box? But we don't put it in the box yet until they tell us to, just in case, right?
Yeah.
It comes in, lo and behold, he's this, yeah, can you put it in the box for me? I'm like, oh yeah, sure. So it's like, in my mind, we're like, it's this guy. Like,
Okay, wait, was he old?
No, he's like a new student.
Okay.
Oh, speaking of new students, so again, like we have like our mobile order, so it kind of like gives you like the status of when to pick up, or like when it's still working.
Yeah.
Like, and then on our side, we have a tablet that has like the different orders, and it's the color of the orders is black, yellow, and red. Black means you still have, from black to red is just like the amount of time that is expected to be finished. Black is like you still have plenty of time. Yellow is just, it's approaching, you should finish up. Red is like you better finish up or it's already late. But like we have plenty of students who are like, hey, is my order ready? I was like, okay, what is the last 4 digits of the order? So it's like a very long serial number, and then we're just asking for the last 4 digits because the front is all the same. Yeah. And then they're like, oh, it's this, this, and this, and we're looking for it and it's not there. And then we look at our line where it's just like we have the tickets lined out and they're making the order, and it's like, oh, we're still working on it. And it's like I look back and I see the tablet, like that number or that order is still colored black. So I'm like, okay. So, and like we always have to remind them, it's like on the app, does it say it's ready? And it's like, no, it says working on it. So it's like, if it's working on it, we're working on it. So I'm like, and then like they like me and my coworkers were like, like there's this one of my coworkers, they mentioned that one of the students like, oh sorry, we're new, and it's like, yeah, but like I feel like you've been here for a while, like we've seen them around.
Yeah,
like,
you've been new here for 3 years.
Like even though you're new, it's like the rules don't bend, or like we don't provide express service. Right. Unless it's the manager and it's their boss who comes in for a visit for like something, I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, now moving on to our managers and this one experience. I don't know if I explained this to you before. I might have. I explained this around for a bit.
Okay.
But it's kind of, we're gonna do a retelling. So it's basically, there was a music festival, cultural festival type thing, where we had like artists come in to perform for the college.
Okay.
I don't remember many of the artists. I just know Keshi was here to perform.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, but anyways, at that time we had like our definitive schedules for that day because many of us wanted to go to see the festival. I didn't because 1, it's crowd, and 2, we're still kind of in the COVID phase where it's like, is it getting better? Is it not? And then we have like monkeypox coming in. And
right.
I'ma just stay out of it. And plus, like, if I'm working when it's during the festival, there are no customers coming into the dining hall, and I just stand there and I just earn money, just doing it. It's all good.
Big brain.
But yeah, exactly. So with the scheduling, like with the rules of scheduling, it falls under like finals week scheduling, which means that the schedule is like already set in stone. No one can call off, and then like there would be, unless if someone calls off, if it's not like an emergency, or like if it's like you're sick, you need a doctor's note, like specifically. Usually you're excused, but you need like an actual excuse to not be in because everyone's understaffed and we put enough people for this night.
Right, of course, yeah.
Yeah. So it's me and another lead, so it's just another supervisor coworker. So I have midday and I'm waiting for her to come in for closing.
Right.
She's supposed to, I leave at 5:30, she's supposed to come in at 5. 5:15 comes around, I don't see her, so I go to the back, go to the office, then I call her. It's like, hey, what's up? Where you at? And she's like, oh, well, I have a meeting, and I'm not gonna come in. I was like, okay. And then so I was like, so you're still on the schedule? And then she's like, oh yeah, well, our student manager is like, and our other manager, our career manager. There's three career managers. And then there's 2 student managers. But basically, she ran it by our 2 student managers and one of the career managers.
Okay.
And said like, hey, I have a meeting at this time, so I can't come in. And then like, okay, cool. But they didn't take her off the schedule because I asked her, like, but you're still on the schedule. And she's like, yeah, well, because if I was taken off, then the other workers would probably seen it and they would call off too, leading to a domino effect.
What?
And then I'm like, okay. And then it's like, whatever, I move on. Again, actually, this was kind of...
Wait, that's weird, but okay, yeah.
Yeah, so this was actually, I think, during either midterms or final. But I had a paper due, and I was trying to work on my paper after work. But basically, 5:30 comes around, and it's like, okay, whatever. Oh, and there's lead shadows. So there's, like, workers are transitioning into becoming, like, our supervisors, students. And so they're new, and they have there's no lead, there's no actual, like, anyone who knows how to, like, close, and like, as supervisors, you kind of like oversee all the different stations, and you're making sure like the students are like going to breaks on time and taking the right amount of break, like this length of break and whatnot. And also kind of like I'm helping around with the other cooks, just like restocking their fridges, so it's just easy to grab and like prep food.
Right, yeah.
So it's like I was pissed at that point because I had to write my essay and it was due, or it wasn't due that day, but I wanted to like.
Right. Well, that was
ahead.
your plan, yeah.
Yeah, and then but basically I stayed around for like another hour and a half, so I got out at 7.
Oh my lord.
And then yeah, so I was like out late. I mean, I was paid, but still, I was like pissed about it.
Right, of course.
And then, like, I guess what pissed me off the most after like putting 2 and 2 together is like during the phone call when I talked to her, she was like, well, she's like, I'm at a meeting, or like I'm gonna have a meeting soon, right? But then in the back, I hear like 2 other girls who I doubt are friend, like her, like my coworker's friend, but they're like, hey, let's go to like X Market.
Oh
and then,
my god.
And like X Market is like the closest market to where the concert was being held.
Oh.
So I'm like, after I thought about it, I'm like, this bitch just said, I have a meeting, now I'm going to the festival.
That's fucking, oh my god, that's the worst.
I'm like, fuck. And then yeah, it's so bad. And then what's, I guess, another thing that kind of like made it another thing, like top it off, is like we have our other student workers who were at the festival but came in either way, like on time.
Okay.
So I'm like, if these people can do it, why couldn't you?
Right. That's ridiculous.
Oh wait, no, there's 3 student managers at the time. Sorry, 3 student managers.
Okay.
So 2, she ran it by 2, and then I vented to that by what is it? I vented to the 3rd manager about it, and she's like, yo, that's favoritism. I was like, oh shit, that is.
Right.
I was like, you should bring it up to HR and like blah blah blah, talk about it. And then I just never did.
Oh, okay. I guess because it's just not like really worth the trouble at that point, right? Like afterwards, like it's not like they could go back in time and like deal with the issue. So
yeah. And then like, okay, so this coworker, it was stupid, but like, okay, it's kind of embarrassing to say this, but like,
okay.
I think you've seen like how often I've like not vented, but like openly discussed my type. Right?
Okay.
This coworker was my type, and I'm like, oh, okay, shit, no, catchy, and then like catching feelings of blah blah blah. But then like after what she did, I'm like, oh shit, no more. And then, thankfully, so at least I knew about, like, I dealt with something that was like a major red flag before it happened or like it went anywhere.
Right.
But yeah, I was like, oh god.
But like, okay, when you say type, it's like physical, like appearance type, or like
appearance,
personality
and then
type?
like all of the above. I mean, like,
Okay.
how do you say this? It started with like physical, obviously. Like, I don't think like how do you say this? People are like, oh, it's personality over looks, right? But
yeah, okay.
it's like, how do you say this? I feel like there's an initial attraction through physicality,
For
and
sure.
then like it follows up with the personality, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so
Makes
like
sense.
initially it's the physical look, and then afterwards it's follows in.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I saw her at work. She was new apparently. Like it was we worked for a while, so it's like we like worked overlapping each other sometimes, and it's like
Mhm.
okay, she's kind of cute, right?
Mhm, mhm.
And then like I see how she works. She's like pretty diligent about her work and whatnot.
Okay.
But it's kind of stupid. But like also at work, like our coworkers, like it's the work like student workers, no one likes dish room. No one likes dish room. It's like it's gross because
Mhm.
how do I say this?
I
Like
mean, yeah, of course, you're dealing with like,
dishes.
yeah,
But how do I say this? Students like the customers who eat there,
Mhm.
they're like, so, okay. There was this one where like you're supposed to throw the trash away or like your leftover foods into the trash,
Right, right.
and then like have a mildly cleanish dish or like a dirtyish dish, like leave it out. No, we have like people who just leave like leftover bones from chicken and leave it
yeah.
in, and then just like we have to deal with it. I'm like, fuck.
Uh-huh.
Like why? But yeah, no one likes to do dish, so I'm one of the ones who go into dish. So it's just kind of like, because one, I don't have to deal with customers, because
Yeah, fair enough.
talking, and then just like putting up a face is just I'm good, I'm done.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So I go into dish, I crank it out, blah blah blah. But yeah, because of that, I like have a ranking system, a mental ranking system of like who I like working with and who I don't. It all starts with who likes to be in dish and who's good at it.
Oh, okay, okay.
And then, or like who used to be like an overall like a good worker outside online as well. So that coworker who I mentioned about like the festival and whatnot,
Yeah.
she used to be up there because like it's like, oh well, she does really good at that line, but then I never see her in
Okay.
dish. And then after that that incident, I was like, I need to rethink my mental ranking system for everyone. And then I went through like almost everyone, not by everyone, I mean like everyone who was like a supervisor, like my co-supervisors.
Yeah, yeah.
And then it's like, okay, I got the new ranking list, and then she was like actually down there, like at
They're
the
down
lower
there.
ranks. She was down there. It's like, oh shit, okay,
Right.
oh, dodged the bullet, thank God.
Right where she belongs.
Right where she belongs. Yeah, but okay. Now moving on to our career managers. It was, let's see how to say this. Career managers. So like, we don't get paid enough for what we do. Like,
Of course,
I
yeah.
think California's minimum wage is like $16.50 or like $15.50. I don't remember, but $16.50 for the things they're asking us to do is not worth it. So
Right.
one time I walk in, right, and then the career manager comes up and tells my co-supervisors just like, hey, we want this like the loading bay, or like this area of the loading bay to be cleaned, because like in the area it's like a fenced gate, like a fenced in area of like stuff, and they wanted that to be cleaned because I don't know, like to be honest, I don't even know why. They just wanted it to be clean.
Yeah,
But it's like at the loading bay and it's in the back while we're supposed to be serving food at the front. And no one sees the back anyways. Like, it's far too, because like the loading bay's like depth is like big enough, so like you have like a whole semi truck to just back in. Yeah. So it's like no one would really like walk in and look, but they wanted us to clean it. So I'm like, all right, I'll clean it, might as well, because I don't have to do. Because again, no one likes dish. I don't like dish either. So like, if I can avoid it and have like the people who are good at it to do it, then like I might as well. Oh, also like the dish room is like, it sucks because like we have like a 3 compartment sinks, where like one for soaking with soap, to rinse with water, and then like a sanitation liquid to like sterilize real quick and then dry off, blah blah blah. But like the soap tub, it's like really hot because of like standards, but like it's unbearably hot for the skin.
Right.
And then they expect us to wear like the non-sterile plastic gloves to like wash it. So the hot water is like touching your skin. We're wearing t-shirts by the way, so it's like our forearms, and then like water's going through the gloves, so it's in our hands, and we're touching it. So it's just hot water everywhere. So it's just like, yeah. So it's like, oh shit, where you at? But at the same time, it's just like, I don't know. It's like, we can take and close it down, but again, it's also like paycheck. But
but then again, paycheck. It's like
paycheck. Like I always joke around. I was like, I want to quit this job, but they got the paycheck.
Yeah.
So it's just unfortunate.
Oh man.
Yeah, but yeah. So I walk in, manager is like, clean this load. Okay, fine. So it's closing night. Like we're closing, and then I go to the back. I take the stuff out. It's like the party tent, like metal structure that you pull out, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? It's just like you pull it out and you lift it up, and you have like a plastic tarp to go over it.
Oh right. Okay.
Yeah. So we have those. So then I had like 3 planks of wood, like. They're rotten, and then it's just like really heavy.
Oh man.
And then I'm like, why is this being stored? And then there's like 2 metal, like, what is it? Metal panels as well. So it's just like, it's all this random stuff that's being stored in here. And it's like, I'm not being paid enough. And then
Oh lord.
I stay behind because, or like, in the end, I begin to stay behind because like after like taking stuff out, I throw like soap and water and just scrub the place out. And the loading bay is like, it's not developed correctly, or wasn't developed right to begin with.
Okay.
Or, like built right, because like there's like a drain at the loading bay, right? Because in case it rains and whatnot, and water. So the water's supposed to like flow into the drain, but it flows like to the side because the loading bay is evened out, and so is the drain. So it's all flat. But there's like a corner like at the side of the loading bay where it just all the water just like flows, so it just like, makes a little puddle. So I spend like another 15-30 minutes to just squeegee all the water into the drain. And I was like, I don't get paid enough for this. And then also the managers is like, oh, so we also want like all these surfaces to be cleaned. And then they finally pull out a list. Like we never done this before in the years I worked in, and it started like I'd say this like 2 school sessions ago. So it was about like 6 months ago. It started about like asking for this 6 months ago, but they never really did anything about it until like this summer. And it's like, we want all this to be clean. And what's funny is this, that they want all like the tiled walls to be clean, like the wall that made out of tile to be clean. But like,
I mean, you need like professional, like, you know, like industrial
we're supposed
stuff.
to.
Yeah.
We're supposed to, but like, no, we have the students do it. And then I guess what irritates me the most is like the entire like the tiles made up the wall like covers most of where like the line is, and it's a pretty big dining hall because it's college and it's like feeds tons of people. So it's like it's all tiled walls, and it's like, oh, we need it to look white, especially like the crevices between the tiles. But it's like no one really walks up and looks at it and it's like, that's yellow, we should shut down this restaurant or like this dining hall.
My God.
And then like no one really touched the tile either, but it's just like but we haven't done tiles yet. I'll keep an update, but I hope not.
Yeah.
We also plan, like my supervisors, like the student supervisors all plan to quit that like dining hall because it's just ass.
Oh, okay.
It's like a big dining hall, and is run mostly by students. If we are understaffed, then we are basically screwed because the cooks leave before the students finish closing up the stations, like doing the dishes, putting.
Wait, hello? Wait, Hachi, I can't hear you.
So we're like, we all plan. Oh no.
Oh, now, okay, now you're back.
Okay, Wi-Fi issues? Question mark. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
I can hear you now.
When did I cut off for you?
Like you said, like people are like, you know, they're quitting because like you're like, if you're understaffed, you're fucked because like the cooks leave early.
Yeah, so we just all wanted to leave because one, we're done with this, like our career manager, and like the situation, like the work situation over there is just ass. Again, but it was like, we'll deal with it like fall quarter because we still need the job, and people aren't transitioning until afterwards.
Uh-huh.
So that's my work situation.
I wonder like what would have like, you know, triggered like, you know, the whole like, you know, having to clean all this shit that doesn't really matter.
Oh, because like they're like our boss's boss like comes in because like they have like their conference, like their not conference, but like they just look around, see how operations are. And yeah, and they're like, oh, now we should pretend to look like we're doing stuff.
To look good for the
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
You know, I'm seeing like, you know, a pattern here. It's like, you know, like obviously the biggest issue in like customer service is like the customers, but the like close second is always like the
Managers,
immediate
like
management.
The
right, and then
just
coworkers.
The team. Yeah.
That's been like the running like trend. As
it's always the running trend. I feel like that's everything. Like, to be honest, I'm sitting behind because I mentioned a while back, but it's like the manager I vented to about like this the festival situation. She's staying back for like another quarter, so I'm staying back with her.
Okay.
So at the very least, we have each other to like
to hold on to.
Hold on to and cry about work.
Yeah, it's like just holding on to like a piece of rubble, holding on to each other like in the middle of like the raging ocean, like that sort of situation.
One thread of a rope.
Yeah.
Off a cliff, and we're just holding on.
Oh my god! Oh lord. I'm just saying, like, can you like use that to negotiate like a raise? Is that something you can do?
No. It's since you're working at the dining hall, it's like I think it's under like contract, and it's like you cannot unionize, and they're like, well. You can't really, and you can't. So if you can't unionize, that means you can't really argue for, higher pay, and like working at the dining hall is like a high turnover rate. Like you see people coming in and out so often.
Wait, what? Sorry, what do you mean you can't unionize?
Like you know how like some like, I guess like teachers have their own union. So like when they go up against like the district for like better rights or like better pay.
Yeah.
Like that's the union, right? But we like student workers can't. They don't have it.
No. But like, why can't like it's written in like some contract like you're not allowed to.
It's written in some contract.
Is that even
allowed
illegal? Like, is that even allowed? Like,
well, we signed the contract, so like.
Yeah, but is that contract? Are those terms like, you know, like?
I don't know, but
I've
like,
never heard. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah.
Huh.
But I feel like we might have, but at the same time, it's like we can't really do anything about it because we're working under the university. So we can basically like, they could just fire us. Then again, as a high turnover rate, there's always people in line to like work as well.
Okay, fair. I think that makes sense.
We're replaceable.
Oh, that so hurts to hear that.
But at the same time, like once we all quit, like the managers, whoever working there, they're like, we know that they're just gonna be like frantically scrambling to get stuff together again. Because the people who are like planning to quit all at once are the supervisors, and the supervisors is basically are like the backbone of the restaurant at this point.
Right.
So it's like, well, once we're gone, you're screwed. Good luck. Goodbye.
Yeah. I guess just knowing that is like brings a little bit of like comfort to your heart.
Joy. Yes, to all of our hearts.
Oh man, I mean like, fair enough, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Are there like no other like, you know, options like for you to like go to?
What do you mean?
Like, are there any other like, you know, jobs available? Like,
oh yeah, there probably are, but like at the like when I first joined, like applied or like came to, it's just because like, oh, it's pretty easy to get in. You get the job. I didn't know anything because this is technically like my first job.
Right.
So I was just like, oh, okay, why not? So I came in and then like, crap. I'm already in. I'm gonna stay because I need the money, and it would be nice to have like some like at least like a year. So just have like I was kind of committed, you know. Not the best for the mental state, but I mean, still need the money, unfortunately.
For sure. Yeah.
But like within my winter quarter, I plan to like find an office-related job, like working in the mailroom. So I can just basically like sit there, sort the mail, and then afterwards I just do homework. And then if people come, then people come, and I help them out, and that's it.
Right. I think especially as a student, like, you know, finding like a job that would let you use your like downtime effectively like that for your studies, your assignments is like really like valuable.
Yes, especially since I'm living off campus and I have like a few friends who are also living off campus with me, and I'm the designated driver with the car. So if like one person can't go home yet, then we don't go home until they're ready.
Right.
So just like with the downtime, especially at work, might as well like do homework.
Man. Yeah, you know, good luck, you know, with the future.
With work. I am ready to leave.
As is everyone. Like, what would happen if like just like literally everyone leaves? Like,
like there would be definitely like from how I think operations standpoint, from like an operations standpoint, and I don't know how like the managers think of it. Like, they would really have to train a lot of people, and then, like it's gonna be. They're going to like our career managers would have to be more hands-on in training, because typically it's like us, the student supervisors, like the student leads, who would train and like give guidance. But yeah, so like if we all leave, then there's just like there's a big gap of a lack of student leadership to like guide the other students.
Right. I'm just like thinking like if there's any point where you have sufficient advantage to like, you know, get something out of it. Like that's all I'm thinking about right now.
There is no advantage at this point. The only thing you're getting out of it is a paycheck of an hour rate. That's it.
Oh man. Oh well, but yeah, I guess good luck then until you do leave.
Thank you.
So like, do you have any other like stories, or like are we?
I think that's about it.
Well, I mean, that is around the 30-minute mark. So, you know, do you have any like, you know, do you have anything coming up other than like, you know, maybe stream wise, anything else?
Stream maybe tomorrow after like 5 p.m.
PST?
PST.
I see.
The 5 p.m. is questionable. It might be earlier, might be later, because I work tomorrow, and I am actually opening tomorrow. So
you're doing opening? I see.
I have to wake up early.
And
then
what time?
Ready. Yeah. Maybe 5, 6. Yeah.
Well, good luck then. Thank you so much for like taking time to talk with me. I had a lot of fun.
Thank you for having me.
Awesome. So yeah, guys, that's Hachiebun. If you guys can give... Wait, where's the... Hachi... I'm gonna go check him out tomorrow as well. So yeah, thank you so much, Hachi. Really appreciate
Thank you for having me. Have a good one.
Bye, Hachi.
Bye.
But yeah, so here's the thing, right? There's no one else. I thought that... Wait, where's Skylar? Wait, because she's the one that said she had like notes. Where the fuck is she? Wait, Skylar. Was it you? Because there was one person, right? Like, who said like, oh my god, I have so much. I am like, you know, just gonna be like, you know, I have notes for this and stuff. Like, yeah, she hasn't even signed up. No one signed up. Wait. I got no one. Like legit, if there's no one, I'm like just gonna end stream. Cause I got nothing. Damn. And then she was like, the things that she was like so looking forward to, like, you know, talking about her experience. She was like, oh my god, I've got so much and all that. So, but yeah, for the people who are like, you know, maybe like coming in midway, she's still working. She's still working on her notes. And for the people who are like, you know, who just, you know, came in midway, maybe don't know like what's going on. So this is I'm inviting you guys to come into VC to talk about your worst customer client service experiences. So if there's anyone, you know, in chat right now who would like to come on and talk about your like experiences, and like, you know, please feel free to like let me know. There's no one in the sign up, so like, you know, if anyone just pops in, I'll just like drag them in straight in. So notes are good, but there's no point in it once it's over. Imagine she comes, I'm just like imagining her just running in with like stacks of notes and be like, all right, I'm ready. All right, bye guys, thank you so much for coming to stream. It's like, oh, Aldrin convinced you to... Oh, Felana, are you coming in? For the people who don't know, Felana is a fellow tofu kid, although with like my old model, but yeah. Is it good? Oh, nice. But yeah, I think you're already in the Discord, so just whenever you're ready, just throw yourself. Ah, there we go. All right. Well then, guys, without further ado, please welcome into the streaming room, Felana.
Hi.
Welcome. How are you doing?
Nervous.
Oh no, why? Oh wait, Skylar's here. Okay, awesome. But yeah.
Oh wow, you have my Discord pic.
Oh yeah. It's this is the React PNG. Unless if you have like, you know, something else you want on there, just let me know. We can figure it out.
I mean, I could just send you my PNG.
Oh, okay, sure. Or you know what? Wait, if you already have your PNG, just do you wanna go to Uji. Why is it in Japanese? My keyboard's in Japanese, so deal with it. Fugitech. I think it's this one. So yeah, if you want, you can just like set your. Wait, I'll message you this. Message. Bloop. So yeah, all you have to do is just put your PNG in there, and like it'll be like React PNG for like wherever you go, like not just my stream.
It wants me to log in.
Oh yeah, you'd have to like log in and then like just like put your PNG there. Also, Skylar, I'm so nice. I'm so glad to see you here. So we were just talking about how you were like so looking forward to. So yeah, maybe after Felana, so that's like in like maybe about half an hour. Would you be up to like talk about your experiences? Also, wait, this is a Dragon Final Fantasy character they have?
Yeah, it's my aura.
Nice.
Or at least it's one of my two characters.
Oh, I see.
I also made myself, so.
Also, for the people who don't know, Felana is a fellow Goose Duck player. Every Friday, I join Felana and the gang to play Goose Duck. So, and Nightmage as well. Nightmage is here.
Okay, please select it. What do you mean it's not valid? Dang it!
Oh no.
Thank you. Okay, did it work?
Is it good? All right, I'll just like reload it and hopefully.
Please.
You know what? Just give me a second. Boop.
Nope. It's apparently being lazy.
Do this. Hopefully, if I do this. Oh no! Oh wait, did you hit apply? There should be like an apply button or something like that.
Did it not go on the right? It went on the wrong one. That's why. Hold on.
Or if not, then you can just like you can send it to me. I can just put it on the screen.
Fudge it. I'll do it this way.
Okay.
But yes, no, we can talk while I switch this.
Sure. I mean, like first I'll like I'd like to ask you to like do like a bit of an introduction. Just tell us about yourself.
Hi, I'm FellanaTheirin. Come on, please accept it. There we go. No, don't want it there. Okay. As Rue was saying, I'm one of his siblings from the tofu side. In rigging, I have the same mom as him too.
Oh, right. Half sibling.
Okay, there we go. Haha, it should be updated.
Oh, is it? Okay, give me a second.
But I'm an ASMR. I obviously got inspired by Dungeons and Dragons and streaming basically anything that I feel like playing, I guess. Except I play a lot of why is it not updating? Save changes? Hello? I said change. Save. It's just not liking.
Oh, there we go. It works. Nice.
I got inspired by Dungeons and Dragons, and I play a lot of random things, and mostly default to Phasmophobia at the end of the day.
Oh yeah. Wait, speaking of, I don't think we've ever had a chance to play Phasmo together, huh?
But I'd be more than happy to play Phas with you.
Yeah. One day. Let us. Alright, so without further ado, do you want to like go and can you tell us about like what's the kind of job that you had in terms of like customer service?
Well, in terms of customer service, I cannot say the company I worked for because of an NDA.
Yeah, of course.
But it's a AAA gaming company.
Oh.
I was customer service for that. And there was this one time where players have figured out how to quote unquote finesse or attempt to finesse the system, where they all shared this one copy of a receipt to get basically free in-game currency, right?
Okay, all right.
Because in order to play certain parts of the game, you had to buy cards in the game, etc., etc.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, so what people were doing is they were like, "Oh yes, I purchased this card to get the in-game currency so I can buy things in the game, but I never received it." So we had a lot of emails for that.
Oh my lord.
And it was getting to the point that people were just, "What do you mean? How could someone have redeemed what I've already paid for myself?" It's like, that's because you didn't pay for it.
Yeah.
And it got to the point that we had to be like, okay, are you sure you want us to continue with this process? Because if this isn't real,
That'll be fraud.
we're just going to ban you.
Right, right.
And a lot of people did back out from it,
Okay.
but there were still the few that did not.
Okay.
They chose very colorful language.
Okay, colorful language.
Oh, it was on the point of they would throw the N-word at us sometimes.
Ooh.
Mhm.
Oh. Wait. At that point, aren't you allowed to like drop their case, like drop their ticket?
Oh,
or-
we very much stopped talking to them at that point.
Right,
It was
right.
like, sorry, you broke the rules. You're trying to scam us. What do you expect?
Uh-huh. No,
I'm
like
not gonna give you a pat on the head and say good boy.
yeah. Wait, but regardless, like, like even if they have a valid case, like, if they start using quote unquote, as you say, colorful language, aren't you allowed to like drop their ticket?
Depends on how bad it is.
Ah.
If it gets bad, we're allowed to escalate it to someone higher, which
Okay.
usually would have been the team leads at the time. And if it was worse than that, we would get in touch with the person that's the head of support and be like, what do you want us to do with this person? Do you want us to continue trying to help them or not? Usually ends up with them telling them politely where to stick it.
Yeah. Stick it.
But then there are other times where people claim they did something, and after a lot of investigation, we couldn't give anything back, or like they agreed to buy it, kind of a deal. And they were like, well, I want something compensated for me, and it's like, I can try to see if we can get anything compensated, and I'd say a good 50% of the time it was a no, and was politely told to go eat a bag of D's.
Yeah.
But not to be too greedy, and to make sure I share it with everyone in the office.
Oh my lord. Yeah, I'm just right, because you have to be careful of like anything, you really don't want to set a precedent, right?
Exactly.
Of,
And we have a customer satisfaction rating, right?
Oh,
So you have to do your best to get that as a high score. And sometimes getting that as a high score is a bad idea, because then they're like, oh, you're good at making a customer happy. We'll give you all the bad cases.
Oh my god. Man.
At the very least, if they gave me cases from a particular game, I was able to somehow turn them around by talking about real life events around that game. So
Wow,
yay,
you put in that
ish.
effort to do that? Wow.
Mhm.
Wow.
I will try to go the extra effort for people sometimes.
Wow, do you not get burnt out? Actually, so Ash here has done a lot of client, customer service stuff as well. And oh my god, from what I've heard, it's like you get burnt out if you try and put in that extra effort.
All I can think of is the meme that's a Disney meme of every Disney villain was originally a Disney princess that did customer service.
Wait, that's so good. So fun. Is this your this origin story of your villain arc? Is that what this is?
I mean, if that were to happen, it would have happened a good while back.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But no, in 2019, 2019, I stopped working for them, thankfully. I think I still have another year left of NDA before I can finally say who it was.
Oh man, oh, that's so exciting.
I'm not a Disney princess.
I can totally
But,
see you as one. Just break out in song.
There's a joke about that too,
Oh,
because
yeah?
of something that happened to me when I was, oh goodness, I was visiting, I was actually in Ontario, in Ottawa, and there's this one park in Ottawa, and at one end of the park, I saw a squirrel, and I called it over, and it came over, and I didn't have anything for it. So it just scampered off, and then as we started walking along the side of the park, it was following us.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, oh no, I'm so sorry. But no, to go back on the customer service relationship thing,
Mhm.
it's not always just the customers that are bad either.
Mhm.
The client themselves, the people that I was working for, you know when you're in a marriage that you really want a divorce from, but the person just does not want a divorce?
Huh?
That's how it felt with them.
Oh.
They did not want to let me go.
Oh, I see what you mean now. Oh man.
And it was mostly because of something that happened on their end where they have a fail-safe of if something gets released accidentally on their side, normally within 2 minutes they realize it. There was this one time, they let it go for 2 hours. People spent over $200 to buy the in-game packs, and were hoping to get the super rare card out of it. And they didn't. Now, we
Right.
all knew at $200 spent, you at least pull it once. So we got in touch with the head of support, told them what was going on. They got in touch with the dev team, and they were like, oh yeah, no, it's working as intended. And we're like, I'm sorry, what?
Wait, so there's no pity system?
Okay, what essentially happened there is their failsafe is the really rarest card. Before it gets released, they change the rate to a ridiculous 0.00000000, add many zeros, 1.
Okay.
To make it really hard to get, and that means even on $200 you wouldn't pull it. So that's what
Okay.
they basically told us, and we were like, normally in 2 minutes you catch this. Why did it take you 2 hours to realize that this happened? And they did not want us to compensate anyone because it was quote unquote working as intended.
I mean, like, you know, there's fault in the intentions, but yeah.
They, as they said, they had a chance to pull the card, but at an abysmal rate.
Oh,
like worse
my
than
lord.
any gotchas that exist right now.
Oh, okay, but wait a minute. So is this like, you know, like you're saying, like at $200 spent, you should pull one, right?
At least once, yes.
Okay, but is that like mentioned that like, you know, anywhere as part of like some sort of like mentioned pity system sort of situation, like fail safe or whatever?
From what I know, I don't recall there ever being something noted on the game itself. I think this was before they actually enforced the law of showing the percentage to players because of the to say the least. Obviously that system was banned out of certain European countries because it's considered gambling,
right? Yeah.
And as much as it angered the people in that area, I do not blame the countries after that. And so what ended up happening is the head of customer service came back and told us, oh yeah, no, it's working as intended. Tell them they're getting no refund. They're getting no compensation. They just weren't lucky. Oh, and by the way, you have to make sure that they give you a good customer service satisfaction rating. And we were like, how? So...
Oh my lord, that's just what a like thinking about it, right? Like anything like gacha or like, you know, gambling or like, you know, chance, really, like it's just not gonna lead to like unhappy people, isn't it?
on average, yes.
Yeah, right? Oh,
If they
man.
don't pull it, or even then, sometimes it bugged out and they would pull the card, but then it didn't show up in their inventory.
Uh-huh.
And then we would go and search for it on the system to make sure it got pulled.
Right.
At the very least, if we can prove it, we can provide it.
Right,
But
right.
sometimes we couldn't see it. So you could say you have customers are like, oh yeah, no, I pulled it. I have proof. And then you look at the proof and it's like, that's somebody else's gamer tag.
Yeah.
That's like, unless of course you have that account, we can't transfer your card. Sorry.
Oh man. I feel like at least like, Photoshop it, like
Oh, they try that too. And being one who has a degree in that,
Mhm.
I can usually tell the difference.
Yeah, but I feel like at least put in that effort, right? If you're going to.
Oh, they try. They just don't match the font.
That's
They try to find the closest font as possible, but if you look carefully, it's like it's one of those, yeah, that's not the same font.
I see. I mean, if you're doing it as a job as well, right? Like there's no way they're gonna like they're gonna
Yeah,
get
that's
you.
exactly it. It's like
Yeah.
when you're being trained, hey, you need to also look for scammers. It's like, okay.
Yeah. Oh,
So
man.
there's those, and it's like, And though now my current job is mostly moderation, we still get some customers that are like, well, what did I do wrong? Well, you said this. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. No, I didn't. Here's the proof of you saying it.
Right.
That
You have like
wasn't me.
recording.
That was my sibling.
Huh?
Did you not read the terms of service that says you are responsible for all actions on your account?
Oh my god, the shamelessness. Oh, Tofu, it's mother.
Hi, Tabu.
Tofu. Yes, it is your daughter.
But yes, no, it doesn't matter on
Man.
which side of the fence I'm on and I deal with customer service. It's always in some way, shape, or form. Either I'm being told to go S-A-D.
S. Oh, okay.
I just don't like saying those words as much
Okay,
as
no,
possible.
fair enough. Yeah.
Or to eat a bag of D's.
Okay.
I have been called the N-word multiple times.
But you're not even right. Like they don't even know if you are. That's just so ridiculous.
No, they really don't.
Yeah.
I have been racially profiled.
That's.
It's ridiculous. Or then my favorite is the, oh, you're not a real girl, because they would let me. They gave me my real name to sign out of the tickets. It's like, can I just change to a boy's name?
Yeah.
Because either they're A, not going to take me seriously, or B, if they do take me seriously, at the end of the conversation, it becomes, so, hey, you dating somebody? It's like,
Oh my god.
here's my supervisor.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
Oh, but no, do I regret working for it? No.
Oh no.
It was an
Okay.
interesting experience, to
Okay.
say the least. It also tests my patience, to
Fair
which I
enough.
found out I have a lot of patience.
Guess you have to get through that sort of shit.
Oh. The worst cases are really when you're thrown into the soft skill queue.
Okay.
That's when somebody really messed up on the ticket and you have to turn the person from being angry around.
Oh man.
Oh. I mean, yes and no. I've known some people who didn't have patience and they would toss their tickets to me because they knew I wouldn't tell them where to go.
Oh man. But here's the thing, right? It's like the people who are the best at their job, they're the very people who get the short end of the stick.
Mhm.
Right? Which is like not like a very functional system. Well, I guess to be fair, like it has to be like that.
Yeah, in terms of mental breakdowns, that happens often. It's something I've noticed through the years. As from going from step 1 to step being a lead. Yeah, it does happen. I feel bad for the agents, and I try to encourage them and be their moral support as much as possible. So, and when they get really rough tickets, I usually try to do my best to guide them. So,
All right.
even though they want to tell people where to shove it.
Where to shove?
I mean, I don't blame them.
Oh my lord. Wait, here's
So,
No, I was just
Oh,
gonna
go.
ask. Like, is therapy included in like, your, whatever insurance or whatever? Like,
currently, well, that's a good question. I think
'cause I feel like it should
in
be at
terms
this
of the-
point.
I think in terms of some of the insurance that's being covered, I think they do cover some therapy.
Okay. Oh, actually.
But with the new system that's coming into place to what I'm doing right now, they're trying to set up a system because moderation, you're either reviewing what people are saying in chat or you're reviewing images, and sometimes the images are just.
Okay, wait. You get sent like what's the worst thing you've been sent?
Oh my goodness. Somebody, in terms of moderating content, somebody uploaded an image of a lady's rear end
Okay.
being widely opened
Okay.
and turned into a bowl of cereal.
What the? What? Wait. What?
I do not think any amount of bleach would ever pull that out of my head.
Oh my god.
It has been engraved in my head after all these years. And I still can't get that image out of my head as much as I would love to.
Oh my god. Wait, am I like understanding this correctly? Like that's revolting.
That is stuff
Yeah.
that people upload.
Oh my lord. But I love how you put it. Like you put it in such a dainty way. It's just like it softens the blow, right? It softens the blow.
At the very least, I tried to.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
And then we come to find out a couple of days later that an agent went to look into it, and they're like, "Oh, did you know that that's a fetish?" And I'm like,
Yeah,
"I did not
why
need to know that was a fetish."
Was he like one of those people who go into like those like Wikipedia spirals where he just
dark
searches
web,
one thing and then
yes.
just searches another?
Oh yes, he was very much that kind of person.
Oh my god, I don't even want to even go there. You know what? I'm even going to just like delete this message just cause Skylar's just like also Shikiwa come.
But there's also stuff that, we had to report to authorities.
Wait.
That kind of has the same first two letters as cheese pizza.
Cheese pizza.
Involves underage people, but
Oh. Ooh. Oh.
we had to report that to the authorities multiple times. And then we don't even know why these people are uploading these.
Oh my lord. Oh, that's frightful.
It is. It's a question of like, why? And why do you do this? And no, it's not right.
Yeah. Oh my lord.
So that's where I am so grateful for my project manager on the current project that I'm working on, that is a moderation project, is looking to have something set up where if somebody sees something that they do not like and that has affected them in a severe manner of emotional stress is more the word I want to use.
Right.
That they can take the rest of the day off and still get paid for it.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds amazing.
I am so glad that he is pushing for that within the company.
Mm-hmm,
And it's going to be super helpful, especially, again, you never know what you're going to see, and you never know what you're going to deal with when it comes to you having to talk to the person and say, hi, we banned you because of insert thing here.
Right. Oh,
and
my
that
lord.
conversation is never pleasant.
Oh yeah, definitely. And like sometimes it's like taking a day off, taking the day off is like fine, but it could be like scarring for life sometimes, the things you see.
Oh, very much so.
Right.
And there's just no avoiding it, unfortunately. I mean, we've seen people have bullet holes in their head too as moderated content. So it's like,
Lord.
ouch.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
So yeah, the horror stories of gaming industry experience if you have to moderate content and deal with customers.
Right. Oh,
Hope
my
for the
lord.
best, prepare for the worst.
Okay, are there ever any like, because I feel like if you're moderating, it's like always like bad stuff, but then like, do you ever have anything wholesome come your way or like anything
yeah.
good? Oh yeah, really? Like what? Like
Yeah.
maybe we can talk a little bit about that to like kind of like
I mean,
cleanse the palate a
I've-
little bit here.
I've seen people upload pictures of their cats, their dogs, their animals, you know, the sweet little things like that. Those are always good moments.
That's nice. That's nice. But wait, why would that even like come through to you like in terms of like moderation?
Okay, in terms of the gaming moderation, they obviously want you to moderate every content that comes in, whether it's good
okay.
or bad. So that way you accept the good and reject the bad.
Okay.
It's the same thing in like the current thing that I'm doing right now. That's the moderation project where people will just report anything. So they'll falsely report somebody who's sending them pictures of cats. And it's like, why? What is wrong with cats?
This cat is too cute. It's cute terrorism. Okay. Right.
Okay, sure. Then report it to Cute Overload.
Report it to cute overload. Imagine that being a
And then
department.
let them upload it. I'd be like, here we go, folks. Cuteness overload.
Oh my lord. Imagine that being like a tag as well. There's like the rated tag, right? Like the violence. Then there's like the cute overload tag.
Oh, that would be great.
Oh,
It's
that's
like you reported something that was cute. No, have more cuteness instead.
Oh my lord. But why
but
would
no,
why
I
would
will
people...
not have a villain arc.
Yeah, the villain arc. Thanks to the cats, right? Being reported.
Exactly.
Why would people do that though? Like just like do false reports like that?
Because either they don't realize they have a block and ignore option, or just because they just feel like being mean.
I'm just saying, like, is there any machine learning aspect in like in the process?
In content moderation,
in the moderation,
specifically like the moderation that I'm doing right now, yes,
Okay,
we do have a system that is an AI. Actually, we have two systems. We have one that's supposed to review images, and it's still being tweaked to be able to recognize certain types of pictures that it still can't seem to fully recognize. And then there's the other thing that tends to block out words that it shouldn't. But that's an AI for you.
Okay. Well, because like I have no idea, but like there are some cases when if there is some sort of like neural network that people want to like mess with, then they would like input a lot of like false positives. Yep. To like try and like skew the learning
they do
data.
that a lot.
So
They
I
do
thought
that
maybe
a
it's
lot.
that. Okay. Yeah, there you go.
No. The one thing that we picked up on, at least in one of the two things that I'm doing, when a user asks another user to send, it's because they're looking for explicit images from the other person.
Right.
So we had to program the bot to recognize that, hey, if the person is asking in the word, like the send word, but in a certain manner, you need to block it. So then they start trying to find ways. Like one that I had recently had to block was where somebody had the S and then had the emoji for end.
Oh.
Well, they do try to go around the system, but if I can catch it, I can at least tell the bot, no, please don't. That's also included in this.
Okay. And then you just like I guess at that point you have to like manually like put in learning. Okay.
The AI is good, but it's not that good, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, it's not good enough.
It's still learning.
yeah, it's still learning, which is what it's designed to do, right? Oh man. I'm just thinking like you have like such a variety because you have like on one end you have like the cat stuff, and then on the other end you have like cereal. Man,
Oh yes, and now it's engraved in your head. I'm sorry.
It is. I didn't even see it, but I know exactly. Like, my lord.
Just please, nobody Google it.
Yeah,
do not
even
scar
say
yourselves.
don't say don't do something because there's gonna be
Oh,
some
no,
people who are gonna do
you're
it.
right.
Oh my lord, Jesus Christ.
Okay, don't Google cat images.
Yeah, exactly. Don't you dare. Is this what they call
No
reverse
Googling of
psychology?
the cat images, bunny images, puppy images.
Yeah. Lord forbid you die of cute overload, and
Actually, there
you
is
sue
a
me.
website, if it still exists, it's called Cute Overload.
Oh really? But yeah, like
I'll
I
have
don't.
to send you that later.
Oh, please do.
But yeah, so that's my horror stories of customer service.
Yeah. Thank you so much for sharing. Is there anything else you want to talk about before you go? Or like maybe even anything else in terms of like stuff that's coming up, events?
I'm still trying to hype myself up to actually do a debut, but
Oh.
in terms of things going on, got Goose Goose Duck on Friday.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So if Rue's gonna stream that day, which I hope you do stream it.
Oh, I don't stream on Fridays, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, then you can always look for one of Rue's siblings, and
Yeah.
we're possibly streaming it.
Awesome. Yeah.
Oh goodness, Zeno's in chat with
Oh,
the
hi,
tentacles.
Zeno. Hey, tentacles.
Rue,
Yum.
please keep me
Yum.
safe.
Yum.
Please keep me safe. Why are they around me?
What do you mean? I love tentacles. In takoyaki, like, have you had like those octopus balls in Japan?
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay. It's like these like kind of like puffed, like kind of like paste, like pancake, like a round pancake, like an orb pancake. Imagine with like octopus tentacle in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know at some point I'll probably give it a try. I'm always open to giving things a try. So
Yeah. Takoyaki. It's very
Oh, no.
tasty tentacles.
Rue,
Yeah.
Rue,
What?
save me.
What?
Save
What do you
me.
mean?
Look
Save.
at what Zeno's doing with the tentacles.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm
my
in trouble.
lord. Yeah.
But yes,
Man, thank you so
So,
much
yes.
for coming.
no problem at all. I'm glad I was able to share it, and I'm gonna try finding that cute overload
Oh,
website again if it's
please
not
do,
died.
please do.
If it's dead, I'm going to cry.
Oh wait, sorry. So what do you think about future episodes having chat on the screen in the background? Can be a live feed on show. Oh, definitely. Yeah. Like honestly, that's what I should have done like this time, because like on future times it'll probably have stuff like I'll probably have stuff on the screen. You know, like if it's like for like a quiz, like the questions or whatever. Like usually like the screen would have something on it. But yeah, like this time around I should have done that actually, Ash. Yeah. Oh, sorry for keeping you, Felna. So yeah, thank you so much for
fine.
coming. Like really appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing, and I hope to see you on Friday, hopefully.
We'll see you Friday.
All right. Bye.
Bye everyone. Bye Rue.
Bye. Have you had balut? Oh my god, I have not, but like I should have tried it when I was back in Singapore. But yeah. And you know when you say balut, there's like different like stages of balut. There's like 1 week balut, there's like 2 week, 3 week balut, like, right? You're more calamari, like squid tentacle? I see. Quail? Oh, do you mean like quail balut? Like the really small one? Yeah, I feel like if it's like that size, you can like literally just snack on them. Yeah. But thank you so much for coming, Fella. You can go, like, again, you can go check out on there, right there. But yeah, so wait, I think right now that's about. Oh, do we have anyone else comment? I don't think so. So I think we'll do a last call. Do we have anyone else who wants to come in to chat and talk? Honestly, at this point, about anything, because we keep like going off topic, anyways. I don't know what stage my balut is, but there is a body. Okay, so yeah, if you can definitely see a body, that's probably like at least 2-3 weeks. Wait, cute overload went down? Oh my god, why? That's... I feel like in this day and age, that is the one site that needs to be up, right? Like at the, like, you know, when the world is ending, right? World is ending, Jesus is trending. Like I feel like the one site that you want up, right? The one site you want up is cute overload, right? Drew custom. That's the thing. I don't really have that much, you know, customer service, like, you know, experience, which is why. Exotic butters? Wait, what?
Exotic butters.
What about exotic butters? I'm sad, man. I'm so sad, like that, you know, because you're the one that was so excited about, like, you know, talking about stuff, you know. Wait, I will tell the story about how a customer threw hot coffee at you. Another. What? Oh my god, that's You would have gotten. Oh, that's so dangerous. Oh my lord. Ay. But yeah, if you got spat at, oh my god, that's disgusting. Wait, is that like during pandemic? Like, was that like within the last few years? Because if that's the case, that's like seriously 2019. Oh yeah, that's definitely like, you know, like start of like, right? Like COVID-19, you know, days. But still, sheesh, that's horrible. Oh man, it would have been so good to have you on. But regardless, if there is nobody else, then I do think we are like, that's around about the end. Okay, but do I have any customer service story? Okay, so I can share like one thing. Wait. Thank you so much for the 2 bits. Thank you. Wait, Disco
Raven for Disco.
Raven for Disco. Thank you so much for the Raven for Disco. Thank you so much, Nightmage, for redeeming the radio host care package, I guess. Make sure you guys stay hydrated as well. Let me just take a sip of my tea. Needles in your bathroom? Oh my god. So many reports. I feel like that would have been a little bit too much. You did a little bit of stretch as well. Alright, so what I can share is my experience. But your mic, oh man, that's so much. That's such a shame. Okay, I could share something about like when I was like an assistant for my mother. So my mother... Oh, Munchie, welcome. Wait, Munchie, do you want to talk? Because otherwise I was gonna... We spin for chaos and fun times. Oh, thank you so much.
Rhubarb 1 spin for the chaos and fun times. The rice radio was nice.
Thank you so much, Nightmares. Thank you so much for coming as well. I really appreciate it. Alright, so a story about poop. Okay, I don't have any poop stories, but I do have a story about like when I was like my mother's assistant when she was managing a few restaurants. And so the head chef for the place that was handling like the fried food. So we had my mother had a tonkatsu place that she managed, and she was the manager, but she wasn't like the owner. She was the manager, and then there was like the other boss, right? That's the laobang, right? And then here's the thing: the laobang was not really good at hiring competent people, and was not very good at keeping competent people, right? So what would happen is, right, like he would hire all of these really like pretty but like useless people, right? And then like the head chef, who was the only chef in the place who would be like capable of doing anything really, like he would complain, right? But then the laobang would like really mistreat him, right? And then like, you know, every month there'd be like a risk, there'd be some sort of like thing like, oh my god, like the head chef is gonna be leaving, what are we gonna do, right, all that crap, right? And then like somehow they settle it, right? And then like the restaurant will be okay. But every time it's like, geez, like why is this guy not learning his lesson and like stop like hiring useless people and start treating the person who's actually doing his job correctly, you know, properly, right? But then, you know, one day my mother found, so my mother went into the office, right, to talk to this guy. And then, you know, she found the boss just on the floor doing backflips. just randomly doing backflips from like being so stressed out. And then she said that just like, and then that's where she figured out, you know what, yeah, just randomly backflipped. And then she came in, and then like apparently she asked him like, what are you doing? And then he was like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'm just like so fed up with things. And she's like, you're the one that made the situation. Random stress relieving backflips, exactly. Right? Like, and then the things that like all those issues are all because he can't keep his like he can't keep his junk in his pants, basically, right? Because all he does is like hire all these like pretty little girls who all they can do is like just like suck up to him, right? Obviously, like it's not like, you know, it's not gonna lead to anything good. That's not where I thought it was going, right? You didn't think this was going to like a boss doing like a random backflips. But yeah, like that was the one day that my mother didn't come home saying like "Ai ya our laoban," right? Because like most days she would come home, it would be "Ai ya our laoban." So I'm like, what did he do now? If like he just hired another useless bitch, then I'll be like, oh, okay. Or it'll be like "Ai ya our laoban." It's like, what now? It's like, oh, he was randomly arguing with like our head chef during rush hour. Like it'll be usually like that kind of thing. But like that one day she didn't say that. I'm like, Mom, everything okay? It's like, I found our laoban doing backflips. It's like I mean, she said he'd hire pretty people. So I mean, like, what are you supposed to do with that, right? This was such a great time, Rue. Can't wait for more. Oh, okay. Future ones are gonna be like, so this was episode 0. I called it episode 0 because, you know, it didn't technically like, you know, feature. I mean, there's me, but then like other than me, it didn't really feature any, you know, rice ball people. So future episodes are gonna be, you know, mostly about talking about like the rice ball members. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. Or you know what? So I have like a few ideas. One idea that I have, right? Maybe you guys can, you know, if you guys have any other ideas, you know, in terms of what we can do here, like let me know. One idea is like, it'd be so fun to like quiz members, right, about the other members, right? That'll be fun. Another one is like, you know, maybe like bringing in like team leads from different teams. Maybe ideally if we can bring Ash on as well, that'd be amazing. But if we can bring Ash and maybe other like team leads and talk about like leading teams, like that would be like a really like interesting experience as well, I think, right? Because like, you know, I feel like a lot of us don't really know what goes into, you know, bringing a stream team, like a Twitch stream team together. So I think that would be like a very interesting experience. So yeah, you could have had me, but you had no, I haven't. Like, wait, do you want to come in right now? Because Munchie, I know that you deal with like, you know, clients. I mean, I was just like talking about like, you know, like my experience just because like we had nobody else. Who did it end? What do you? Okay, fine, I'll end it. Okay, if you guys want me to end that, but fine, bye. All right, like, who do we raid? Oh, sure. Oh wait, do you want to comment? Okay, just like bring it down. All right. Just like the real self. And do you see the rice radio waiting thing? No, I mean, I'll just like basically like, you know, because we had no one else, that's why I was talking about my own experience. But like, if Munchie wants to come in, then like, feel free to. Oh, there you are. Okay. Wait, why are you in there? Oh, there you go. Alright. Alright, hey Munchie. Hello?
Hi.
Alright, there you go. I'm gonna make it a little bit bigger as well. Alright, there you go. So yeah, Munchie, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. I'm just gonna increase your volume oh, you're already at 200%. I'm gonna do this, and then I will reduce the volume of the music. But yeah, do you want to do like a quick like self-intro, like, you know, tell me about who you are and all that? Because I know.
Sure.
It's just, I know, but like, it's just for the people, you know, just...
Yeah, because no one knows me at your chat.
Shut up! That's all. Alright, you know what? Okay, shut up. Alright, shut up. No. Okay, I'm just gonna mute. Okay, hi guys, this is Munchie. He's a pig. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you, right? Okay, so this is MunchiTime. He's my friend. He does a variety of games, and then he's a streamer. He does he also deals with children, and like, I'm probably gonna ask him to talk about that there. Alright, happy? I know you.
Yeah, thank you. Per for your last email, I did enjoy the introduction.
Jesus Christ. Alright, so do you want to tell me about like your worst experiences?
Yeah, I've actually had a really... I don't know, I guess it's hard to say because like, I can't ever feel that the kids did a bad thing.
Oh yeah, sure.
It's more like the parents not understanding the kids and then the kids just acting out in attention. But the parents they come in so aggressive. The minute they see someone young trying to tell them how to be a parent,
right,
they come with a flamethrower trying to burn you. I got so many. I think the biggest ones I remember getting is when I worked with the juvenile system, and I try to help kids learn how to, I hate saying it, but like learn how to come back to society and be able to live in it.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I don't like saying that, but that's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like the mentality of that. I joined specifically for a different reason because I wanted to get more population training on being able to work with certain populations, especially the ones I grew up in.
Fair enough.
So that was my reasoning, and yeah, and like I said, a lot of the kids, when they do the things they do, it's usually for attention. I mean, yeah, I've had a few like trying to like go into my car when they're not supposed to, or run away from a lot of crazy like situations. But the parents are pretty, some of them are just hard to understand their kids. I remember one of them got so offended by me because like I'm more male presenting when I work, and they're like, you're trying to teach my son, like he needs a man's man to actually teach him. And I like in my thing I was trying to explain to him, going like, my approach to me, you might seem like I'm being soft, but I think that's what the what he needs at this point in time. I think he needs a soft approach before we get anywhere. You can't be firm with someone at the go. You have to like get to know them and understand what they need. But the parents were like, no, they were just like, I don't like the way you talk, I don't like the way you do that, I don't like your mannerisms. I'm like, well, you know, your son doesn't mind. Like, you know, your child is okay because like someone is giving them attention, someone is taking them out. I used to take them out to like Dave and Buster's and stuff like that. Which is an arcade place. Just so, because like these kids are 13, 14 years old, and they're put in like juvenile detention centers, and because they're at that age, you can take them anywhere and they'll have like the blast because like, you know, they're young.
Right.
But yeah, I think that's like one of the biggest things I had to deal with is just like angry parents just telling me like, how do you know you don't work with, like, because I talked to them. Because I sat and had a conversation with this child, and the child told me they're feeling this type of way. And yeah, kids exaggerate, yeah, kids do this and that, but like you also haven't talked to your son in like 10 years, lady. What do you want?
Right.
But yeah, that's kind of like what I dealt with there. Nowadays it's more just like me teaching the parents how to deal with something that no parents are trained with. If I had like any real completed stories, it was when I worked in like actual restaurants and stuff like that, where I dealt with like more like, those were like microaggressions, but like, you know, ones where like I'm coming to their home and I'm like just kind of like telling them how to do their, like how to change their lifestyle because they need to do that to be able to like function properly in a sense, because like not everything can be the same. But like in customer service, when I worked so I'm Latin American.
Right. Wait, really?
Yeah, that was a surprise twist. I'm Latin American. So a lot of the jobs that I did before I entered the mental health field have been very Latin American centric, I guess I can say that. I worked at a Taco Bell. A Chipotle. And then I think the last one, which was not as Latin centric, I worked at a bistro. But this bistro also, like, they sold burgers and pizza and stuff, and like they're like, we're in a small Italian bistro, but they also had pot stickers. They also like, yeah, they had appetizers like pot stickers, and like they sold octopus, and it was like a lot of weird little things. I don't know what they were trying to diverse, but I think that's why I prefer having these angry interactions with these parents than working at a restaurant again, because people just come off in so many directions. Like in the Taco Bell and Chipotle scenarios, I had to deal with racism.
Right.
Like Taco Bell, I think that was the weirdest one ever, like, because it was a lot of us who were Latin American, or at least looked at Latin American to people, and they kept on saying, oh, I hated this lady so much. Oh, you, you're one of these people. Like, what do you recommend on the menu?
One of these people.
And you know, as a good customer, because as a good employee, because the customer's always right, you just sit there with a smile, going like, oh, really? Okay, I personally recommend getting the smothered burrito. It's nice and steamy and warm, and we put it in a small steamer, and when you get it, you'll have a nice fresh meal.
Oh my lord. Do they buy that
they-
or like do they buy into
they
that or
bought
like
it.
okay,
they,
okay.
they my customer service voice I think sounds super fake,
Okay.
but they buy it all the time. When I did drive-through, it was like, oh, today's deal, we recommend getting, you know, the 12 taco box. It's a lot of tacos, but it will satisfy you to the T. And people always bought them, even though I wouldn't. I always bought them. We had the cinnamon bun things. I haven't been Taco Bell in years, because you know you don't go back to the war.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they have like Cinnabuns or things like that. People, I don't know what I made the Cinnabuns. I prepared them, I fried them, and I added cinnamon to them. I'm not sure if there was anything in the cinnamon powder. People ate them up. They love those things.
Okay.
It was super scary. And by that, I mean sometimes, you know, if you leave something out for a little bit, it gets a little hard. And this lady, I think she was about to climb over the desk and truly just like rustled me down for not giving her like a fresh cinnabon.
Oh my god.
And the thing is, she asked for like a 4-pack too, because like, okay, these cinnabuns came in 4, 6, and then it came in I think 12.
Okay.
And it was like in a cup where a normal like drinking cup, but instead of like, you know, drinks, you filled it up with cinnabuns.
Cinnabons, okay.
It was fattening, but this lady she made such a big deal. It was like, this isn't fresh. It was, all of them were fresh besides that one, because we put a fresh batch, but there was still one of them that was like not fresh. And she I think she like searched through it, because I put it in the bottom specifically for that reason.
Oh.
But she found it before she even left that counter. She found it and was like, this one isn't fresh. How dare you give me this non-fresh cinnamon? Let me talk to your manager. How dare you? You can be looking at that face. Apparently I have a very angry looking face.
Yeah.
People say I have an innocent looking face, but if I have neutral or if I show any type of emotion that looks a little angry or sad, apparently it's extremely looking. I look depressed. Apparently if I look a little sad, I look depressed. Like people think, oh my god, you know, don't jump. And then there's people who if I look a little upset, they're like, you're trying to kill me, aren't you? And I'm like, I feel a little uncomfortable, but okay. I'm not sure if murder is my time here.
Right.
But she just thought I was like the worst employee in the world, and they didn't fire me because I think it was like week 2 of me working there. And no, yeah, that lady almost killed me just for Cinnabons. And like,
oh my lord.
I mean, I think they always had like, I don't know what they had. Like if you bit into it, there was like a white center to it.
Okay.
Wink. I don't know what what's white. Wait, what's like creamy and white and like sugary?
What's creamy and white is say?
Go away. Go away.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Nougat? Is it nougat? Icing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was ice. Oh my god.
Okay.
Your mods are so smart. You should hire them. But yeah, that's it. I mean, I've also had people like got mad because like their taco wasn't taco enough.
The taco wasn't taco enough?
Someone came to me. Tacos, by the way, like authentic tacos are soft tortilla tacos, and they have a bunch of other stuff in there. But like realistically, it's just a little bit of like pico de gallo, lettuce, cheese, and sometimes rice and beans, but people don't always put rice and beans in it. But that's like essentially taco. It has a protein, has this and that. And she was like, this tacos, and like she was mad about the chalupa tacos in Taco Bell, which technically are not traditional tacos.
Right.
They're like flatbread that we fry. And then like in a hard shell container, and then like we put taco stuff in it. And she got upset, going like, this taco isn't right, it's too fluffy looking, I wanted like a taco. And like we looked at her receipt, and I didn't know when who took her order, and she said chalupa. She said, I wanted chalupa, those look really nice, they look really cute and soft. And then when I gave it to her, she was offended because it was cute and soft. She was like, how dare you, I wanted a normal taco, this isn't a real taco. And I'm like, but you ordered chalupa, you even said I want something off. And of course I said that to her because again, that was my first job. I was 17. I didn't really customer service like I was being more real to them than I should have. And it was involved my manager taking me in the back, and it was a small back, like it was like janitor closet, manager's office, and then like the pantry back. And I always had to go into like, so like they put their whole face on top of me. I felt so uncomfortable every time to go to the manager's office, which was a lot. Yeah. And they like their breath was in my face.
Oh
and I was
my
like,
god.
I hate this. I hate it. And I don't know what I think they always go to Wendy's because we had a weird restaurant. It was like a Taco Bell, Wendy's, and Pizza Hut. That was like all three of our restaurants right next to each other with a small space in between for like drive-throughs. Well, besides Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut drive-through went. But like, so every time, because they hated the food there, all the employees during their breaks would go to Wendy's, and all the Wendy employees would come to Taco Bell. I don't know. She ate some fish thing from Taco Bell that day. So from Wendy's, and I just remember when she yelled at me, I just felt the spit, and like I hated it so much. And it was the same yelling, like, hey, you're not supposed to talk to customers like that. That's inappropriate, and you just did not show employee. This is your like warning, okay? Next time I don't want to have any complaints from you. And I was an overachiever, so I always like cried. I was like, okay, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to yell. I felt like it was attacking me, and I used to know how to handle myself. And then my punishment was like to clean the bathrooms.
You used to say like, you said before that you can like, you do the hand thing to make yourself cry, right?
Yeah, you just like zone your voice down, like that. What that voice I made was like the exaggerated cry, but you like, it's like, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I was trying my best, and
right.
You know.
Yeah, and I know. Definitely. Yeah, we've all done that. Yeah.
I actually legit cried. I was a 17-year-old boy who thought was like, I was getting yelled at by everyone, and I was like, I'm just trying my best here. I just want this $5 so I can buy Pokemon cards, guys. You don't understand. You don't understand. I think it was League of Legends. Right. Game cards. That was fine.
Oh, okay. You know what? I take back all of my sympathy.
No, come back. I know. I bought them for presents for my friends. No, actually, that makes you mad too. Never mind. But yeah, I think one of my other favorite stories to talk about was this lady. She came all the time, sat in the corner of the booth of the restaurant, and she wrote fan fiction.
Okay.
And she would read it to herself in whispers, but like not a quiet whisper. It was a loud whisper.
Oh,
and
okay.
She was feeling it. I just remember she was like typing, going, and then she caressed him so hard. And then I was like, and the restaurant was kind of empty. It was, I don't know, there's people there, there was kids there. One day I was mopping. Yeah, I don't know. I can't explain it. But one day I was mopping, and we were near closing time, and she was still there. And she like stopped me and kind of like, hey, young boy. You're around the age group. Like, she didn't even ask for my age. That's a scary part. You're around the age group that I usually write towards. Can you read this for me and see if like it does anything for you? Sorry, I can't even take that seriously. Just because like I did. I was, again, customers are always right. The customers always right.
Yeah.
So she was a loyal customer, and I was curious too because I heard some of her murmurs and like her whispers, and that was like my first time diving into fanfic.
That was your introduction to fanfic fiction.
Yeah, because I was like very sheltered, and like my friends, anime and all that scared me. And I was a church kid, so like anime's demons.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So like all that, and then it wasn't until like high school where I started being rebellious and like I'm gonna watch anime. But I didn't know the internet too well, and like it was high school where I entered Tumblr and like learned about it, and like she was on a Tumblr page, and that's where I discovered Tumblr and fanfiction at the same time. I think, if I recall, it's been such a long time, but I think it was like Supernatural. Have you ever seen that show?
Yeah, I did.
It was like a Supernatural fanfic.
Wow.
And I think it was like the gay one because it did mention both the guy names. I think they're brothers. So
yeah, they're brothers. I was just gonna say that. Oh my lord.
So I mean, I'm not here to judge. I'm not gonna yuck someone's yum, but I'm gonna yuck her yum because her yum was yucky.
Yeah.
So that was like the biggest story there. I mean, like every Taco Bell has like the bathroom stories. I'm not going into detail. My punishment for every time a customer yelled at me was to clean the bathrooms because no one and their mom wanted to do it. And it was. People don't, I don't know why. Well, yeah, I do know. The food goes right through you guys. Especially if you want to be different and go like, I want that hot burning sauce.
Yeah.
And like, I don't want mild, I want the hot sauce, bro. I'm like, okay, sure. And they here's the thing. People get mad, and they're allowed to get mad. They ask for like packages. We're supposed to give them a handful, and usually a handful usually has like at least 10. People were like, want more handfuls, fill my bag up with hot sauce, please. Like, I want all the packages, all these mild, all of them, every single one. Is that mayo? Put that in there too. Like, they would want it, and they would put a fuss. Like, I mean, the same thing would happen to Chipotle. You know, when people want like extra rice, extra protein, all that. And I'm trying to signal them, going like, hey, I know this is what you want, lady, but my manager's right behind me. Like, do you not see this aggressive looking man right behind me breathing on my neck? Because the minute that he sees I add extra, like one small more grain of rice, he will murder me. He will murder me.
Yeah.
And people just go like, yeah, add extra rice. It's okay. Like, add extra this. Like, I want more. Like, can a whole spoon, please? And I'm like, you don't understand. And yeah, people just like, you don't understand. I'm being there's a gun behind my back right now.
Right. And they don't understand that like they have zero liability, but then you're the one that's stuck working with this guy, like breathing onto your neck, right?
Yeah, and he will lecture you every single day. The minute if he finds out that you added 1 point extra beef to someone's bowl, he will lecture us. He will throw out a full-on lecture. He was like, I need everyone to sit down. We're having a small meeting before everyone clocks out. It was usually like 5 minutes before we clock out too, like, or we go to their office if like I wasn't doing closing that day, and they're like, hey, I heard that you gave 2 spoonfuls of rice.
Oh my god.
That's not allowed. You can't do that. Don't do that, okay?
Yeah.
Not allowed. And like, same thing. And it happens all the time, and like, people get mad because some things are stale, some things are that. Like, I would be mad too. I mean, I say that, but I also am fully the type of person who goes to a restaurant. I might be allergic to something, and like, they give it to me, and I'm like, yummy. Like, I don't like asking people to fix it. Usually someone around my table goes like, no, if you eat that, you die. Can he like, this is not what he ordered kind of mentality. I always feel, I'm like, it's food, I'll eat it. Thank you so much. You worked so hard. Life has treated you so much. Thank you for bringing this food to my table. Thank you. And I used to be like kind of like, I think it was introverted back, but like when I worked at a restaurant and worked at Chipotle, I always felt bad bothering them because I know that like sometimes they don't have power over things.
Right. You can empathize.
Yeah, because like if a waiter brings a wrong dish, 100% sure it's because of the food rush. It's because the chef yelled at them going, pick up a plate, and like they're just panicking like, here's a plate, and they run into the thing, and like they're doing the best as their waiter can, but like especially lunch rushes and all that, it gets super chaotic. And some customers are so rude. Like, if you ever seen TikToks or videos of hosts going like, people asking for booths and stuff like that, that's real. No one can sit there like, oh, that's exaggerated. No, people sit there and will die. Go like, I want that booth. Why did you set that old cup on the booth? They're gonna die soon. I want it. Like, that's not an exaggeration. Someone came to me because there was an elderly couple. We do have a 2-hour maximum, especially if it's a full brunch when I work at the bistro. And it wasn't that busy, and like they were in like one of the special booth tables. Like we had like a little elevator platform. And the couple was like, it's our anniversary. Can we please sit up there? I do need a little help getting up there. You know, like cute little old people stuff. And they sat there, and they did sit there a little bit longer than normal, like what we normally would let. But also it was like a slow brunch day. It's brunch. Don't know why Bistro has brunch, but they had a brunch. It's a burger place. It was a wooden pizza oven place / burger place, and like they one day decided like, we're gonna do brunch now and have like the weirdest brunch combinations ever. But like, yeah, these elderly people sat there, and this lady came to us because she was in the wait list because she had like a group of 5 or 4 because she wanted a special booth place too, and we had a few like in different sections, but she wanted that one specifically. She like let me know several times because I was the host. I'm like, I want that one right there, like that one where you that couple. Like, how long are they gonna take? Like, how long is that gonna take? Like, did they specially order that table? And I was like, I'm sorry, ma'am, we don't do special order tables. They sat there because they got here first, and they did ask for it at that point in time, and it was empty. And like, you know, because we don't reserve specific booths.
Right, right.
The
It's
only
ridiculous.
booths we reserve are the ones that like have a certain, like that booth is an 8-person booth. Yes, if you have 8 people, we're gonna reserve that one for you because that's the only one we can sit you on.
Right, right.
Because we have certain party tables. Those booths are like, yes, they're special ones, but like they don't have a specific. Like, you can't like request it unless you're like the manager, boss, or CEO. And like they do request. So like, hey, yeah, I'm the CEO of this bistro. We're gonna have a little bit of meeting. Can you sit us up there, please? Yeah, no one else is allowed to sit up there. Only me. Only me. And then the waiter gets upset with me, going like, why do you sit them there? Like, no one. And I'm gonna get any more customers because like of you. And I'm like, okay, they're the CEO.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
just like a host, and like they will fire me.
Mm.
they will blink and go like, oh yeah, you didn't listen to us, fire. So I'm sorry, you're losing your bag, but it's your fault. Because like, you know, they only get paid $2 an hour, and like most of their money is made from tips.
All right.
Yeah, so that's like the American. I don't know if all restaurants like that or work that way, but American restaurants are just like they get paid to. I think they got increased slightly because the
I hope
panoramic.
so.
But like when I worked there, it was like $2, and like the rest, the money they made were tips. And I mean, I was training to be a waiter during that. I was such a bad waiter. I'm so clumsy. As a host, I was kind of clumsy, but no one died. I almost killed a few people.
I mean, knowing your history, like the fact that no one died is like, I think that's an achievement.
They kept like they're like, can you take this tray of 8 glass waters to this table? And I'm like, do other waiters do this? Like, I mean, other waiters do it, but like I usually don't see 8, and they're like, no, you can do it. Like we all have to have like, you know, the flick of the wrist, like, you know.
Oh
like,
my god.
You know, all those stupidity things, and I did it, and I'm letting you know now, only 1 glass of water made it to that table. And I was drenched, and I had to go home.
Yeah.
They didn't fire me. We got drenched. Like the water all fell on me. It didn't fall on anyone else. It fell on me.
At least that's good, I guess.
I mean, I had to protect something, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it would be worse if it fell on a customer.
Oh,
so,
definitely,
like,
yeah.
When I felt the trip happening, because I was trying to stop myself, but it just like something about me felt imbalanced, and I think the air tripped me. The air like took out its leg and just like pushed me on the ground.
Okay, yeah.
Because like from someone's point of view, if you're watching me, it looked like someone pulling me. Like everything just went, and then all the waters went drenched, but then like 1 cup like landed on my head, on my hand. I was like, here's the water, sir. I made it. But yeah, it was not the best. And I mean, they tried making me a bartender because they said I had the personality for it.
Okay.
The guy was trying to teach me bartender tricks, and every single time that drink ended on the ground or on him.
Right.
And I was like, "This is your fault. I told you I have no coordination. I have no. I may have a personality to schmoozenize people, so they give me more money, which is great. But don't give me the plate. Don't give me the food. Don't trust me with these things.
Right.
Because every time they did try to give me plates and stuff, I almost slipped, and I give them the wrong dish. That's happened several times. Like, I didn't order the salad. Like, I wanted a steak. This is not the same thing. I'm like, you're right. You're 100% right. The salad is not a steak. I think one woman got so offended by me because I did end up giving her, she ordered a shrimp like Cobb salad. Well, she ordered Cobb salad and she had extra shrimp on it. I brought her a New York strip instead, and she got so offended. She was like, what do I look like? I can't eat all this. This is so much meat. Like, how dare you? I ordered a salad. Like, this is a joke, right? Like, she got so offended. And I was just trying to let her know. I was like, I'm so sorry. This was an accident. I grabbed the wrong dish. But she would have none of it. She made me feel like I was the worst person ever. Every single person in that restaurant at some point has told me like, I wish you weren't born, kind of.
Oh my lord.
If you do anything wrong as a host, as a waiter, as a bartender, at any moment in time, And they're like that type of person, because you have some type good personalities of like, oh yeah, I'm sure I can wait, or like, oh my god, thank you so much, or like, can I have the specials, like, you know, those people who like try to be decent.
Right,
but
right,
you do
right.
have like this weird amount of people, and I really, when you first work at a restaurant, you don't think that hard, and you think, oh, some people are just like a-holes, but like there's so many of them sometimes, of just like these awful people who just don't think that you're human.
Right.
It's so weird. It's just like I don't know if I feel so bad people who have to deal with it now, because at least with the parents, they know I'm human, they just think I'm a young human trying to teach old people, but for them, I would not feel human. And I didn't, like, they were like, that booth seat right there, you are host, you are only host, you have no name. I had a name tag and everything. Like, they would never call me a name. They're like, you host boy.
Host boy.
Yes. Oh my god. And I also had to be a coat rack for like some for the CEO people. They were having like this special meeting. And
Oh
we had, like,
my lord.
we had an upstairs outside tables and stuff, and like the manager came like, hey, one of you stand outside the door and greet everyone, and also grab everyone's jackets. And I was like, but it's
Lord.
cold. Like I don't want this. Like, and then she's like, do it now. Like, you're the only one who like has a nicer smile.
Yeah.
And then I just sat there, and they threw their coats at me. And they all decided to wear them perfume and cologne. It hurt my nose. I started crying. Like,
Yeah.
not because I was falling apart and tired and stressed. That could have been part of it.
Yeah.
But like, I have a sensitive nose, so like strong scents hurt me so much.
Right.
And like literally I am so happy the hosts are in there for each other. She traded us, like, she didn't want to because she hates people too.
Yeah, of course.
Great job. But she like traded spaces with me because she saw my eyes were like bloodshot red. She was like, I think you're dying.
Yeah,
You know, like,
I think you're
when you
dying.
get the rest of the jackets, you just sit there. You just like host and people, and I mean also because this restaurant was trying to be trendy, we did like Grubhubs and Uber Eats, like.
Okay, yeah.
And those are the times I had fun, and that's where I kind of played around with my voice, because it wasn't until like I'm drive-through Taco Bell, people were like, you're a girl the whole time, until they went to the drive-through and go like, whoa bro, I was flirting with you, hella nice, I didn't know you bro. And I was like, he's high. Well, he was, but like, that's what I thought they were. I'm pretty sure you have to be a little high to like think. I don't know, my voice sounds effeminate, but I don't think it sounds too female sometimes.
No, I mean, okay, to be fair, like, putting that, cross with like the bad quality of the, like the sound system.
Oh yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the Taco Bell drive-thru sounded really crunchy.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, yeah, we did use like normal like wall phones for the drive-through part, but I also, my customer speaking voice tends to hit the higher octaves. It's like, hi, welcome to this bistro, would you like some pizza? Oh, of course. Would you like mushrooms on that? Pepperoni too? Of course. We have margarita, and we also have sangrias. Do you want anything else? Okay, of course, that'll be a 20-minute wait, thank you. Like, I do that, so
Yeah, that's on you.
I was raised by sisters who answered the phone like that, and I thought it was normal. Okay.
Exactly, not man. Yeah.
Hey,
exactly.
but they also give you extra tips if you sound nice. And
yeah,
I flirted my butt off. Because if it worked, it worked. And my host friends hated me. They're like, "You enjoy tricking men." I'm like, so I had one girl there. She hated me. She's like, you're so strange, and because I was making a joke on like, a lot of these guys on the phone think I'm a girl. It's like, you think that's funny? Like, do you like doing that? Like, does that do something for you?
Yeah. She's just jealous that you sounded cuter than her.
I'm pretty sure the way she like always looked at me in the wrong way. And I'm like, I'm so sorry that you live the life that you're living right now.
Yeah.
That like you think I'm a threat to you. Like, I'm not a reproductive threat. Because she had a boyfriend. She had these things. And I was like, I'm single and trying to mingle, and I'm also just trying to get a big tip. Because they give you those $10, $15 tips. If you sound nice, like if you give them a good time, like if you make sure their order's nice.
Wait,
it's like,
if you give them a good time, you say?
What? Yeah, I told him the HJ through the phone. Is that what you're insinuating?
Yeah.
But like you just let them know it's like, oh, and then like when they ask you questions about like, oh, my food is gonna get cold, like what's the process? I'm like, oh, we make sure that your food is under a heat lamp so it will never get cold, and when you get here, it will be nice and fresh. Wink. You know. So it was a lot of that, and I mean, I even did it to women, and like they just thought I was the cutest things ever. You sound so nice. Like, oh my god, you remind me of my granddaughter.
Did any of them like try to like like sell their grandson to you? Like are you looking to me?
I had one person who
Oh, actually?
it was like, yeah, this
Okay.
like woman with this cute little accent. I don't know what accent. I don't know where she was from, but the way she's like, you sound so pleasant. Are you like? She literally asked like, are you seeing someone? And I was
Right.
oh no, I'm currently like very into my college work, like in my school right now. I wasn't at that time, but like, I pretended. You know, the hopeless student. I'm like in my work right now, so I haven't really been in relationships and stuff like that. And she's like, well, oh, you're studying. What are you should not hang up that phone. She's like, what are you studying? It's like, how old are you? I have a son. He's in his like, I think he was like 28. It's 28. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was 28. And she was like,
Okay.
He might be a little old, but he can give you a great time. Like he can take you out. And I was like, I remember just going like, oh man, I'm so not interested in looking at someone, but what kind of pizza do you want? Like, I was like, this is like not the right place on this conversation. And because the phones were kind of loud because they're kind of janky, the hostmate who was like with me that day was laughing. She was dying. She was on the ground because she could just hear what was happening.
Yeah.
Because it's never happened to any of us. Like none of us, like we've had like flirts, but we never had someone trying to like, you know, have a Tinder moment with me, or like trying to set up with her son. And she's like, he's studying to be an electricianist. Like he will put food on your table. Like, you know. Yeah.
Oh,
it was
my
like such a
Lord.
fun moment. She's like, you don't have to work there again. Like it was so, she was trying very hard. I don't know what this man looks like. And I'm so sorry for this man. I'm pretty sure he's a great personality, but the way that your mom explained me to you makes me feel that you get no women. You get no one. Because like he sounded so sad. She was trying everything in the moon to try to persuade this random lady. I'm not a lady. Well, yeah, I guess in her head I was a random lady. Just trying to give her a pizza. Like I was just trying to see what kind of pizza she wanted. She's like, do you want my son? You sound great. Have my son. And then when she came, so like sometimes Uber Eats comes, sometimes you pick it up, and she lives nearby, so she came to pick it up, and I was at the front. Well, I was at the back, so I was the one giving out the orders, and I felt bad, so I did I don't know how much I can actually disguise my voice, but I entered the lower register of my voice because I was like, I don't want her. I don't want to break her heart. Like she was such a sweet old lady. So I was like, hi. It's like, hey, welcome. Did you order the margarita pizza with no basil? And and she was like, oh yeah. Hey, by the way, like who was that sweet girl who answered the phone? I asked the people in the front and they said she was back here. And like, no, they played me. They were trying to cause such a weird mess with this poor
They're just
lady.
having fun with it.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm so sorry, ma'am. She clocked out for the day. Yeah, she clocked out for the day. Yeah, so here's your pizza. It's nice and warm. And just on you, and it's a hot day today. Do you want like a water cup? Oh, okay, cool. I hate that voice, by the way.
Yeah.
But I felt so bad. And she was so cute. I really wish I see her son though. I want to see that mess because he sounds so messy. No one in the world would try to sell your son that much. Like she didn't take no for she took no for an answer.
Yeah.
But she was trying to get my number. She was trying to get my number. She was like, "Give me your number. I want to give it to him. It's not weird." And I mean, I think I remember saying like, "Oh, when you get here, we can talk more." But like, I have other customers. And yeah, I just had to. I didn't want to deal with any of that.
Oh, you know how there's like this Desperate Housewives? I feel like it would be a great Netflix special, like Desperate Mothers.
Marry my son. Take him away from me.
Get him on my hands. He's been living.
I'm tired of doing his laundry. She did, brown guy. She called back several times. She didn't just call back a day. She kept on calling. We had to get my manager, who, out of all the 3 managers that we had, she was the best one. I love her. She had to literally politely go like, "Ma'am, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. You can't do this on the phone. We're not a dating site. We can give you a pizza if that's what you want." You know, very much like managerial. And she got mad at me, but I was like, "This is what my voice sounds like. What do you want me to do? Butch it up? Because that hurts my throat after a while." And she understood. She just thought it was really funny.
Maybe just use it like a voice changer.
Buy it for me. I'm not gonna buy one.
Yeah.
That's I mean, I didn't say that at the point in time, but like I wish I could. I mean, but like that job was pretty. Again, like I'm an overachiever, and like I wanted to do so well. I don't know why I wanted to do so well at a host/waiter job. Like I wore like a waist trainer, like a little corset thing too, to make my uniform look like better and snatched on me. And that, okay, first thing guys, if I ever wore like a waist trainer, that hurts. And I wore it while running around this restaurant, and because my manager told me to. Like they were like, "Hey, you have such a nice figure. I think you would look so much better if you had this." And like she recommended me one. And I fell for the whole thing of buying it and stuff like that. And I was like, feels like, you know, I did want like, you know, oh yeah, I can, because I used to wear a little bit of corsets back in college, because it was like after I graduated, and I was like between like graduate school jobs and just needed income at that point in time so I can like live.
Okay.
And yeah, I fell for it. It hurt. I passed out actually several times during work because like it takes so much strain. And like they do give you lunch. It's not free though. That they didn't get, like a lot of restaurants give you like a free. Yeah, no, we had to pay half price at least, I guess.
Wait, that's dumb, but okay.
It was dumb. They're expensive food. It was expensive, and they're like, yeah, they're like it was expensive. I think it was like for like a Cobb salad, it was like $15, and for us it was like half of 15.
Hey, that's still
my
god.
It was a lot. They didn't pay us that much.
That's ridiculous.
It was so much. The only time they ever gave me free food is when my grandma passed away and I had to go to a funeral, and they're like, "Here, have 5 pizzas on us," which I guess was nice. But I had a whole meltdown in the bathroom. I was the type of person who like tries to distract himself from tragedy, so I went to work anyways when I wasn't supposed to, and then I just like cried in the bathroom the whole time. And the manager was like, "Hey, you're scaring our customers. Here's 5 pizzas. Just go. Just go."
Just go.
Which was I guess a good way to deal with me. I'm never surprised. I'm so surprised I never get fired because I always tend to like be the most outspoken. I do overachieve, but I'm pretty outspoken. Like I always talk back to customers and managers and the CEO. He made a comment about me and I commented back, and he was, and I did have. Can you guess where the meeting happened? Yeah, I had a meeting with the manager
my
again.
god.
At least this time it wasn't in their face. Like their office was like slightly bigger.
Yeah, what did it sound like he had? Like, what did it smell like he had for lunch?
No, he smelled like cheap cologne, alcohol. Like it was super alcoholic cologne. Like it was like that one you buy from like a really cheap store.
Oh, okay.
It just smelled like hand sanitizer, but worse. Like with like a flowery like. It hurt it burned me.
Lord.
And then we had creepy chefs. Not all chefs are creepy. Not everyone like in a restaurant is creepy. But we did have this one chef. I guess, you know, he was multisexual or whatever.
Okay.
Like, he said to every single waiter and host there, he's multisexual.
What does that even? I've never heard of that
I
one.
think he meant like bi or like at least pan.
Okay.
Like he's like into anything kind of mentality.
Okay.
He would harass everyone, and I hated that. He wasn't that like, well, no, I mean it was crazy. It was bad to bad, but he wasn't like too handsy. But like if you passed by him, he would always make a comment.
Oh God. Okay.
And I'm even though I'm masking presenting, I'm still pretty effeminate. You can tell that like, you know, I dig into like every pool when it comes to sexuality. And like he would, so when we had our lunch breaks, we didn't have like a room or anything to have our lunch breaks. Or if there was like a room, we were allowed to go that one. But most of the times we had to go eat under a stairwell. And he would corner me on the stairwell and have the creepiest conversations with me every single time.
Oh, yeah.
Like he's like, oh, and it was always because he wanted to like pick more on my sexuality and like pick more on my, I didn't know it was non-binary back then, but I kind of like pushed that narrative a little bit because like I didn't conform to like any like sexuality.
Sure.
And like he would truly just sit there, corner me because like we were under a staircase and like my only exit was like covered in like kid high chairs and boxes.
Okay.
And he would just sit there being so creepy, and he also wore ugly clone.
Oh.
And being like, hey, after this, you want to share a pizza together? Like he would offer me food. I think he offered me like a foot rub once, and I was like,
oh my God, please.
But he was like, that's when he kept on saying multi-sexual to me, going like, hey, I haven't like gone too crazy, but like I'm pretty open, bro. Like I'm pretty open. Like if you wanna, if you ever, you know, if you're ever free, like my car's back there. And I'm like, I don't want this. This is not like, yeah, he looked fun for like a half second, but like when you like look closer at him, you could tell like he was like a one night stand person. Like every single story he had was about him boning someone or him going to a club. His Instagram was just him wearing, I would say V-necks, but they were just button downs without buttons because like literally it would hit his navel. Like that V-neck would go all the way to his belly button, and he had a hairy chest. Like, and he was bald. It was weird. He had like all the hair was in that chest because like the rest he was bald. Like again, fun to look at, charismatic man. But just any minute he saw something, like he saw a hole, like that was a goal. Like he was.
Oh my God.
He was so disturbing. I could never. Like I hated all that experience there. I think the nicest people were the manager who like helped me out of the. She kept on saving me from that man. Yeah. And she refused to fire him.
Why?
Because he was a good waiter. Like he got the most. Like everyone always came to me as a host. It was like, I want him as my waiter. Can you sit him in my section, please? Can I sit in his section, please? I love he has the best conversations about his country. Yeah. And yeah, and like we had, and again because I guess he's multisexual, he had like an range of people who come to me, old, young, male, female, all like around like that type of people. They were in heat. They were in heat. Like that one mom came to me and she was with her friend. She's like, ooh, we're here to just have fun and drink mimosas. And she's like, hey, do you know like that, you know his name? Do you know where his section's at? Me and the girls really want to sit there and just like drink and like have fun. He's so fun. He's fun to look. You think he's cute too, right? Like, like you can admit to us. I know you dig in that pool sometimes. She didn't say that directly. She didn't say dig in the pool, but like, I knew she was insinuating that I was like,
exactly.
gay. But people, oh my God, the analogies that people come up to you to try to not say the word gay is so funny. People will go like, oh, you're an outsider. Oh, you're part of that rainbow club.
The rainbow club.
You're like, oh, you play for the other team, you play for the other field. It's like you play in the left lacrosse team. I don't know what that one meant.
What?
I really
That sounds like a Canadian one, man.
But they're just like made up these biggest analogies just so they didn't have to say queer or gay. I guess they thought they would offend me. I'm like, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna sit you here. And then yeah, you had like a lot of people, you know, those like people who like come in with parties of 12, or like parties of 20, parties of 30. To be fair, we had that, and they don't make a registration. They just come in going, "Hi, I want me and my whole family in this piñata to be sit somewhere," and they made the biggest deal. And because I don't know what our managers were like on, they never told them no. They always found a way to physically fit these people. Like I remember one day we had like little bar tables. They pushed all the bar tables together. Like, well, no one has chairs, but you can stand. You can stand there. And like even we had sections that were closed because like, you know, we didn't have enough waiters. They would like open that section, move another waiter, and then go like, I'll take it. Like you take that. They take that. Like make everyone else take extra tables, which realistically, yes, more money. But when we're busy, that's too much responsibility for that waiter, because that waiter like was only given 8 tables and now they have like 15.
Right,
like,
right.
That's so unfair for them. And like and who gets yelled at and in trouble for like missing a person or not being attentive to their table? The waiter and me apparently. The hosts always get yelled at by everything that happens. The way like, hey, someone didn't add a breadstick. It was the host, wasn't it? Hey, like someone forgot to like bring water here. It was the host. Because we're not even supposed to do that. Like if I ever brought water or like food to you, it's because we need hands, and I accidentally went to grab a menu and I wasn't supposed to. The chef was like, hey, you kid, come here and you know, operate this. I'm surprised they didn't ask me to like run the grill for a half a second. I feel like they were tempted, because I had to go back there to like change my uniform because we had little lockers in there, and like every single time they tried to like persuade me to go into like their section, and I'm like, I will get fired. I will contaminate this food. I'm not wearing a hairnet. What is with you guys trying to tease me? People teased me so much. I wonder why. I think I was so delicate back then. But yeah, those were. I mean, there's tons more stories, but those were like the most notable ones I worked with when it came to like a restaurant setting.
Yeah.
But yeah, there were, you know.
Yeah, that was
have
a
you
lot
been
of
to any
fun.
restaurants? What kind of person are you? Do you yell? Do you take the dish back? Have you been to a restaurant? Do you go out?
I do, but like usually like I don't like, you know, encounter issues, and if I do, it's like, you know.
I mean, you're usually by yourself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I'm usually trying, like, you know, like if I go anywhere, like I usually try something new anyway. So if it's like if they you know,
do you just take a takeout and take it back home?
oh, like, ideally, but if not, then like yeah, it's just like I'm just alone anyway, so it doesn't really. I just don't want to encounter that many issues, and I think it's just purely like a numbers thing, right? Because like the more people there are, the more chances of stuff going wrong, right? And if I'm alone, usually there's like the minimal amount of issues, you know.
But you're not particular, right? Like you're
Yeah,
not like,
exactly.
I need that seat in that window in that corner with that person right there, and that waiter specifically needs to wait on me. No one else can.
Yeah,
like, you
exactly.
don't know to look at me when I eat.
Yeah, I mean the thing is that like I avoid eye contact with the server anyway, so it doesn't really like, you know what I mean? Like,
No, we had a guy once, like I think he directly indirectly said to one of us, going like, can you look at me while I'm eating? And, like I need a doctor. Like our host went to set him, and he asked her that question, and he was like, hey, do you mind just like coming over a little bit and just like watching me?
oh my god.
And at first she was like conversation, like your waiter can like talk to you a little bit if she like you know, and then she's like, no, just be there. I'm like, okay.
Just be there.
Just be there for him.
Oh my god,
but
that's
yeah,
creepy.
I mean, I don't seem like you don't seem like that person would be that particular and go like, yeah, I would just sit here.
Yeah.
Which I guess that makes sense. I mean, I heard in Japan they have so much like solo, like not introverted seating, but like they have like so many places where you can sit and like, block your view from everyone and just be yourself.
Oh yeah, exactly. It's pretty important.
I like that. I would eat, like sometimes I have this thing where I don't like being stared at when I eat.
Yeah, definitely.
it became a bigger thing because of like things I did in college. But like I just don't like being looked at when I eat anymore. It's a big pet peeve of mine. And like if it's a friend and stuff like that, that's fine. Sometimes when I date, they're like, "Oh, you look cute when you eat." I'm like, "I'm gonna kill you." But like, you know, I don't mind it when I know. But like sometimes, like there's been situations like I'm just eating at a restaurant and this lady's just staring daggers. I'm not sure if she wants my food. I'm not sure if she wants me. I'm not sure if she wants me on my food. Like I'm not sure what she wants from me, but they stared at me so hard. I'm like, I don't know what you want. I just want to make my spaghetti. So it's just very much that kind of mentality. So I prefer that. Like I wish we had more restaurants like that. I know there was one in New York where I went to when it was a ramen shop, but it was like a single ramen shop, and everyone had like little cubbies. I guess it was like cute little ramen cubbies. Okay. And we didn't even talk to anyone. We just had to like we filled up a sheet and we gave them the sheet. And they gave us like my friend who I went with, we went to an introverted thing together and we didn't sit or talk together at all. And that was their idea. I didn't know into one before, but like I did call it the introverted ramen eating experience. It was really cute. I enjoyed it. You're just with your thoughts. I think some people like brought their phones and watch videos while they eat ramen. It was really cute. But yeah, we need more of that. Like I'm tired of like right? I don't want to be like, if I'm at a booth, and the booths have like walls sometimes, but people like still like kids get up on there and go like, "Hi, my name is Jared. Oh, that pizza looks so good. Yeah. That you're eating ice cream." Like it's like in your. I always go when kids ask these questions. I'm like, I feel like you want to eat this food, but you know you're a random stranger, right? Like you know this is not like I'm not giving you this expensive pizza that cost me $20. And it's like the size of my fist, you know. Because the restaurant thought it was bougie. It's like, oh, we have wood fire ovens. This pizza costs $25 and it only has 5 slices. People ate it up though. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, you know that's the thing. That was like my experiences.
Yeah, thank you. Man, that's a lot of fun. It's always fun to talk to with you. Thank you so much for sharing, Munchie. Is there anything else you wanna like you know, talk about before I end stream?
Oh, am I keeping you? I'm so sorry.
Oh no, like do you have anything like coming up, like events? That's all.
Oh, I haven't been streaming as much.
Yeah.
But I guess it's a weird plugin. But I have another OC.
Oh yeah.
Her name is Rosalina. I am working on a special videos and projects all about BL dramas and BL manga and webtoons, and the whole thing is about doing dissections on them, on the plot and stuff like that. And not just BLs, but GLs and any queer media too. Like American movies, like, you know, Heartstopper, and like Moonlight. I'll be doing a lot of dissections on those. And if you are interested, can I put my link? Am I allowed? Do you want?
Yeah. Just throw it.
Yeah. And if you are interested, you can follow Rosalina's account. I'll be making updates and videos. Here on this Twitter. I, as Munchie myself, I do mostly streaming in my TikToks, just meant to be cute and like gay and cute and gay. Well, Rosalina focuses same thing, but the difference is she focuses on actual like content, while Munchie's just like existing there in a corner going like, "Hey, I'm gay." And like, if you're tired of that, you can always go to my other side of me where we actually have really intellectual breakdowns and questions. I don't know how intellectual they're BLs, but
in like a few quotation marks. Yeah,
intellectual conversations about BLs and BL dramas. If you're ever interested in watching a drama, if you like read manga and or webtoons and go like, wait, they make dramas or they make movies, the same tropes, just like real human people doing it instead of like, you know, imagination in your hand. So yeah, if you want that or interested in that, just follow Rosalina Wonders and you will have a very Hispanic-y version of me talking to you about those things.
Nice. So yeah, guys, that's Munchie.
Do you want to fight, Rue? Do you want to fight? I don't care if you're the host of this.
Yeah, no, we can do that in the bathroom.
You better pin me down. Okay. All right. So, bye everyone. Thanks for having me. I'm gonna leave. I gotta
Alright.
go.
Thanks for coming, Munchie. Alright, see ya.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
But yeah, guys, that was Munchie. Oh my god. Like, okay, look, here's the thing. Like, I know that his like sense of humor is like particular, but it's like it's right down my alley. So, you're a bunch of jokers. What do you mean? You're the one. What do you mean? You're a fucking joker as well, Ash. Oh my lord. But yeah, that was Munchie. Yeah, go check him out. He's a lot of fun. And I think that's about it, right? Unless like, do we have any like last minute? Wait, do you want to, Aiden? Like, I was gonna end stream, but if you want to come talk about anything, like, we can do. Up to you. But if it's, I know it's late, so like, if not, then it's alright. Like, I'll just like end stream now. Oh, like, I'm alright. Like, we can do it. Like, how about this? We'll do like a short slot. How about we do that? Yeah, okay, just tell me one quick story then before I go. So just throw yourself into like the VC and I'll like drag you in. Alright, there you go. Aiden! Oh yeah, well I need to like make this thing small again. But yeah, welcome, how are you doing? Yeah, hello? I can't hear you. Hello? Can you hear me? Wait, Aiden, can you hear me? Oh, yo! Nightmages, thank you so much for gifting the 2 gift subs. Thank you. Everything is breaking. Alright. A tip to everyone for this. Oh, thank you so much, Nightmages. Thank you. Wait.
Can you hear me now? Sorry.
I can. I'm just gonna bring you up a little bit, and there we go.
Yeah, no. It's fine. What ended up happening is my computer reset, so it changed all the stuff in Discord, and I was like, oh no, where's my? Oh no, I'm so sorry on that.
All right, so Aiden, do you wanna like do like a bit of a self-introduction, and then we can go guess right in?
Yes. My name is AidenRogue. I am a demonic plush, and I do like a lot of spooky games and like games in general, collaborating with people. But I did used to work in retail for different seasonal jobs and stuff like that. Mainly Halloween stores.
Okay.
So this particular story, honestly, the avatar you have is honestly perfect for this.
Okay.
So I was in the dressing room, and this how we have it is people have the main outfit where they can try on, but we keep the accessories so they don't like pocket in their purse or try to sneak it under their clothes and stuff like that. Well, this lady was trying on a muscle suit, and I packed it up and continued trying to talk to me. While in the line, it was pretty packed, and I was trying to get her to move on.
Okay.
The person sitting next to me, I was looking at her like, can you help me? And she was off in La La Land. I don't know. It's like, why are you here? I felt so bad at my coworker, but I was very angry at her at that moment.
Yeah, fair enough.
But when I was turning to look at her, I noticed in the line that this elderly Hispanic woman started taking off the clothes of her grandson because she was tired of waiting in line, and started trying to dress the kid in line for this Halloween outfit. And I'm like, no, ma'am, because as soon as I saw the shirt, I was like, oh, no.
Yeah.
And I looked at that one lady in the muscle suit and was like, I'm sorry, talk to her. There's a crisis going on.
Yeah.
And so I got up, went to the line, basically is like, I'm sorry guys, made her cut through the line just so she would stop changing the
Stop stripping the kid in the public.
In public, yeah. It was like, I don't care if you're saying no hablo inglés. We do have signs in Spanish too.
Yes.
And I don't think we need a warning of don't change person in public. I thought that was common sense. So that happened, Later, I found while I was working in my little corner that I normally do, since we cycle out, that I got written up by the lady in the muscle suit because she thought I was rude. So I got a write up because I tried to stop a literal disaster.
Oh my lord. Crisis management.
Yeah. Oh, it was a nightmare. Lots of don't. So the many things that happened, there was a lot, and I won't keep you because I know it's late.
That's okay.
But if you need any of the little ones on there that have happened, because they're just little teeny mini things that have happened throughout that time working there. Oh, like as I said, the signs. We had signs everywhere. And there was about like 10. One English one, one Spanish one, one English one, one Spanish one, one English one, one Spanish one. I can't tell you how many people were trying to tell me they couldn't speak English, and I pointed to the sign, and then they tried to say they couldn't speak another language. I was like, what do you mean? Mainly because people were trying to open up the bags and look into them and try to dress. And that was a big problem, is people tried to put their costumes over their clothes. Oh, well, and it's like, no, that will ruin the costume. It'll stretch it out. It's not meant to fit that, because this is specifically Leg Avenue costumes, which are really, really tight and will get completely wrecked. But yeah, that kind of sums it up for right now.
See. Man, yeah. Wait, what was the granny that was like trying to like change their?
It was a granny. She was an older woman, and I tried to talk as calmly as like, hun, there's an open changing room for you and your grandson. Can you please go over there? Don't worry about the line. They can live. And I just slowly escorted them to the extra one, looked at the other people, was like...
How old was the son?
He was maybe like... 5?
Okay, yeah.
5, 6 years old. It was very young. It was not like some teenager that she was trying to. I was like, Grandma, jeez, God, I can change myself, Grandma. No, it wasn't that.
Yeah, okay, but then still a 5. Like he's gonna remember. I had a granny who
I
tried.
hope he doesn't.
Yeah, but at that age, I feel like you are gonna remember. Oh man, poor kid.
Oh my God, I feel so bad for the kid, because as soon as you just start seeing that happen, it stood out of all the countless things. We had people try to steal stuff from us. Cops had to get involved in some of the situations because of some of that stuff. It's really crazy how people get around Halloween.
Speaking of, it's pretty close, huh?
Yeah, it is getting around the corner.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, nah, that was a nightmare. Because the line, how long it was like out into the actual shop itself. Because the shop we ended up taking over used to be like an old Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, okay.
Which was... We probably fit in way more than we were allowed to. We had a max amount of people that we could have in there, and it was packed that day.
Oh, man.
And a lot of the people in the dressing room, if I heard them saying, oh, I'm just trying that on so I can buy online, I just grabbed the thing, set it aside, I was like, okay, you can try it online. Like, okay, go for it. It's like, why are you here? I'm sorry, you could think I'm evil for doing that, but it's kind of rude.
Yeah, definitely.
Because the prices weren't actually that bad, and the person who ran it was like a mom and pop shop called Dracula's Closet. So it was kind of a cute little thing, but these when people were doing it was mainly teenagers, college. It was in a college town, so you got a lot of interesting situations.
Right,
from
when they're
that.
when they're old enough to do damage, but they're so young, too young to sort of like know like
Yeah.
human like like respect is. Yeah, like, that's that age.
Yeah, because one of the people, I didn't get to witness it because I was still in the thing, but I heard the story about still in the store. But I heard the story of, we caught a package that was shoved in someone's purse that wasn't part of the list and stuff.
Okay. Oh Lord.
We kind of have to check bags to make sure they're not trying to steal.
Right.
Because they try to steal a lot.
Mm-hmm.
A lot. This woman and her boyfriend book it out of the store, and the guy throws the costume because he's like, hey, here, we have it. And we're like, no, you're stealing. You're gonna have to get in trouble for this. Jumps over the fence. His girlfriend gets in the car, tries to run over the employee.
Oh my Lord.
Out in the driveway, and my God, it was a nightmare because the cops had to be over, and thankfully the guy did dodge out of the way of the car. He didn't get hurt.
Okay. Still.
But it was still a really scary experience.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord, that's scary.
Yeah.
And all this over a costume.
Over
right?
a costume because she didn't want to pay $20.
Oh my Lord, really?
Like, to be fair, there is some pretty expensive costumes that are about like $60, but they're also made out of velvet.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I thought you were talking about like one of those like like high-end expensive shit, not like a
no, it was like there was a couple different pieces. I don't know if they had accessories because that's where it really racks up in a Halloween store. But yeah, it was a pretty cheap outfit for a cheap outfit.
Oh my Lord. Run over someone for that. Yeah, wow.
Yeah. It's like, what?
That's scary.
Seriously, yeah, no, it's dumb. It's dumb. But that is why if I don't know if you go to any Halloween store, I don't have spirit acts. Then again, I've been to some spirits in the United States, and they don't care. Like, the employees don't seem to care when people put stuff over, even though it destroys the outfit.
Oh.
And it's like, I die on the inside a little bit from that. Halloween's my favorite holiday.
Okay.
But
I mean, that makes sense with the demon thing. Demon cat.
But I'm just reading chat. That's it's not wrong. You'd think it would be like this expensive thing. No. Like, yeah, that I won't keep you. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. It's all right. Thanks for sharing. Is there anything else you wanna like mention? Anything coming up before we go?
Not much.
No? Okay.
It's like I did technically come back from that wedding that I told you about.
Oh,
so.
right, yeah, the wedding.
And I will say, if you go to the Winchester Mystery House, you will have a chance of seeing something spooky. The bridal area had the doors kept opening. We couldn't find anyone doing it. There was no wires.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, we had a couple experiences in that house. We're getting changed. It was a little embarrassing because it's like, please stop opening the door.
Oh my God.
I'm getting dressed.
Yo, Jesus.
You perverts.
Wow, perverted ghost.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. But yeah, thank you so much for coming and sharing. Like, it was like good way to end. Alright, and guys, that was Aiden. So you can give some love here.
Well, thank you.
And there, another member of like the Goose Duck Friday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Horny ghost. Yeah, exactly right.
Yes,
Yeah.
they needed the bonk stick. It took one of the people who opened up the because it was the second time we were all dressed, but one of the husbands of the bridal party was there, and when the door opened, it was like, "We're trying to have a wedding, you fucking ghost! Stop bugging us!"
Oh, my
Closed the
lord.
door. We didn't have an issue after that. It was funny.
All right, well then I'll be end stream. So like, thank you for coming. You can just like, whenever you're, you can just like leave the call and we'll wrap it up.
Yeah, as I said, I'm sorry if I'm a little.
No,
nervous.
it's alright. Thank you so much for sharing. All right, see you around, Aiden. See you on Friday.
Okay.
Alrighty, so that was like, I feel like I've been like ending the show like 3 times now, but that was episode 0 of Rice Radio. Thank you so much for coming, guys. Who shall we raid? Oh, wedding. My bad. All right, who shall we raid? Looking through, since this is like Rice Radio, it'd be nice if we can get someone in like the Rice Bowl, you know, lead on team. Oh, I can just like look for that right now. Just checking. Oh, okay. Well, Beanie's around, so we can go Beanie. It is art, but wait, what's their time? 2:36. Ooh, it's a little bit on the long end. Wait, team. Let me check Rice Bowl as well. Rice Bowl. Oh, Flag is. Wait, what's his time zone? Flag is 1:46. All right, there we go. I think like Flag is a good place to go then, because he's gonna be continuing for a bit. But guys, thank you so much for joining. I'm just gonna set up the raid. There we go. The raid message, Rice Radio. Oh my god, look at that! Like, wait, boom. There we go. So yeah, thank you so much for coming. Next time it's probably gonna be something else. Although this actually, the coming week I'm gonna be off because I'm moving. But yeah, so thank you so much for coming. If you can just use that raid message, just in case there's socials. I'm usually on Twitter as well, so you can follow me there. And I think that's about it. Thank you so much, Nutman. Thank you so much. Oh, and then Discord, of course. Yeah, in case you're not in there yet. But yeah, without further ado, hope you all have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your time zone. Take care, stay hydrated, and I'll see you next stream. 夜の洋菓子店からおやすみなさい。いい夜を。Bye guys, bye. Thanks Tashi, bye Hachi, bye bye Not, bye.